The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's like that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The most sophisticated.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called KEMET, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught KEMET. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because he's going to be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got plots from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari. coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat KEMET.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. and I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Okay, everybody, check, mic check. Check, mic check. Let me check the room and see. Check the room and see who's here. All right, we got I've never seen this name before, but shout out to Josh A, who says, when people are afraid of debating a master teacher, it's pretty much game over. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to all the people here. Let me check one thing before I give more shout outs. Virtual back. Oh, it's not even showing it. Okay, how about this will be better? Like, how about this? How's that showing? It's showing interesting. Okay, let me do a check. Can everybody see me clearly? Everybody see me and hear me clearly? I'm doing a check. See me and hear me clearly. Check. Check. Can you see me and hear me clearly? And I'm going to switch it over to the other one in a moment. Okay, good. Everybody can see me clear. Wonderful. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. Okay, who's in the room today? All right, hold on. All right, I think I can check the room. Oh, 1 second, hold on, please. Okay. Can you hear me? It's okay. That's okay. You can go. I don't need you again. Okay. Check. Fixing one thing. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, let me see if I can come back. This visuals fix. See Angela Gates. That's good. That's nice. Okay, Angela Gates. Let me come back and see. Yes, please. Okay. Let me see if I take it off of this. Gonna fix some things here. Okay. Okay, I should be back. Okay, good. I should be back clear. Press the 9 if you can see and hear me clearly. So to fix something there. We got Nuru. Shout out to Nuru. Nuru. Peace to you. Shout out to Nuru. Shout out to XA. X to the A. X to the A. X to the A. Horizon of Zion. I see you here. Horizon of Zion. Who else is in the room here? We got brother Rigo, one of the biggest supporters ever. XA2. We got Higa Kepara, monster supporter donated. Yes, sir. HTP. Who's this? Oh, Master K. Master K. We got God Mind in the room who says, "Good to see you, fam." Master K says, "Hotep Ma'at, Namaste, Namaskaram." Okay, and we got just witnessed 5 shiny objects over LA. Was that you, Saba? That's hilarious. That's funny. We got Anu who says a full paragraph. Let me see if I can read this. Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, magnificent, spectacular Saba, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, with looks like a doorway and a spider web. Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, to the moderators. Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, to the chat. Okay, wonderful. Peace, Anu. And usually where there's Anu, there's Antu somewhere following. And there's Antu. Antu says, Uncle Jasaneb, Uncle Jasaneb, Saba, Tehuti, Tua, for your Nefer existence. Hotep to the moderators and to the chat. All right, we got Bijan Pharaoh says, Golden One Shining. What's up, Bijan? How are you, my good brother? I think one of your questions are in here. Got a question about a bird somewhere in here. Okay, we got Rigo. We got Yeats TT, PC TT. Did you go check with your brother yet? Did you go ask him some Podclass questions? See if those brothers will ever teach or if they only argue? Go check, man. I need these Podclass questions to be sent to all the brothers that claim to be teachers. I want to hear their answers. Let's see, or did they just get off easy? Shout out to Yeet TT. I guess they get off easy. Creative Native. Shout out to you. I love that name. Creative Native. And Katasi. That name. Small Muga. Let me blow it up so I can see and read it properly. It's a little screen in front of me. Katasi. Oh, Mugadia. Katasi Mugadia. All right. Wonderful. We got Commute 101 who says 9. Okay, everybody, we're about to get started. Welcome to, here we go. Nefer Keperet. These names are just popping up. Robert Williams. Hotep Ma'at. We got Robert Williams. Hotep Ma'at. Hotep. Peace to the Natiru. Okay, everybody, let's get harassed. Did for ye culture. Where'd she go? These names just disappear off my screen. There we go. Harass did for ye culture. Let's go, everybody. We're about to get started. Let's go. You ready, everyone? Let's get started. We got what did UTT say? UTT said I gotta blow this up to see. It says I have Jabari book. And yours as well. Have a purchase. Your other I have a Jabari book. Yours as well. I have to purchase your other one. Wonderful. All right, yeah. It's very strange. Very strange that it's not strange. It's very difficult to teach. Very difficult to stand on something and teach without arguing or going against something. It's very difficult to do that. That's why no other brother does that. That's why you don't really see that, unfortunately. But I want the brothers to come aboard, wake up, come join the team. Or over here, you can actually teach. You don't have to argue with Hebrews. You don't have to argue with Native American people. You don't have to do it. What do you actually believe in? Teach us. I want a class from any other Podclass teacher about the afterlife. What did the say in the Purim Haru, the coffin text? Let's go through it. All right, shout out to you, TT. Bella, beautiful Bella, the wonderful Hotep, wise master teacher and wise Neterts. Shout out to you. And Yeet has a question. Finally, Yeet, I don't know if you've been donating anonymously. I don't know, but I would love to see the donation. It's been 2 years to come in a Cash App flash across the screen that says Yeet Titi, or I'm not sure what the other name is. Shout out to you, Yeet Titi. And thank you, brother. Tehuti says, Tutmos. Okay, good. And Nefra Kepra says, beautiful necklace, Saba. Okay, everybody, let's get started. You ready? Let's get started. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're going to get right started. There's a lot to go over. Let's go. Here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti. I'm Imhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for decade after decade. Breaking the matrix is mainly what I teach. Taking people out of psychological neuro-linguistic programming and teaching from the magician side. Teaching from the side that crossed over and spent tens of thousands of dollars to actually learn from particular magicians to see how these psyops works for entertainment purposes and for government control purposes. I actually see both sides of it. So when I teach, I actually have the ability to break matrices because I know how certain systems are actually set up from the other side. I know how the neuro-linguistic programming and psychological and spirit shifting programming actually works because I actually use it. And I spent half a lifetime and half of a lifetime's earning to obtain it. So I've been a teacher for a very long period of time. And I've been teaching in this country and another country for a period of decades. When I was much younger, I started questioning these realities because I was raised around animals. I chose to be around animals to move away from the human paradigm or get away from all the toxins, and I just couldn't get along when I was a youth more with people than with animals. So I was always by the ponds and swamps and bushes, learning from the animals. And I came to the realization that what the church was teaching was incorrect, was that humans are superior to animals. And I always wondered and asked the pastor, how can a superior being stray off its path so easily, but a so-called inferior being, an animal, never seems to stray off its path? What is the reason for this? How come animals don't need a religion? Why do they seem to be inbred to know just what to do without any form of guidance? Why do we need that? Why do we always want to smoke crack and eat popcorn, chips, and poison and rape and do all these strange things, and we need books to guide us? There must be something missing in the society. So I started questioning the religion itself, and that led to a debate that took place between me and that actual pastor in order for me to stay within my mother's household. So I had a debate with him, and the debate was set up that if I lose the debate, I had to leave the house. And so my biological imperative connected with neuro-linguistic programming and visual programming and connected the knowledge to survival. And that completely helped transform me into another type of being where I had to actually prove the knowledge or find somewhere else to live. So things changed within my neurons. And I continued to teach on that premise. After that debate with the pastor, my mother threw him out of the house because she said I embarrassed him too badly. At around 18 years old, and he was 47. After he was thrown out of the house, he set a restraining order against me where I was no longer allowed in churches within, I think, 5,200 feet within churches. I was banned. I had a restraining order. So I went on to continue to teach the truth and walk the streets and meet individuals. And eventually, I found an organization that seemed to be doing something similar, which was breaking people out of religion. And I joined that organization. What happened to me is this started a string of a pattern that happens to me everywhere I go, where I realized that I'm not meant to be a part of any of these type of new age created organizations. I join them and I supersede them and I raise to the top, and then jealousy kicks in, and then I end up having to leave. And that's what happened in that particular organization. I got to the excel to the top, became one of the first, actually started a group within that organization that was the first to actually have CDs for sale. video cassettes for sale other than the teacher at the time. I raised up to the point where he was setting me in front of over 1,000 people to teach classes without any form of preparation, to come from all over the world, and they would hear me teach. And I accelerated all the way to the top, to the point where jealousy set in, because the teacher at that time told the whole organization that if they want to learn how to teach, they should come to me. Simultaneously as this was happening, my teaching style was actually disliked by the teachers, who told me that I cannot teach the way that I teach anymore. And I said, well, the master teacher told the group that if they want to learn how to teach, to come to me. This started a friction within the group. Should we listen to the master teacher at the time, or should we listen to the people, the other jealous teachers that say I shouldn't teach the way I do? At any rate, they came to my dwellings with torches to burn my property, my intellectual property, or basically my books and information that wasn't written by the master teacher. And I realized I had to leave, and I moved past that particular organization, went and learned business and real estate, went and learned supplements and health, and learned some secrets. And I went back to the group teaching them how to become financially independent without having a particular job or to work for the man. And a lot of people I got out of homelessness and took them out of living in their cars and living on the streets, and actually educated them to the point where they were able to not only sustain themselves, but to become pretty wealthy, pretty rich. Not even wealthy. They didn't get a chance to become wealthy, but pretty. They got a lot more money than they were making when they were living in their car. At any rate, that ended up turning sour, because I realized that money doesn't actually correct anybody. Money just gives you more power to do the evils that they already had within them. So they took the money and ended up doing false deals, and I ended up losing over $27,000 and dropped all the way back down to the bottom, because I was trying to help my people, trying to help them, and they didn't help me. So that plummeted me right back down to the bottom. But luckily, I had taken the money that I had earned through the real estate, and I had invested it into wanting to learn from master magicians and learning martial arts, and finding all master teachers that I could find to sit up under, so that I could sharpen my already existing tools. And when I plummeted down to the bottom, I had basically nothing. I ended up having to leave that whole state, and I ended up going to Canada, starting with pretty much nothing. And I took the information that I learned through magic, and I took it and put into performing arts, and went onto the streets and started doing what David Blaine and Chris Angel did, and started making some money that way. Developed money enough to move to California from those means, because Canada was very, very cold. Performing in -8 degrees is a very interesting thing. You should try it one day. Performing in -8 degrees. Has anybody experienced -8? That's not a degree yet. So I'm out there performing in -8 degrees, and it was basically too cold. So I moved to California, because I realized California had a pretty much moderate climate throughout the whole year. So I went to California, knew absolutely nobody, and took my savings, moved there, and took a little bit of money I had and purchased a deck of cards, a fork, and some cloth that looked like the shirt I'm wearing, and threw it on the streets and started just talking to people performing. And I refused to work a job. So I was doing that for a long period of time, because I found that people were throwing me lots of money from just performing on the streets. And so I used that as an opportunity to teach people. I continued to teach. So I used to wear a large ankh on my neck, which I still have. And I started teaching people, because people would see me do magic and different phenomena that seemed very, very strange. And I had animals actually performing with me. So I had animals that were performing the magic, where I actually ended up turning the show where I was just the speaker with the mic, and my actual animals were doing the magic. My frog was the magician, and I was the speaker. So other magicians were coming around wondering what was going on, and I said, well, I'm very good with my animals, and they were doing the magic. So anyways, as that continued to go on, I met a few individuals, one by the name of Mahat, and he's fine, by the way. He's just taking care of a lot of our business. a lot of things he has to take care of. And he ended up wanting to learn from me. He saw me with the Ankh and started asking me all type of questions, on top of questions, on top of questions. And I told him, keep coming around and I will continue to teach you. So I ended up doing one-on-one classes with him every time he'd come by, and we would travel around and walk around. He would just sit by me and learn and learn and learn and learn and help. He would move my bags for me and carry my suitcases and do what he could, because he was homeless at the time and he couldn't offer any kind of money. So he just offered reciprocity through his workings, protecting me and being like a bodyguard and things like that. Anyways, he developed a relationship with me where I allowed him to come around my Naturts, my goddesses, and ended up teaching him in my home. And that went on for several years. At any rate, as time went on, Mahati and one of my goddesses, well, I was online on a thing called Pal Talk. You couldn't see my face though. So Mahati and one of my goddesses were saying to me, hey, there's people on YouTube that are teaching, and it'd be good if you if people really knew about you, because your style is completely far more advanced than anyone that's on YouTube right now. So I said, right now I'm just secluded. I'm going to just stick to myself and teach the people that I know, and that's it for right now. But I'd be interested to go online if there's a program where it could show me in a little square box and I could interact and talk to people and maybe post those conversations on my YouTube channel. So Hatsi went out and he found a group called the Lion's Den, which at that time I didn't know was a debate group. He said, I found people that are using that program and they want to interview you. So I went on there for an interview, and it ended up they were a league only about debating. They were not interested in learning what I was teaching about. They were gathering information to set me up as a debater. And I found that out when I was challenged. So I was challenged by the head debater, the champion at the time, and we set up a debate. The odds were against me, 4 Bible believers judges, and there was only 5 judges, and I ended up winning the debate with pretty much with ease, because all I was doing was teaching. So that went on, and they continued to say, well, now you're the champion, and who do you want to debate? They named all these different people, and I said, I don't know any of these internet people. I'm with my animals, and I perform on the streets, and I go back home to my animals, and I don't know anything about these names. Yeah, we got the Zion Lex, we got the Jabaris, we got the Floyd Mayweathers, we can go take out this guy, we got the Unc West, and I said, I don't know these people. These sound like superheroes. I'm not sure what these are, but I don't remember these names on the streets in 1993 when I was out there teaching. I remember Sator, but I don't remember these other people. So anyways, they brought these people to me, and one by one I started beating them, and I continued to beat them, and ended up leaving that particular group because it was completely chaotic. The wife of the owner was completely against me, and it was really strange situation. I was very uncomfortable at the time. So I said, you know what, I'm done just beating all these people. I'm not going to do this anymore. And so I went on to Killer Priest. I went on to the Killer Priest Podclass. Killer Priest wanted to interview me. He had seen me in the debates. Ahati had talked to him about me, and he had been watching me in the debates and such. And he was telling me how I was killing everybody, and he's definitely interested in me. So I went on to the Killer Priest show. When I went on there, I got challenged. It was for an interview, and I got challenged to a debate again by a person who doesn't even debate. I had a debate with him, and that went how it went, how it usually goes. And then I ended up on the Killer Priest show every Monday. We called it Ma'at Mondays. So the people loved me. The engineer loved me so much. He paid me out of his pocket. And he pulled his wallet out and dumped it out of my hand. He said, "We never seen anything like you here before. You should be paid for coming here." And he told me, "We don't pay anybody. We don't pay people to come to the show, but we need to pay you." And so I continued on, and my old followers started realizing, because they knew about Killer Priest as a rapper, and they started seeing me on the show. And they said, "Oh, we found you back. There you are," because I went into seclusion for over 10 years. I went into seclusion away from everybody. So the old followers found me back, and new followers came, new students came, and so they started connecting with me to do one-on-ones with me. And they were paying considerably for one-on-ones. $200 for a one-on-one, $50, $150, because they realize what they get from me which you new people in the room are going to realize soon about the my particular gift. Everybody has gifts. Michael Jordan can fly across the room. Tiger Woods is good at golf. Michael Jackson is an ultimate singer. Tupac can touch people's hearts. And different people have different gifts. My gift is that when I was very young, I disconnected from society and I tapped into my inner self and was able to formulate information and get information from places that were very hard accessible by others because from different things that I did in my past and now. So I tapped in, but I was able to get information, and that became my gift. The people were paying me, but then it became too overwhelming for me. So I told everybody on the Killer Priest show, I'm not going to do one-on-ones anymore. What I'm going to do is something very, very interesting. I said, Killer Priest, I said, what is this? This is a podcast because I'm not familiar with the internet. So this is the podcast. Okay, good. Well, I'm going to call my show a Podclass because I'm a teacher. So I'm going to have a pod. Hold on a second. The monkeys are out. Okay. I'm going to call it the Podclass. And guess what, everyone? I'm going to invite everyone to the channel to ask me the same questions you would ask on the one-on-ones, but I'm going to create something completely different. And what is that? I'm going to create a system where I don't speak. What kind of teacher is this? Well, I'm just a SABA. I'm a doorway. I'm not going to speak until I see a question pop up on the screen. Then I'm going to answer that question. And I was doing it for a little while in Killer Priest, and Killer Priest said, how are you doing this? How are you able to answer these questions as if you have a whole movie written up, you have a whole documentary written up? You don't even know these people in my chat. And they just send you a question and you have the screen slides, the references, you have the sources, you have everything ready to go on that particular topic. When did you put this together? I said, that's just a gift of mine. And he said, you're incredible. And I said, thank you very much. Now I want everybody to be able to do that, but they're going to do it through a form of reciprocity. Just like the one-on-ones, except for it's not the same amount of money. So people are paying anywhere from 50 to 150, 275 for one-on-one. I said, I will come on for hours and answer your question, not just answer the question. I will create a mini documentary for you based on a gift that I have. And you're going to see the difference between the way I answer questions today and all the other channels you've been to. You shall see a slight difference, and then you'll understand where the value is. You send in a question with reciprocity, and I create a mini documentary for you and answer the question. And on top of answering the question, break matrices, that's the gift that I have. I don't just answer a question. I'm actually going to go within you and break matrices and show you secrets and things that are not readily available to the regular person. But I'm going to go somewhere and get things for you that's going to make you feel twisted inside when you hear your reality change in front of you. And that is just going to be based on reciprocity. So the way that it works is, instead of a super chat, because that's what they were doing to Kill the Priest, I've set up a system based on PayPal and Cash App. That means that you can actually send in a PayPal and a Cash App, and you can actually type your question that you'd have on a one-on-one, or just send in support that you would have, such as Amun Ma'at Ra sent in $33.33. And that was just for Cobra food. I know this sounds very strange. You people must be like, what in the world? Oh, the brother's sending, I watch the other channels. How come nobody's sending in this kind of money? That's for my Cobra's food. That's how much the brother appreciates me. We have people from all over different faiths, Muslims sending in questions, sending in appreciation. We have all variety of different types of people. You send in a question. For example, Owen Hythe sent in Conference of Nicaea, supposed to be the Nicene Council. He sent in $43.72. Now, why would somebody send in $42.73 to ask about something that you can Google? Why would that be? Because my answers are not Googleable. When you see, as you see across the screen, it says PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TTM Moon. The information that I'm giving you is going to be researchable, most of it, 99% of it is going to be researchable, but you're not going to be able to Google in the question and get the answer. It's beyond that, which you will see when I broke down that Nicene Council. How many people were here that was like, oh my goodness, what kind of answer is that for the Nicene Council? You can't Google that. So that is what I do here at the Tehuti Podclass. We have some beautiful, great supporters. For example, KEMET 101, who gave $75.72. He said, question in the email. So he sent in a question. And in that question, that question, I don't know if that was about barefoot walking. It may have been about barefoot walking and electromagnetic energy coming through it. I can remember the question because I don't see it here. It was months ago. It was a year ago almost. But boom, answered the question. His brain was blew away. This person asked about Anunnaki versus reptilian, two topics that conscious people don't seem to want to talk about. $32.72. Now, as far as the PayPal, when you send in PayPal, you can actually send in more. Send in more words, not more money, more as in more words. You can actually type in a whole paragraph. So this is a brother named Beget Leisure who's actually going to be spoken about in my class today, because in class we're going to be talking about were there mediums in KEMET? Because I see that question in here. Were there mediums? That's going to be one of the questions that I'm answering. Were there mediums in KEMET? So moderators, answer each question. And I'll go ahead and put that on the screen. You can actually wave your phone over this. Are the moderators in the room and operators in the room? Go ahead and wave your phone over this. And there it is directly. I'm going to move this other thing off the screen. And there it is, UTT. So it's PayPal at Rocky SV and Cash App TT Moon. You can literally take a picture of those and it will go straight to any one of those. That is it in writing. Cash App at TT Moon, or you could put your camera right over that image. PayPal at Rocky SV, or you could put your camera right over that image, and it will actually happen automatically. You don't have to type in anything. You know how these little QRV thing codes? I'm not too familiar, but yeah, but it's at TT Moon. Let me get that off the screen now. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Beautiful. All right, Hotep Robert Ray just stepped in the room. So that is how you support the Tehuti Podclass, and that is how you keep this going. The new people that are in the room, you will understand, once I start answering this question, you will understand why people are supporting so dramatically. I'll say dramatically, because I do have to compare it to the other rooms that people are giving $6 and such. These people are giving major support because the way that I answer their questions is life-changing. And I've changed people's lives by questions and one-on-ones here. Here's one right here. $25 sent in from Higa Kepara. How do we access genetic memory? That was a wonderful one. You get leisure, by the way. There's Rigo. I remember the day. Hey, you got everybody. Remember the day when Rigo? Remember the days when Rigo would send in money in the double digits? Remember those days? So this is when Rigo, he was testing me out. Earlier he sent $10. It went up to $21. Now he only sends like 3 digits, or maybe $70-something, but he only sends in 70 and up now. Says peace to Tehuti into the Podclass. Could you get into ITI? That was an amazing question that led to an amazing answer on the invisible conscious entities that the government is actually experimenting with, and a particular telescope can see them. And I put their pictures from the telescope on the screen, and that was a beautiful class right there. You can't really ask these kind of questions anywhere. Rigo said, yeah, the simple time. The simple times. Those are the simple days. Okay, so what we're going to do, everybody, we're going to get right started into the questions, everybody. And actually, let me go ahead and put the moderators in the room so you all can see who to ask your questions to as far as how the room is run. Not for information, but as far as any conversation, debates, any events. There's some big events coming up, which the Pete brothers are going to announce in the room today. There's a big one in October coming up. The moderators can be asked about it. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. And it's primordial thought in the room right now. It's primordial thought in the room. Is he in the room? And is Matt, daughter of Ray, in the room right now? I actually see a question from her. She has the first one. These are the moderators. Made, the name was created by Stranger. Stranger, the name of the moderators. Here they are right here. They are, let's see if we can get them on the screen. They are Nania Setmer, Ahati Ma'at. Nania Setmer, the beautiful, oh, there's Anki M. Ma'at. There they are. The wonderful Ahati, the protector, and Scribe, the technician. These are the moderators. This name was created by Stranger, the name of the moderators. Peace and love to them. We're going to remove that. And let me check the room because I would like for the people in the room that I asked the questions. Moderators, I'm going to send you Cash App, but we'll send the question via email if the mods provide it. Let me see what moderators are in the room. Moderators of the team, are you all in the room? Okay, there, she put it in the room right there. mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. There you go. Okay, we're about to start a great one, everybody. Okay, wonderful. We're about to start a great one. You all, and when you all send your questions in, I get to them in a sequence because you all know that I have. You all know that some of these answers are anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour for one answer, 20 minutes to an hour, and I have a lot of questions that come in, so I get to them in a particular sequence, but you know that I get to them all. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me go ahead and put the Cash App and PayPal at the bottom of the screen. And is the team in the room? Is Menko Ra in the room? Primordial Thought, you here, my good brother? Primordial Thought, what I want you to do is come to the room real quick. Come to the panel real quick. I'm gonna put the link in the room. Come to the panel real quick. And where's the other team? Where's the other people in the team? Where is Scribe? Where is Atef? Where are they? Where is Menku Ara? Where are you at, good brother? And the question that's in right now, I'm going to go check and see the next question. The first question is going to set off the Tehuti Podclass. Are you all ready for it? Here we go. Here's a brother Primordial Thought. Peace, my good brother. Your smile, as soon as you click on
Hey, Hotep, Saba, Hotep. What's going on?
You did the Steve Harvey smile, the big one. Okay, I'm doing good, my brother. I'm gonna put the question up in the room, and then I gotta go step away for just a second, and then when I come back, I'm gonna answer. But I want you just to talk to the people for just a minute or so about your experience here. There's some new people here that may not know what's going on. Talk to them a little bit. And I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and look for the first question that's in from the Tehuti Podcast. I'm going to put it up in the room for people to see, and then I'm going to let you just talk to the people for a moment. And then I'm going to get into this beautiful question sent in by, let's see who this first question came in. First question in is from, who's this? First question in is from, Matt, daughter of Ray. This is a student that I had all the way back from, I think, 1993. Somebody I've been teaching since 1993. I think Atef is here. Peace, brother Atef. There you are, good brother.
Peace, Saba. Hotep.
Hotep.
Peace, Primordial.
I'm going to put the question up in the room.
Peace,
and
brother.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back to get into the answer. Let me go and put the question in the room. There it is. Let's see. And somebody else just. There's Meku Ara Mary Ma'at. There he is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace, Saba.
Put the question in the room. Peace. Let me put this question in the room that you all can build just a moment. I got to go refresh myself, put some water in me, and let me go ahead and screen share this. And then I'm going to come in and answer this very first question in the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let me see. Here it is, everybody. The first question in the Tehuti Podclass. Atef, do you have noise-making abilities? Is Atef there? You can't hear me.
Yeah, I'm here, Saba.
You have noise-making abilities?
Let's see if I got any duds. Let's see. Now tell me I updated my driver.
Oh, the sound is not too good. I'm gonna go ahead and let me
not too good. I don't know.
It sounds far away. It sounds like a war.
Okay, hold on.
Like 5 miles away.
What about now? How was that?
No,
like a digital thunderstorm.
What you say?
There's like a digital thunderstorm.
It's a cold war. It's a cold war. Yeah, I'm working on some new equipment. Then I updated the driver. That ain't worked, so
no problem.
Let's try manually.
I'm gonna get Matt Ray a round of applause. And the question, everybody, the first question in the Tehuti Podclass. Look at this beautiful question. What is this? Greetings, Saba. Did KEMET have mediums? And how are they able to relay messages from deceased family members to people in the physical realm? Oh my goodness, look at these questions coming. Look at that beautiful question. Did KEMET have mediums? Anybody know the answer to that? Did KEMET have mediums? And how are they able to relay messages from the deceased family members to the people in the physical realm? What a question in the Tehuti Podclass. That is awesome. And I would like to know if anybody really quick before I even get into this answer. Let me go ahead and ask the panel. Let me take this off the screen. Hey, Primordial Thoughts. How you doing, my good brother?
Fantastic. Saba, talk to me.
Okay, and all the years you've been studying KEMET, I'm not even sure how long it's been fully. I think I asked you, but I don't remember. Are there mediums in KEMET? Did you hear about mediums? Mediums, the ones that connect people to their deceased loved ones.
No, sir. But I wouldn't be surprised if there is, because it always ties back to KEMET.
Okay. Mentor Robert,
Yes.
Mediums in KEMET. You know, communicating with the deceased, with somebody over you, as a channel.
I believe that there were definitely mediums. I believe. I feel that because of the superior beings that the Kemetians were, I feel like their connection to the spiritual realm was super easy for them. So being a medium was a layup. That's no problem. That was nothing.
Okay. We're gonna ask. Okay. So there's definitely mediums, and having mediums would be like a layup. Okay. Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. Do you think?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, mediums and KEMET, people that can communicate to the deceased for you. Okay, wonderful. Okay, I'll be back, everybody. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and I'm going to answer this question. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Please support PayPal, Cash App, TC Hamoon, and PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tehuti Podclass. When I come back, we're going to have some surprises. I'll be back.
Peace, brothers. Can we talk about this a little bit more? I think this is a beautiful question in my mind, because they were superior. I think the so-called spiritual realm during that time was not what we perceive the spiritual realm to be, because I feel like they were so connected to nature. And the netters were not principles, they were real people. And we know the power of the Heka'u during there. It was like, what are we talking about? Like, what do you need? I got you. We can do everything. Like, you see what we built? Like, you see what we have? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't know.
No, I agree. No, I agree. I think the word medium is a downgrade version of what the Natira were already doing on a regular basis. That's second nature. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone definitely stole it, because we most definitely heard it from like a Tef said, shout out to some rapists, because we know they for sure put that in there in the biblical texts with the mediums and the all kind of stories when Saul was speaking to the ancestors, one of the prophets, and talking about, can you go and pull up Jeremiah, things of that nature. Like that's where I first ran into so-called mediums. So like a Tef said, shout out to some rapists, but I'm about to crush that already. I can already see it.
I feel like they're like mediums. All we have is XLs in here. We have 2 XLs, 3 XLs. We don't have no mediums.
Y'all remember when he taught about about after the Zep Tepi, the time, and he taught that when they went underground, that how they were able to rebuild KEMET. They were able to connect with the quote unquote spirits. And when you remember when he spoke of the Turin Kings list, there's a time when after the Neters ruled, before the Shimsu Hor, the spirits were ruling, and the people came from underground, and they were able to get the knowledge to rebuild from them, from the spirits. And it said that they ruled for thousands of years. So that's how they were able to get the information. So that's why I'm going to say yes, there were mediums or ways or abilities for the people to connect with the energy of knowledge of Tehuti with the spirit. So I'm going to say yes.
I love that, Atef, and their conversation with the sun, the moon, the stars, the planets, the water, the consciousness of every living thing was on a whole nother level. So of course they're the leaders of dealing with the Neter Kurt and the underworld and the dead. So they have the best relationship than anybody in that realm.
All right, everybody, wonderful. Hotep, I'm back. How's my sound? And how's my? Oh, hold on, not right now because something's loading. Let me close up all these boxes. Close. All these boxes here. Hold on. Let me close this whole thing. Okay, how am I moving? Am I showing clear? Am I okay?
Yeah, you're showing clear. Sound is great.
Okay. Okay, good. I got the 4K. 4K, that should be good. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get into the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. And here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and oh, what's this? Oh, okay, good. It's right here. Mediums in KEMET. That's the question. Is Matt, daughter of Ray, in the room? Okay, good. All right, everybody. So once again, for those just stepped in, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. On my hat somewhere, oh, here she is. On my hat is Neith, and over here is my partner, Bastet Sekmet. Here you are. Coming to the screen. I hope they can see you. Come on up here. I know you're pretty. You're the smallest of my Anaconda family. But this is the Anaconda Bastet Sekmet. We're about to get into the first question in the Tehuti Podclass. So, brothers, I'm going to go ahead and you guys jump back in the chat. Hey, BAJAN Fair, how you doing, my good brother?
Hey, peace, SABA, Hotep.
Well, Tev, I see a question of yours in the queue. It's in the list. There's a question coming about some bird or something. I don't know what kind of bird.
For the lyrebird.
Yeah, the lyrebird. The question about a lyrebird. Somebody sent me a question about a bird. People, can you believe this?
About what?
About a bird. I'm in the class. Know that I can get questions about birds too.
Oh, yeah.
KEMET, you can ask me questions about. I remember I brought a guy named what's his name? Kinetic Metergy sent me a question about the roots of a tree, and I broke down the roots of a particular tree. And I said, look, this is the diversity of what you can ask. So, all right, brother, I'm gonna let you all get into jump in the room. We're gonna get into this question, everybody. BAJAN Pharaoh, I'm gonna see you. I think your question may be next in the queue, so I'm gonna see you back up here. Peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and
peace and love, Saba.
Ready? Peace and love. Peace and love. Ready?
Peace, Saba.
Peace, peace, peace. Here we go. Ready, everybody? All right. Okay, okay, good. All right, everybody, we're about to get into it. On BAJAN, I gotta put you back in the chat. I'll be right back with you. Next answer. Here we go. Peace, brother. Okay. All right, everybody, can you hear me? Here we go. Ready? We're gonna get into this answer. This is Bastet Sekhmet. She is one of my anacondas. Come over here, Bastet Sekhmet. There we go. Boom. Come in the camera. And she's going to give me energy as I answer this beautiful question. Ready? So here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the answer. Bastet Sekhmet. You're just going to go down here just for a momentum. Just for a moment. And I'm going to get into the answer of this question. You ready, Bastet? Go over here because I'm going to need my hands a little bit available. Over here. Charge it. No. Okay, here we go. Boom. You're doing good. You're doing great. There you go. Unlock from here. Okay. Unlock. And boom. Oh, hold on a second. Over here. Great. Let's get into this question. Everybody ready? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into the next question. And here is the question. Again, I'll put it up on the screen, and then I'll go ahead and commence to answer the question. Once again, screen share from just came in. And the question is coming from my daughter of Ray. Greetings, SABA. Did KEMET have mediums? How are they able to relay messages from deceased family members to people in the physical realm? And that is if KEMET had mediums. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to class. Question 9. If you can hear me, we're about to get into the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into it, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into the first question, everybody. Let's do this. Let me see the 9s, and I'm going to go ahead and get right started. There are the 9s, and here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Let me go ahead and turn it down a little bit, and here we go, everybody. Mediums in KEMET. Were there mediums? Let's get into it. Tehuti Podclass, where you can send a question with support at Cash App and PayPal. Cash App, TTM, PayPal at Rocky SV. And when you send a question, you will get a mini documentary formulated for you. So here we go. We're going to go entire screen. And we're going to go like this. And here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. That should be showing. Here we go. Let's get into it. Let me check again and see if it's showing on the screen. Yes, it should be. You all can see that, right? Okay, here we go. Mediums in KEMET. What a great question. Being that the followers of Ma'at were the first on earth to create detailed understandings of the realm of the afterlife and the direction and guidance of the deceased. An entire culture based on life on the other side. That's what KEMET was, an entire culture based on life on the other side. The realms of the quote-unquote dead were their mediums. We see thousands of mediums today, In a chaotic society based off of Isfet, thousands of mediums, right? You can go on TV, you can go to the tarot card readers, you can go to all types of psychic readers. There's thousands of them, hundreds of them, based on Isfet. There's hundreds of religions, drugs. We're in a society where there's hundreds of religions, there's drugs, there's rape, there's AI, toxic mindsets. And now there's mediums, right? Everywhere. Were there mediums back then, or now in a culture of Ma'at? Were there mediums back then in the culture of Ma'at based on source references from writings of the indigenous people themselves? You will find out only here at the Tehuti Podclass. First, let's look at the word medium so we can understand if I want everybody to be on the same note to know that we're speaking of the same thing and no assumptions. So here's the word medium right there. Medium means a middle ground, quality or decree. Holds a middle place position, from Latin, medium. So it's basically the center of something, the middle of something. But down here in spiritualism, which are the mediums that people are asking about, in spiritualism, person who conveys a spiritual message by 1853. So medium is a person who conveys a spiritual message. In other words, there's a conveyor, and the conveyor is the one that is between you and the spirit realm. They're the conveyors of it. Connection to the deceased or the ancestors. Okay, so a middleman, woman, between you and a deceased friend, relative, etc. Let me ask the chat a question. Has anyone here ever been contacted on Facebook or Instagram by a Babalawo, a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, a Ifa priest saying to your ancestors have a message for you? Anything to that effect? Let me go into the room and see. Has anybody been contacted either on Facebook, Instagram, gotten a friend request or a message randomly saying, I'm a Babalao, I'm a West African Babalao, the ancestors have a message for you. The ancestors would like to talk to you. I'm an Ifa priest and I have something to tell you. Has anybody ever gotten that before? Anybody ever heard of that before? That ever happened to anyone before? We got Melkia Wamangu saying yes. You've seen that before, right? Some of you. Hey, Rick Roll, Tehuti the legend. Peace to you. Hey, we got Stephen. He says nope, hasn't happened to him. Hey, Kipra says yes. Angela Gates is laughing. Robert Ray says no. ET says no. JP says all the time. All the time, right? I'm an Ifa priest, and then there's ancestors that are having a message for you, and they're going to tell you through me. VRI says yes. Right, you've seen that before. Most people have seen that before. Okay, let's get back into it. So that Ifa priest, that would be the medium. That's the medium. That's the person in the middle ground. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to break some matrices here. Here we go. Ready? Boom. There it is. Okay. So a lot of people have seen that that Ifa priest contact them, and you know what happens after that. I always say, why do my ancestors know you and contact you to reach me and not me directly? Is this how it was in Kemet with the followers of Ma'at? Did they need a medium to communicate with the other side? Well, let me take you to what modern day museums have labeled as Kansu, M, Heb, and the Ghost. Who here has ever heard of that? Kansu, M, Heb, and the Ghost. Let me check the chat real quick. Kansu, M, Heb, and the Ghost. Has any of your Kemetic teachers taught you about Kansu, M, Heb, and the Ghost? No. No, they're not. They're not going to talk to you about Kansu, M, Heb, and the Ghost. No. A very popular Kemetic story, but your Kemetic teachers will stay far, far away from that. Far, far, and even further, and further and further and further away from the actual writings of the Kemetians themselves. But they'll take you and say, look at the African nose and the big lips and the big nose and the black and the African the black, and the Kemetians were black. You see, they're blacker than black, and that's our people. Okay, what did our people say? We found out they were black in the 1960s and 70s, Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark. We're past the, okay, they had melanin. Yay, yay. Okay, great. So does the crackhead. Now, what is the actual teachings coming from their writings? What's the difference between this person who has melanin, Tyrone Bigum's the crackhead, and this person, Kunzu Mheb, that has melanin? The difference is what their brain is, not the melanin. So what is the teachings? And your Kemetic teacher, I promise you, all Kemet teams in the room right now, all the brothers and sisters in the room who have learned from all the big names, all the Shaka Akmas, all the Jabaris, all the guys, all the big names for years, and Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, and all of them, has anybody taught you about Kunzu Mheb and the ghost? They can't. You know why? Because they'll get ridiculed. They are ashamed of that. They'll tell you about Ramses fighting. They'll tell you about the Kemetic wars, but they won't tell you about Kunzu Mheb and the ghost. No, they won't. Why? Because as soon as they read that, they will have to come to the acknowledgement that there are entities that exist out of the physical body that were communicating with physical people in Kemet. And they can't do that because they're spooky, they're pseudo, they're spooky. We don't teach that. They're spook. So they run away from the Kemetic teachings. I just want you all to know that they will never teach you that. Go to your Kemetic teacher tomorrow and say, High Priest such and such, can you teach you about Kunzu Mheb and the ghost? They won't. They're going to teach you here in the Tehuti Podclass. Why? Because I represent the last of what the ancestors say. I don't care what the New Age people in 2023 think. I am here to represent what our Natira, our ancestors taught. So here we go, everybody. Kunzu Mheb and the ghost. Let's go to it. Here it is right here. So this is the Taurian Museum, Igizio, S.6619, specifically in the Ramesses period, which is 1186, 1077 BC. And there is the record right there of what's left of Kunzu Mheb and the ghost. And what does it say in there? Here we go. We're going to start here. It says, according to his habit, after the way he had done, he ferried across, reached the house. He caused offerings to be prepared, saying, I will provoke him, I will provide him with all sorts of good things. And when I go to the west side, he went up onto the roof of his house and invoked the gods of the sky and the gods of the land, south, north, western, and eastern. Doesn't sound like principles, does it? I don't know. Okay, so he went and invoked the gods of the necropolis, saying to them, can you talk to principles, ladies and gentlemen? Can you talk to principles? He went up saying to them, I am your, and then it's damaged. Who must go the rest at nightfall next to his tomb? Then the high priest of Amun, Kunzu Mheb, said to him, please tell me your name. So what happened here? Let's go back. He went up to the roof of his house and invoked the gods, the Netiru of the land, southern, northern, western, eastern, the Neter of the necropolis. And he said to the Neters, send me that august spirit. Send me a powerful spirit, a powerful coup. And he came and said to them, I am your, and then there's damage. So he asked, please tell me how this works. For all those who believe the Netira principles, how do you go up to a rooftop, summon principles, and ask them to bring you a spirit that's also a principle? How do you, go ahead and just demonstrate that for me. So he went and asked the Netiru, could you send me a coup to speak with? And the high priest of Amun, Kunzu Mheb, said to him, so the coup came, the spirit came, please tell me your name, your father's name, your mother's name, that I may offer to them and do for them whatever has to be done for those who are in their position. And the powerful spirit then said to him, Nebu Samek is my name. Unkamen is my father's name. Ayuti Shas is my mother's name. So we have Kunzu Mheb making offerings. He requests to the Netiru that they send him a khu, a light conscious entity, and the khu arrives and declares that he has a name, parents, inquired about, because Kunzu Mheb wants to give them offerings too. How do you give a principal offerings? But anyways, okay. All right, so then the high priest of Amun-Ra, king of the Netiru, Khunsu Emheb said to him, "Tell me what you want, and I will have it done for you. And I will have the sepulchre prepared anew for you, and have a coffin of gold and Sisyphus wood made for you, and you shall rest therein." How do you do that to a principal, everybody? Ask your Kemetic teacher, how do you do this to a principal? He's going to make a coffin of gold, Sisyphus wood made for you, and you shall rest therein. Well, I have done for you all that is done for one who is in your position. The powerful Ku spirit then said to him, "No one can be overheated who is exposed in the wintry wind. Hunger without food," then it gets broken down. "It is not my desire to overflow like the inundation." And then it's broken again. "Not seeing my tomb, I would not reach it. There have been made for me promises." So he wants to see his own tomb that was prepared for him. He doesn't want any of these extra other fancy things done for him. He wants to know where the tomb was that was made for him. After he had finished speaking, the high priest of Amun-Re, king of the Natiru, Khunsu Emheb, sat down and wept beside him. Sat down and wept beside a principal? Is that what happened? Sat down and wept beside him with a face full of tears. We have grown men, brothers, crying because the spirit is talking, saying that he's in a position where he's not satisfied, and he feels this emotion and sits down beside the spirit and starts crying. He addressed the spirit saying, "How badly you fare without eating or drinking, without growing old or becoming young, without seeing sunlight or inhaling a northerly breeze. Darkness is in your sight each day. You do not get up early to leave." Then the spirit said to him, "When I was alive upon the earth, I was the overseer of the treasury of King Mentuhotep, Ankujaseneb. I was a lieutenant." Okay. And boom, an example documented case of a deceased Ku consciousness who was once on earth speaking, interacting with a man in 1186 BC, stating that he, the conscious light entity, was once in the physical form 854 years prior. Wow, how do you know that, Tehuti? Because of this line right here. What does it say? Then the spirit said to him, "When I was alive upon earth, I was the overseer of the treasury of King Mentuhotep, Ankujaseneb." Because Mentuhotep was 2040 BC. People who believe the Natiru principles explain this to us. Somebody's speaking to someone else saying, "When I was alive upon earth, I was a lieutenant and a treasurer for someone 854 years prior to this time I'm talking to you right now. It's 1186, around 1186 BC, but I was alive on earth in 2040 BC. That's 854 years prior." Boom. Here's Mentuhotep right here. There's the relief of, can you all see this? Yes. The relief of Nebheb-Petre Mentuhotep. Reign of Nebheb-Petre Mentuhotep, Middle Kingdom, 1240 to 1210 BCE. That's when this Ku was alive on earth. But this pottery in this time period this is in is 1186 BCE. So all the atheists and all the modern day Kemetic teachers, you all can go call Khunsu Emheb, Mentuhotep, and this lieutenant, call them spooky. Because when I speak like this, we're called spooky. But no, this is the ancient people talking like this. "I was a lieutenant of the army, having been at the head of men, and the nigh to the netter I went to rest. In year 14, during the summer months, of king of the upper and lower Kemet, Mentuhotep, Ankujaseneb, he gave me my 4 canopic jars and my sarcophagus of alabaster. He had done for me all of that is done for me in my position. He laid me to rest in my tomb with its shaft and 10 cubits. I want everybody to, I'm going to come to the screen right now. What exactly is going on right here? What is this? What's happening in this conversation? In this conversation, you have a conscious light entity called a Ku and a Ku speaking to someone in 1186 BC about something that took place 854 years prior, and he's actually explaining what happened to him after he died. What actually happened after he died. That means he had the ability to watch it happen. He talked about where he gave him the canopic jars, the tomb he laid him in. He's describing what's happening to him after he died. So when you hear people talking about having a near-death experience and being killed and brought to the hospital, and they're floating above their body, watching the doctors work on them and bring them back to life, and then they go back in their body, the silly mortals call those people, it is spooky, it is pseudo, it is spooky. But here we have the same story of someone who was killed 854 years ago, and he's describing how he was being prepared after he was killed, because the Ku could still continue to be conscious and see its environment. It is the bioenergetic template that still has a consciousness that can see what's going on. Go argue with the Kemetians. Take off the Ankh, take your Ankh off. Take your Kemetic garments. You know it's pretty. Take all of that off because you are ashamed. You are ashamed of the writings of the ancestors. You are ashamed. You wear these things for prettiness. You don't teach about this, what they say. You just like what it looks like. We are the Tehuti Podclass. I will represent the ancestors forever. And I will not be ashamed of what they teach. I'm ashamed of the people today. I'm ashamed of the people today. Here we go. So the wind blows. So here we go. So you go. He gave me 4 canopic jars, my sarcophagus of alabaster. He had done this for me. All that is done in my position. When he says his position, he's talking about the position you're in after you pass. Okay, he laid me to rest in my tomb with his shaft of 10 cubits. He even knows he even knows the size of it. See, the ground beneath has deteriorated, dropped away. The wind blows and seizes the tongue. Now, for your having promised me, I shall have a sepulchre prepared for anew. I have it 4 times already. It will be done in accordance with them. What am I to make of the promises you have just made to me, so that all these things may succeed in being executed? Then the high priest of Amun, king of the Netiru, Khonsu Emheb, said to him, please express to me a fine commission, such as is fit to be done for you. What should I do for you then? And I will surely have it done for you. Or I will simply have 5 men servants, 5 maid servants totaling 10, devoted to you in order to pour libation water for you. And I will have a sack of emmer delivered daily to be offered. And also the offerings, and also the overseer of the offerings will pour libation water for you. So he's trying to figure out, what does this spirit want? What does this Ku want from him? He's offering him everything. What does he want? Of the army having been the head of the men of the High during the summer months. Okay, this goes on and on over here. We already read that part. So have the libations poured out, and water libations for him to be poured out. We already read that part there. Okay, so here we go up here. Then the spirit of Nebu Samek said to him, of what are these things you would do? Unless a tree is exposed to sunlight, it does not sprout a foliage. For the stone never proceeds to age. It crumbles only through, then there's damage. King Nebhep Etre, the high priest of Amun, king of the Netiru, commissioned 3 men, each one he had ferried across and went up. The men searched for the tomb. So he's looking for, the spirit wants his exact tomb that was made for him 854 years ago. He wants that one. That's the one that's prepared for him. You have to prepare something specifically customized for the individual that pertains to him, his family, his memories. He wants that one. So they went near the holy temple of King Nebhetepre, the son of Amenhotep, Uncle Jaseneb, and they found it. In it, being 25 cubits distance long, the king's causeway at Deir el Bahri. Then they went back down and they returned to the high priest of Amun-Re, king of the Netiru, Kunzu Emheb, and found him officiating in the Netter's house of the temple of Amun-Re, king of the Netter. He said to them, hopefully you've returned having found the excellent place for making the name of the spirit called Nebu Samek endure into eternity. The three of them said to him with one voice, we have found the excellent place for making the name of that august spirit endure. So they sat down in his presence and made a holiday. His heart became joyful. They told him until the sun came up from the horizon. Then he summoned the deputy of the estate, Amun Menkwa, and informed him about the project. He returned in the evening to sleep in the Nay, and then it's damaged from that point. So they got him back the tomb that was actually made for him. As we can see, according to the writings of the ancestors, people were able to make direct contact with that dimension with ease, directly, and no other person as a quote-unquote medium was necessary. What was another means for our ancestors, the followers of Ma'at, use? What other means did they use to make contact with these Ka-Ku entities? Pluralized would be Ka'u. That would be pluralized. Let's go back to 2100 BC, when no one on this planet, other than the followers of Ma'at, were using any form of medium to contact the other side as a part of the culture. Let me take you to the Ka'u Bowl of the Petrie Museum number 16163. Here is the communication to the deceased writings of Shepsi. And here it is right here. There's a 16163 in the museum. This is called the Ka'u Bowl with the letter to the dead. They created 2100 BC to 2050 BC. Writes Petrie Museum, Egyptian Archaeology, UCL. And there's the other side of it. And it has writing on it. What does the translation of this writing say? What does it say? Shepsi writes to his dead parents for help in a dispute over property. He writes on the inside of the bowl to his father with a shorter message on the outside to his mother. On the inside it says, Shepsi speaks to his father, Lenik Kenumut. This is a reminder of your journey in the underworld or the dungeon, the place where Set's son Hatepu was when you bought and foreleg of an ox, and your son came with Nua'ef. And when you said, welcome both of you, sit and eat meat, I am to be injured in your presence. Without this, your son having done or said anything by my brother, and yet I was the one who buried him. I brought him from the dungeon, placed him amongst the desert tomb dwellers, even though 30 measures of refined barley were due from him by loan, and one bundle of garments, 6 measures of fine barley, 1 ball of flax, and a cup, even though I did for him what did not need to be done. He has done this against your son evilly. But you had said to your son, all my property is vested in my son Shepsi. along with my fields. And now, Shur's son, Henu, has been taken. See, he is with you in the same city. You have to go to the judgment with him now, since your scribes are with you in the same city. Can a man be joyful when his spears are used against his own son? And that's to the father. Then he writes to the mother, this is a reminder of the time you said this to your son, bring me quails for me to eat. And when this your son brought to you 7 quails for you to eat, I am to be injured to your presence. And so the children are badly discontent with this your son. Who then will pour out water for you? If you would judge between me and Sobek-hotep, I brought him from the presence to another town and placed him in his town amongst the male and female dead and gave him burial cloths. Why then is he acting against this your son? When I have said and done nothing evilly, evil doing and painful for the Nitiru. Letters to the dead. Letters to the deceased. And again, no medium needed. The followers of Ma'at were taught they could directly alter their frequency vibration to cross over into the shared vibrational partition area. But here we see something different. We don't see Shepsi directly communicating, but leaving a physical object, a letter, for the consciousness on the other side to read. I can hear the Black conscious community now, who think they are more spiritually advanced than the actual pyramid builders, while they wear their pretty Kemetic jewelry, but are ashamed of the actual teachings. So all they do is argue and debate. They would say, Shepsi is pseudo! Shepsi is pseudo! Shepsi is pseudo! Well, actually, Shepsi was just aware of the double realm. So why would he leave a physical letter on a vase for the deceased to read? So the first instance, there was direct communication between Aku, who was conscious right there, sitting and talking with the man. This next case, letters are being left for the deceased to read. Why? Because this conscious light energy permeates all things, and it actually creates all of its doubles in the physical realm. Scientists have found, even if you cut off the physical Ka energy that's created it, it's still there. You can't cut that part. It's still in the phantom region. So they did this study in one of them is UCLA. It was called the phantom effect, where they cut the physical object off, and it was still the exact image of the physical object in a higher refined light realm. So that means there was a double of it that exists in a more refined state. And that's the phantom effect right there. This is called today, by modern day astral projectors, the real time zone, the double realm of this. The real time zone overlays and permeates the entire physical universe and contains a perfect reflection of reality within it. Everything happens at real time, as reality actually happens. Hence, its name, the real time zone. Projectors traveling within the real time zone and remaining stable and unaffected by reality fluctuations perceive themselves to be following the actual spatial contours and geographical shapes of the physical universe. They just appear to be existing outside a direct non-physical reflection of reality. As reality happens, the non-physical dimensional levels closest to the physical universe, the real time zone, this is naturally the dimensional level of the vast majority of people that do out-of-body projections. They find themselves in when they first project out of the body. The real time zone can be best thought of as a buffer zone, the partition realm, a buffer zone or intermediary realm intermediary area dividing the physical universe from the astral dimension proper. It shares some properties of the physical universe, a direct and objective real-time reflection of reality, both happening at the same time. Some properties of the astral dimension, fluid non-physical environment. Anybody wants to learn more, go check out a gentleman named Robert Bruce, Astrodynamics, and Robert Monroe. Check them out if you want more information on that. This is the modern day explanation of what the Kemetians were teaching for thousands of years, a real time zone double realm that exists. Okay, so was there a medium to contact the deceased? Yes, there was a medium, but it wasn't another person. The medium was a partition dimension itself. That was called today the real time zone, called the real time zone by crossover practitioners, the middle realm, the intermediate area zone where the crossover, quote unquote crossover, takes place, the zone in which both the physical being and the deceased consciousness, they can both share and interact inside of this realm. That is where they can meet. It's a crossover realm. In this connective realm, which strings this one to the non-physical, guess what the symbol used to write the other world is, the other realm. So in thousands of years ago, we had a word called Urt, and it was their name for the other realm. You can find that on page 174 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, and there it is right there. The funerary mountain of the grave, the name of the other world called the Urt. And guess what symbol was used? Right here, the crossover, the crossing, the crisscrossing. Right in the middle is the intermediate area, the partition area where both realms meet. That is the crossover realm where you cross over to the other world, or as they say today in music, see you at the crossroads, or however they say it in those Bone Thugs Harmony songs. When you see a line under a meta-netta word, it means that it's a literal object, like this word, pa. The word pa, when you look at the word pa right there, it means a domain, a house, a realm, and you see this little line underneath it right there? That line means that this is a literal house, like a physical one, like an actual, nothing symbolic about it. This is actually a house. That's what that line means. Or a realm, a domain, something that you're inside of. That's why you have an entrance here. It could be a temple, a house, anything that surrounds you, but it is a literal one. Okay? Or a domain, area, realm. Now for the origin of the Kemetic palindrome that I spoke about in the Sator square class. The origin of the Kemetic palindrome and the beauty of the supreme mind of the Netter, because the real time zone is an echo double of this physical realm. And we live to die and we die to live again. Like Brother Jay said. We live to die and we die to live again. That was the Kemetic teachings. Would the Nile Valley followers of Ma'at actually create this word into a palindrome to express the crisscross double world? Let me show you. Let me take you to the Purim Haru, page 87. And what do we see when we get to the Purim Haru, page 87? We see Re en Ertat Seka U Ren M, Ren F, M Netter Kurt. Ertani. So what is this? What is this here? This is the speaking, not chapter, but the speaking of the to remember, to seka'u, remember your vibrational, what they call a name, your vibrations in the Netter world may be given to me, my Ren, my sound frequency, in what? The great double house. Do you see it right there? The great double house. Pa or pa. Or if you say it this way, pa or pa. It's a palindrome, the great double house. May I remember my name in the house. Boom. What just happened there? We see one pa is literal because it has the line under it, the domain, and the other one doesn't have the line, meaning it's of the double world. It's of the other pa, the other dimension. The first one isn't what we would call literal. The echoed realm that you begin in, you will return to the ultimate palindrome. So there it is. Get a good look at this, the double house. So why does one of the houses have a line underneath it, one of these realms, If you ask an Egyptologist or your favorite Kemetic teacher, will tell you that, oh, the line means that it's an actual literal thing. Okay, good. So we got a literal dimension, a literal house. But what's this one over here? It's a palindrome going this way and that way, but this one doesn't have the line under it. So what realm is this? It's the double realm, where the phantom effect takes place. It's the double realm of the non-literal or physical realm, or what is non-real or non-literal to the person that's over here. It's a palindrome, the Pa. Wait, Tehuti, you said the realm of the deceased, the double Pa, is the realm we begin in? Wait a minute. Did the ancestors, did the Natiru say that as well? Because your Kemetic teacher or somebody will teach you that you live in this realm and you die and you go to the next realm. So you start off here and then you die and then you cross over to the next realm. But I said that the first one, the one you consider literal, is the real one that you come from that's not this world. Did the ancestors say that? Well, the beauty, yes, they did. The beauty of the Medu code is that the realm, the word for realm, the Pa, the double of this physical, does not just mean house or realm. Guess what else it means, everyone? In the oldest spiritual language on earth, let me take you to page 231 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. What's the Pa? The Pa is the root of Pa, Pa'ut, and what does it mean? In the beginning, the primordial time, the creational period, the oldest of the times that created the word Pa'ut from Pa, Pauti, and Pau, Pa, which is Pa pluralized. It is the oldest realms, the oldest states of existence. It means he who exists, the self-existent realm. So we have over here, everybody, we have over here the double house that you're attaining to go to, the great double house. One has a literal line under it and one doesn't. Because Pa means your origin. What was literal to you in this realm was anything that vibrated on your same frequency. So the spiritual realm is as physical to spiritual entities as the physical realm is as physical to us. Because we're vibrating in a dimension where atoms, the same atoms can only take up one space. We'll talk about that later. On that dimension, they're as physical to each other because they're all vibrating on the same frequency. So they're physical to themselves. We're physical to ourselves. But you started in that realm, and that's why that realm was called Pa, because Pa is the origin. That is the primordial state that you existed in. It is the actual origin. Boom, it means to exist. The original primordial time, this was the true substance of you. This was your essence, where you came from, that actual realm. Is the substance of you in the state of what's called 0-point field consciousness in your original quote-unquote house or realm or dimension. Oh, guess what the meta word for substances is? You know, the origin, the essence, the substance of you was 3,200 years ago in the first writings on earth with instructions of going back to the realm of the deceased. Guess what the word for substance is? Here we are, page 8 of the Param Haru. Arrive south, north, west, east, to praise thee, substance of the earth. Boom, the same word, the Pa, the Pa'u. That's the substance of something. That's where things come from. So when it talks about the great double house or the realm that you're trying to go to, that's the Pa that you already came from. That was where the original things took place, before there was physical matter. And you're just trying to get back to that. So that is the Pa, the double house. That is the double. The Pa, the substance, your original self. The Ku, the light body, is actually the original you. That is the original self. This substance that is the real you can consciously vibrate on the crossover frequency, the quote-unquote mid-world, what's called the earth, between you and the deceased, and the state of an out-of-body that can be either done in the standard awareness sleep process, or if advanced enough, while you're standing there. You don't even have to do anything. You can go into an out-of-body by literally standing there. in a meditative state, you can cross over and make contact. No human medium was needed. Now, my students for years now, for years, know that I am the first to bring you back into the world consciousness, that the teachings of the ancients, that the out-of-body process or crossing over was called Sata or Satu. And this means to stand up and walk. That what I'm saying to you is that for years I've been the one teaching this. No other Kemetic, no other person teaches that there's an ancient word from an out-of-body experience, and it's called Sata. That is not taught anywhere on the planet, but it was taught on the planet when the original teachers were here. After the New Age Kemetians came, they kicked that out because all those teachings became spooky. So know that for years, I'm the first to bring this consciousness back to you, that the ancient people taught that the out-of-body experience of the process was called Sata or STU or STA. Sata, Satet, Satu, all the same thing. It means to stand up and walk, as stated in the Per-Em Haru. Page 4 of the Per-Em Haru. May he grant a view of the disc and the sight of the Ya without ceasing every day. This on plate 1. And coming forth my soul to what? To walk about in every place it pleases. So coming forth the soul to do what? Sata, Satut, Seta, STE, STU, Seta, Satut, to walk about. To walk out of the body. The process in ancient times was called the Sata, and it was drawn by a snake with 2 legs. The Sata. I am also, through the consciousness of the Netter, the first to make plain, that is the process, is the Ka, the bioenergetic template, making copies and echoing them out, called the Ba, the pure energetic, etheric double, terms used today that I have shown were an ancient, and that the same word for walking out of the body is the same word for guess what? The same word for Sata is the same word for what? Making a copy. So before the Tehuti Podclass, there was no person, black person, conscious, Kemetic person, or whatnot, ever teaching on this planet that the out-of-body experience was called the Sata, to walk about, and that there is a Ka, that is a bioenergetic energetic template that creates echoes and copies of itself, and those echoes are actually the Ba, which is the pure energetic double. And that the Sata also is the word copy or making a double of something. That is taught here first and only on the Tehuti Podclass. But that is what the ancients taught, because here we see Satut, the same word, means make a copy of something. That's the same word over here, Sata, Satut, Satet, the same thing for walking out of the body, the Satut. Because the way you walk out of the body is you don't literally walk out. The pure energetic, the bioenergetic template makes an echo, and that makes an echo, and that makes an echo. And that echo are copies of the last echo, because each one has to be of a frequency of a more refined state to go to that other frequency, because the last one can't go there. Just like your physical body cannot go to the next state, it has to make a copy that is more refined. Well, that one has to make another out of body to go to the next state and the next state. And here we are, boom. The Kemetic word for making copies is the same word for having an out of body experience, which is why when they depict people having out of body experience, it literally looks like copies being made. The person laying in the bed, and then that one makes a copy, and then that Ka makes a copy of Ba, and that Ka makes a Ba, and that one copies, that one copies. They all look like copies. It doesn't look like it's you just leaving your body, does it? It looks like there's copies, because that's actually what takes place. Now I will reveal to you for the first time what I've never before today, August 4th, 2023, here at the Tehuti Podclass. Remember, I just taught you that it is your substance, your inner substance, your inner subatomic light consciousness that you use to cross over. And now I reminded you that I brought you the STA, the Satet, the Sata, the out of body. That was the ancient word for standing up or walking out. and at the frequency you need to attain the crossover to communicate with the deceased by tapping back to your substance, the inner, the subconscious, the inner part of you, which is your original self, which is the Sata. Remember, I taught all of this. Guess what the English definition of substance is? Guess what, everybody? The English definition of substance and its root. Are you ready? Substance. Essential nature, real essence part, from the old French, substance. Goods. Goods. Possessions, nature. Composition, substance, being the essence, material of something. We're going to go all the way down here. To be under. To what? To stand. What's this here? To stand under, from sub up. To be under. Star. From the E-P-I-E root, Sata. To stand up, to make firm. Sata. They're telling you they took the word substance, the same concept of the Pau, where you came from, the real realm, the Pau realm, and that you come out of your body by Sata, because Sata means to stand up and walk out of the body. And here the Freemasons take the word substance and they make it from sub, which means something inner, and they say we're going to put Sata in there, and that means to stand up, to make firm. Why would it be that? Why would it be that? Well, could it be, ladies and gentlemen, could it be that Sata or Satud is to make a copy? And the concept of it standing up and making firm is because when you make a copy of something in the physical form, it's another word from Sata, and it stands up and it's firm, and it's a statue of the physical body to represent the deceased in the physical form after he passes. And that's why Kemet is full of what's called statues that stand up, and they're copies of the deceased that you call mummies or standing up, sarcophaguses laying down, and they're satas, they're standing up, they're statues, an echoed body of what the person looks like, so that his ba on the other side knows what to come back to. That is his original substance, and therefore the word substance comes from sub, which means under, that which is under, the inner part of you standing up. Sata. I must have wrote the dictionary too. Boom, the essence, inner, sub part of you standing up from Sata. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Remember the cow bowl? Remember the cow bowl? The bowl with the letters to the Ka's, the spirits? Well, here is the way to draw Ka in an editor. Here's one of the ways. It's Ka right there. It's actually what they call a lotus plant. It is a quote-unquote lotus plant that makes up the word Saka'u. Remember that word Saka'u? Remember we just read the word Saka'u? The memory, the conscious memory. Well, why is this relevant to connecting to the other side without a human medium? Why is it relevant? Why is the Ka there? Why is it Saka'u? Why is it even relevant? Well, let's look at the Per M. Haru, page 87, line 1. Chapter of remembering, getting your consciousness back. Saka'u. His name, his sound frequency in the Netter Kurt may be given to me, my name in the great Pa or Pa, the great double house, the palindrome, the copy of the physical realm, and the energetic realm is the copy of the physical realm, and the physical realm looks like a copy of the energetic world. May I Saka'u, there's that lotus plant, there's the word again, bringing back your consciousness. My name in the house. Notice that house has what they would have the physical. See that line right there where they tell you that it means the physical, the literal. It means what is literal to you in whatever realm you're in, because this is the Purim Haru. It's not talking about going back to physical houses. Your job in the Purim Haru is not to come back to the physical world. It's about remembering your name to come back to the Pa. But look, the line is there, because that's the original one. That was the literal one when you were in that frequency world. That is the Pa, the Pau, the origin. And there it is. The way in which the crossover to the way in which one crosses over to the double, the real time zone, is through your conscious shift, your own consciousness, to recall conscious frequency of you. You are, when you cross over into the double realm, if you cannot recall who you are on that other side, then of course you have no hope recalling your ancestors. If you can't even recall who you are. But as long as you have that ability, then you can move forward there. You have the ability to do it. So the actual medium, quote unquote, was the conscious shared realm, the mental frequency of both worlds where you meet in the middle, where the word medium comes from. Not a person, it's the actual realm is the medium. Which why? The Ara text, what they call the pyramid text, have Unas, who is deceased, interacting with both worlds. And guess what he has with him? Here it is. Pyramid text, utterance 213. There's the actual wall right there, 213 and 219. What does it say there in pyramid text, utterance 213? Oh, Unas, you have not gone dead. You're not dead. You have gone alive. Let's look at that. Unas is to us considered dead. The Netter is saying, Unas, you're not dead. Now you're alive. You're in the actual original realm. Now you're alive. You're not dead. You've gone back alive to sit on the throne of Osar. That's when you're alive. Your scepter is in your hand that you may give orders. So you're giving powers of the word, powers of sound vibration in the orders. But what's the scepter? Living the handle of your lotus-shaped scepter in your hand. The lotus-shaped scepter, the Saka'u. That is the same, that's the Saka'u, the lotus-shaped scepter in your hand. What does it do? To give orders to those in the mysterious sites. You may give orders. Orders to who? Orders to the ones that are living. There's orders to the ones that are living and the ones in the mysterious sites. You have the ability to communicate with both, with the lotus-shaped scepter, which is the Saka'u, that represents getting your consciousness back. There is the lotus-shaped scepter. Right there, there's the Saka'u. It's your own consciousness that you tap into, and once you tap into that, then you've crossed over, and that realm is the medium. Then you can communicate with what? The ones in the living realm, as it says there, and the one in the mysterious sites. Boom. The Saka'u consciousness that gives them, the deceased, to give orders, speaking, to have strong power of communication in both worlds, as it says, to the living and to those of the mysterious realm. Here's the Saka'u scepter right there. And what does the word Saka'u mean? Where does it come from? Look at this, everybody. To remember, to recall to mind, to get your consciousness back, to think, to record the decree in what these New Age people call the Akasha realm. All of these are kept in record in the mental plane, and you can get your consciousness back of what you are when you're a light being, because it also is from the word to illuminate, to light up, to throw light, to clear up, to explain. Saka, where you get the explanations of things. In that realm, things are cleared up. You know what's going on. That is the Saka'u that you get back. No medium in sight other than your own consciousness and its ability to tune in to the 7.9 to 9 hertz of the Schumann resonance and the electromagnetic field, where the memories are mental imprints of other entities' consciousness, are stored and shared, because as I've taught before, our identity is not found inside the cell. It is from environmental signals that are picked up by proteins on the membrane of the brain cell. Our identities are picked up from identity frequencies in the electromagnetic field. So even if the cells die, the frequency still exists within that field. It is there. It's always there until future cell receptors show back up Then the broadcast plays through the new body, which is not dependent upon genetic cell biological family. So in today's common thought, what separates a ghost ability from a physical person? What is the most popular ability of a ghost, everybody? Let me come to the room and ask real quick. What is the most popular ability that a ghost has? When you see them on the TV shows and the movie, whatever it is, fictitious, not whatever it is, what is that thing that a ghost can do that you can't do? Go ahead and just type it in the room. What is that special thing that a ghost can do that you can't do that separates the ghost ability from your ability? There it is. Walk through walls. Isn't that the most popular thing? Isn't that the most popular thing? Of all the things that a ghost can do, the most popular thing that comes back to everybody's mind is a ghost walks through walls. They don't need a door. Transparent, walk through walls. Eric G says, walk through walls. Heka Kepron says, materialize, dematerializing, which is the walking through walls, because you can walk through the material. They don't need a door, right? Welcome to the Podclass. Let's get into it, because now you're going to hear about some of what I've witnessed. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. So you all got it right. That is the most popular ability that the ghost has from a physical person. Walking through walls. Yes, they can pass through objects. Interestingly, the same thing you can do in an out-of-body experience. When people have out-of-body experiences, that's one of the first things they say. They say, I can walk through walls. But what is the difference? You know what the difference is? The missing electron. The missing electron is the difference, everybody. I know that sounds strange, but we're going to go to Science Alert. Here's the reason you can't actually walk through walls. According to science, April 24th, 2018. Here's the reason you can't walk through walls, everybody. You probably heard that the atoms that make up your body and all other normal matter in the universe are mostly empty space. That's actually true. Yet we seem solid. Okay? This is the physics section of Science Alert. Solid enough, the elements in our atoms can't just pass through empty spaces of other atoms and vice versa. It all has to do with the electrons that orbit the nucleus of the atom. Drawings of atoms show electrons buzzing around a nucleus in a nice, neat pattern, but that's not the case at all. They sort of swarm around it in more of a cloud-like configuration. In order to pass through another atom, the electrons of the first atom would have to exist, however briefly, in the same atomic space as the electrons of the second atom. And put simply, this is impossible. As first formulated by Austrian physicist Wolfgang Pauli in 1925, no two electrons in an atom can simultaneously be in the same state of configuration. That is, you can't have two electrons occupying the same space doing the same job. They're a bit like Highlander. There can only be one. This is called the Pauli exclusion principle and applies to all fermions. It also means that atoms are pretty effective at blocking other atoms from getting all up in their space. This is what makes objects solid and keeps them from passing through each other. But does that mean we can never really touch anything? Well, not so fast. So this in this day and time, where it's not normal for regular relaxed interactions with that realm, it's not a normal thing. You don't walk up to your friend and say, what did you do today? Oh, today I was having a conversation with a ghost. I was talking to my dead mother. That's not normal today. It's not normal. The spirit energy cannot convey its thoughts smoothly to the average smoking, drinking, up all night arguing, non-ritual practicing, horror movie watching, Jesus worshiping person. So it becomes a one-way frustration generating enough frequency change to slow down to an electron generated state or fluctuation change. And for that quick moment, it can touch something and even tip it over. And that frightens someone, and they call it a haunted house. This is exactly what they see on the other side when you spend time meditating, practicing out-of-body attempts to make contact. And for a quick moment, you cross over, and they get a quick glimpse of you in the other world because you broke the peripheral of the electron state. Same thing happens both ways. The palindrome again. The key for full communication is for both sides to find that middle ground frequency. Both sides have to work and do it. You can't just go to the other side and because you see them, they see you. And when they come to this side, when they see you, it doesn't mean you see them. Both sides have to find that middle realm frequency, which is the partition between both worlds, of which no medium is needed, but the partition itself, because that is the literal medium, middle dimension for both that both can share. If the cool conscious being is attempting to cross over, it has to change its wavelengths and absorb the physical energy in the room at times, causing the effect of the room to feel like it's getting colder at times. All of this is the reason you will see this device at times when people are trying to make contact. Sometimes you'll see this device on television shows or in documentaries. And what is this thing right here? What is this device right here? What do they call it? Well, this is an EMF. It's an electromagnetic fluctuation detector. It is used to detect any slight and possible pattern, energy wavelength fluctuation. Because as I stated earlier, these beings, in order to attain your attention in a non-ritualistic, non-holistic type, may slow down their refined state just enough to generate physical manifestation long enough to knock over or move a physical object, enough to get your attention. Then they tire out, then vibrate back to the double realm. This is what happened on one of my visits to a brother named Bobby Hemet's house. Let me come to the screen and tell you that this exact same thing happened. So when I teach you here the Tehuti Podclass, I give you all the references that you need, whatever you need as a non-believer or just as a researcher. And then I'll tell you what the world that I am actually in, what I actually experience. So yes, I go down to Bobby Hemet's house. We're talking. The conversation gets very heated. It gets very, very intense. Very, very, very intense. We start to see a frequency change in front of us, like wavelengths and heat. And then, as we're talking, we hear things getting knocked down in the other room. And Bobby Hemet says to me, "Don't worry about that. That's just my ancestor such and such, and an ancestor, and they don't quite get along. They don't get along, and they come about sometimes." So we're having this conversation that's changing the frequency, and all of a sudden things are getting knocked down. And he tells me, "Oh, the other one knocks down the other's picture all the time. The other one will knock down the other one's picture." He said, "Maybe I shouldn't have them in the same room." So they generate just enough. They generate and slow down just enough with that frustration to hit a physical object, and then they lose it. Just like you may meditate in this world and generate just enough meditation to have an auto body for a few seconds. You see something over there, you're surprised, and boom, you're right back in your bed again. You generated just enough energy to cross over and to hold it just for a short time, which is why when I teach people how to do out-of-body experiences, I always tell them your first experience should only be about 4 seconds, 5 seconds. You have just enough energy to go over there to grab a memory and bring back and scream that memory out. Well, the rest of the practice I teach on one-on-ones, which I don't think I'm doing anymore. But so we saw it, we hered it. This is happening. We're seeing the waves changing. the pictures are getting knocked down in the other room. The entities are there. He has altars. Bobby Hammond had altars, all type of beings all over his house. And this is something we actually experienced and saw and heard. And things drop to the ground and pictures are on the ground. And he says, it happens all the time. It happens. And I'm seeing the waves in the heat. It was a beautiful but very interesting experience. When I teach these things, then this is not from Wikipedia. You can call it whatever you want. It actually doesn't matter to me whatsoever. Okay, let's get back, everybody. All right, so that was my Bobby Hammond experience. That's what happened with that. Now back, and again, no mediums were there. No mediums were needed. The temperature was rising, and boom. Now we'll tell you about my experience with some of my students that I've helped cross over and experience the connection with the deceased. And I'll come to the screen and tell each. One is Samson, one is Coco, and one is probably in the room right now, Maharu. Now, people come to me all the time, and they either forwardly or accidentally want to reach their deceased ancestors. Me personally, I never do that for myself. Not anyone that was close to me. Not a direct friend or an ancestor, someone who was close to me. Because me personally, I'm so sensitive to the feelings of those who I care about, that I personally couldn't go over there, see them, and they don't know what to do to cross over, and I'm watching them walk by me, and I can't contact them, or they're in that state suffering, wondering what's going on. I personally couldn't do that. I would rather wait to be contacted. I never go on the other side looking for a deceased friend or past lover or family member or anything like that, because of my personal emotions of love for the individual. That I couldn't see anything other than them over there in complete bliss and them saying, I know where I am, I'm fine over here, everything's fine. If I see any type of suffering, you could go over there and see your mother just floating and parasites living off of her. You could see your friend in torment. They're like, where am I? Am I dead? You could see anything. And personally, I don't do that. But as a SABA, others come to me for that. And I have witnesses in the room that I've helped others do that. So one was Samson. Samson came to me, but I don't have to play the role of a medium. What did I do? I taught him what to do to have the experience. I taught him what to do. Before he could go home and have that experience, as he's walking home, he tries to practice what I taught him walking. He goes into trance, walking away from us. And he's walking in a strange way, but he's avoiding traffic. When he comes back, he tells us that he contacted his dead brother before he got a chance to get home. He had an out-of-body experience, and his physical body was walking, avoiding traffic and stoplights, and his other body was vibrating in another frequency, walking above that physical body, and his brother, who was deceased, was with him. And he was pointing down to me, Tehuti, saying to his brother in that realm, that's my teacher who taught me how to do this. No medium needed. He did not have to come to me to say, contact my dead brother so he can speak through you to me. I teach you what to do, and the medium itself is the realm, and you do it, as we have in KEMET. No medium. The people each did it themselves. Then there's Coco, beautiful sister, who came to me, and I was doing what appeared to be a reading. I was changing frequency in front of her, talking to her, and then boom, her deceased miscarried children come and manifest for her to see. And I see her moving in a strange way, and I'm asking what's wrong. She says, they're here. And one is on my shoulder, and one is moving around, and they're actually here. And they're having conversation, they're interacting. I'm not interacting for her. The little babies are not speaking through me. No, I'm just a SABA to tell you that you can do it. And the medium is the actual frequency crossover. It's not a living entity person that you pay money to and says the ancestors are talking. Your mother says to you, make me a cookie. No medium needed. You have the ability. So she saw what she wanted to see, contacting the miscarried babies, because there was a particular type of guilt there. I won't get into the details because that was me and her personal one-on-one, but she was very interestingly pleased to see the children came back. The next one is a brother in the room. He may be in the room right now. His name is Maharu. He at leisure came to me wanting to know how to contact his dead mother. I could have said to him, I'm Baba Ifa, and give me $500 and your mother will talk through me. Hey, son, no. Have a one-on-one with me. I'll give you the practices. I gave him the practices, and boom, what happened? By himself, without Tehuti there, no medium, no Miss Cleo, no tarot card, no nothing. He's in the room by himself after the practice I was giving him, and boom, he reunites with his mother and reunites with others on other realms, even recently, from my teaching. He may be in the room now to testify. There were 3 cases of Tehuti bringing people to the crossover that I don't do personally for myself, but if you ask, I show you what to do, and I'm never there. I don't have to be there. I could be in the vicinity, or you could be away from me, but I'm not the one doing it. It's not a medium through me. It's not happening through me. You're doing it because you are the netter. You have the ability to do that. You don't need a middle person, and that's why the Kemetian stories don't have a middle person. No, Shefti's writing a letter directly to the deceased. Kantu Mheb is talking directly to the spirit. Kantu Mheb doesn't bring somebody to say, spirit, talk through him to talk. No, that's not what happens. Let's get back. Welcome to the Tutti Podclass, and greetings to all the new people that joined us and stepped in. Let's go ahead and end this off. So back again, no mediums, none of that is needed. So as you can see, I teach and show people, as my ancestors did before me, you are the channel to the realm of the partition and beyond, the realm of the earth, the Pa or Pa, the realm of the Pa, the original state, the original palindrome, the great double realm. That is the medium. You may need a guide, a SABA, to open that door, but no middleman or woman to speak to your ancestor, mother, or father for you through them. In Ma'at, we the Netter teach and have always taught we can help lead you to them, as you see here, leading the deceased, but the interaction is directly between you and them. Once Heru leads you, you go directly to Osiris, Asar yourself. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken, and that is the answer to Matt, daughter of Ray, and Kemet. Were there mediums? And if so, how did they communicate? No mediums. The individuals themselves communicated directly with their ancient ancestors. Boom. There it is. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to check the room and see what you all thought of the answer of Matt, daughter of Ray, and other people that listen to the answer. I'm going to put a link in the room for the team to jump in. And I'm going to take my break. Let me go see what the people thought of that answer, if they were listening. Let me see what people thought of that answer. And team, jump in the room. I need you all to jump in the room so I can take my break and come back. with the donations. And the next question, Caitlin says, Jody says, wow. Caitlin says, oh, Caitlin, hey, peace. Caitlin is back. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for answering my question last week. I was in awe of your breakdown. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Matt, daughter of Ray, says Tua. And were you there for the answer, Matt, daughter of Ray? I'm not sure. I didn't see in the very beginning, but it's on record for life. Angela Gates says, love the breakdown, Saba. Wonderful. Somebody else says they will rewind. Oh, Matt Roderick should rewind. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Where's the team? Jump in. Drafted for your call just says, wow. Big Kepra says, boom. Where's the team? Where's Shannon? Is Shannon here today? Shannon, jump on the panel. Where is the team? Where is everybody? Katasi says, timeless Ma'at teaching by the legendary SABA Tehuti. If you all like that answer, if you all like these breakdowns, please support at Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you all appreciate and want this to continue, that's just the first question here at the Tehuti Podclass. That's just the first one. And as you can see the difference, go to the other channels and just ask them. Just ask them the same question. Give them a couple of days to put it together and answer. Were the ancient mediums in KEMET? How do the ancestors communicate with the dead? And there is Menku Ara. Peace, my good brother. Did you hear the answer?
Yes, I heard the answer. Oh, I don't know what to say after that. I'm gonna have to watch this like I used to play my favorite mixtape. So I'm gonna just keep listening to that over and over again. That was amazing, Saba.
Thank you, my good brother. Bella says, to a Saba, amazing breakdown. Higa Kepra says, deeper than Atlantis, deeper than the seafloor traveled by the mantis. I am truly thankful that I have been drawn to you, Saba. Tua. XA. Oh, by the way, XA. First, XA says, thank you, Saba. Amazing awareness. XA, thank you. I got my my gift. I opened it and left it because I have to get instructions from you on how to care for that, because when I opened the gift, it was a bunch of rocks coming out, and there was another box, and there was half of a bird, and I didn't want to break anything. I don't want to tip it the wrong way, so go ahead and just send me an email just to how to take care of that. I've never seen anything like that before. Thank you, though, my good brother. Okay, Ra Rashid says, heavy teaching. Heavy teaching, Saba. Thank you, as always. Maharu is in the room. He's the brother I was talking about, one of the many students that I helped cross over to the other side. I really enjoy hearing those stories of ancestors. It's really inspiring. Wonderful. And I hope people are inspired by you and your story. And Bella says, beautiful question. Tua. Horizon says, great answer. Always, Saba. Thank you. Thank you, Saba. VI says 3 pages of notes. Kara says, sounds interesting. Okay, I'm going to take a break. People, support the Tehuti Podclass. This is just the beginning of the class. If you all see something that affected you that you never heard before, just support. Let me get my AI moderator in here who says, support with Cash App question TT Amoon. All right, I'm going to move that banner from the screen. And move that from the room. That's a ticker. Ask question Sigma Ot. I'm going to put the ticker back down for the PayPal. All right, brothers. Hey, Atef, did you get the Cash App question and answer, good brother?
Yes, I did, Saba. That was an amazing, amazing breakdown, Saba. That was amazing. My goddess sent the question in to you for the first time. So, yes.
Is her name Shanti?
Yes.
Okay. So I know to announce it as your goddess when I see it. I just saw something just popped up on my phone just now. It's on the Gmail. It's way up at the top because maybe she did it recently, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. But on my phone it pops up. So And I said, hey, that name looks like I see somebody else's name in there. Okay, nice. That must be who he's talking about.
Big family, Saba. We got a big family.
Wonderful. Hey, Annie, how you doing, good brother?
Peace, Hotep, great Saba. I'm doing fantastic.
Wonderful, man. How do you like the mediums in KEMET?
Oh, I love the mediums in KEMET. Yes, that was very powerful, and I love how that word, the seka'u for the memory, with that plant, which is known as the lotus, which is a water lily, and I showed how the actual makeup of that helps with memory, and is used to help with Alzheimer's and memory defective diseases. So that's so powerful that actual plant and is used as a glyph for the word memory. That's just so phenomenal.
Yes. Okay, I'll be back, everybody. You all build for a bit. Let's see what the support is out there, and I'll be back. When I come back, we'll do a lot of donations. And the next question I see that came in is about a bird. Somebody says, Tehuti, talk to us about a lyrebird. We'll see how that goes. I'll be back. Let me teach them about birds.
Tap, peace and love. Hey, Scribe, how's my my sound? Can you? My bomb still a dud? Was it a dud?
Yeah, it's still dud now.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on, but that was a powerful breakdown. That's right. I opened up the book and I went to this book right here, page 112, and I was reading along with Saba. It's called A Ghost Story. It's on page 112.
What book
and that's
is that?
The ancient literature. Can you guys see that? Page 112.
The Literature of Ancient Egypt by William Kelly Simpson.
Yep, I went straight to it before my goddess went to bed, and I was reading along with it, because that's what we have to do. We have to read what the ancestors wrote themselves, instead of the lies that people tell. You know, the beautiful lie, the ugly truth, when it's just the opposite. They switch it around because it's the beautiful truth and the ugly lie. They just make the lie look beautiful, or they try to dress it up and put a band-aid on it and give us foolishness. We got to unlearn and relearn. And this is stuff that we're supposed to know. This is our culture. Peace and love to you, Primordial. This is our culture, man. Hotep, what you think of that breakdown?
Hey man, that's a whole movie. I gotta literally break that down in sections. So,
everything.
Sometimes you think you following along with Saba, and then he just takes off like, and you like, well, Saba, wait 1 second, and it's like you gotta play it back, man. Hey, peace and love, Andy. Hotep, good brother.
Hotep.
I love that background, Scribe, too. You got all the best backgrounds. You gotta teach me how to use that OBS, man. You gotta teach a class, my brother. Teachersofmy.org. Y'all know we got the best teacher, man. Y'all not getting these type of breakdowns out there like that. So you gotta support the truth. You have to support the truth. My goddess was so impressed. She has to wake up early in the morning, but she was so impressed that she sent in the first question. So it's a beautiful thing, man, that's going on here. Saba is breaking people out the matrix, and I'm exhausted, but I'm gonna stay up as long as I can, which will probably be the whole night. So y'all brothers gonna have to hold me down, because man, listen, I had a long week, but you know what? People do what's important to them. So if I could stay up and go, make somebody else rich and go not be compensated the way I'm supposed to be, because it's almost like the casinos, like when they say the house always wins. So if you get paid $100,000, what are you worth? What are they making off of you, right? So you have to put the value where the value is, and I value knowledge now. I'm not even putting the value on none of the foolishness. I just want that knowledge, man. I just want to learn. I want to unlearn and relearn. Look, my screen blanked out. Look at the matrix be tripping though. But I just want to unlearn and relearn, man. You know what I mean? Because everything is a lie, and I'm tired of it. So, you know, I force myself to stay up because this knowledge is important to me. So if it's important to you, then support. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I know it by heart. That's how much I support. Like Nipsey Hussle mailbox money. I'm proud to pay. I actually sent it to Scribe. I sent my donation on accident to Scribe, right? And Scribe sent it back to me. I said, Scribe, send this to SABA. He sent it back to me, and I sent it back to SABA. So we have to support, man. We support Michael Jordan, and he don't support us. We support everything. The Doritos, like Saba say, they don't support us. They don't put no money back in our community. We support the same system that lock us up. We pay the most court costs, the most tickets, the most fines, the most restitution. We support the same system that is destroying us, man. So if you appreciate this knowledge and this wisdom that Saba is teaching us and allowing us to be better and elevate, then support, period. Support the truth. Support what you value, wherever you put your value at, however you want to support. It's not a particular amount. Whatever you deem is important, support and be consistent. Stop being inconsistent. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on being consistent. Look at it. I'll flash to the green screen. Did my screen flash out?
We can
gotta
see
be
you.
consistent. Oh, you can see me. My screen flashed out, but
it's still the same.
we gotta be consistent, man. We have to unlearn and relearn, because it's almost like we trapped in this system, man. You know what I mean? But the key, we have the key. We have the key. We've been taught the beautiful flower of life, as Ani taught in his Sunday class, teachersma'at.org. Go to the website, check us out, you know, and support us. Support what is important to you. Peace and love, Hotep Ma'at.
Hey, peace to Ani, man. And new to that exclusive, that T.O.M. exclusive that he dropped last Sunday, man. That's much respect, man. We definitely appreciate you. That's wonderful ways of conducting yourself in my art. I've never seen no one drop flowers like that, let alone put it into a song, especially an art that you love to do. So Hindu to you for that, good brother, because I can definitely keep that forever. And I can say that I was a part of an exclusive track being dropped, man, showing much flowers, man. So Hindu to you, good brother. Peace and love.
Yes, peace and love, great brother. Yes, Hindu to you as well. Tua for those words, and means a lot to me. So yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm all about acknowledging the great brothers who are consistent and who step up, and sisters as well, who step up and who are consistent with this information, because it's so valuable. And for you to be able to recognize it and put yourself in a position to where you have to hold yourself accountable in aspects to remain in this frequency here. This is definitely a frequency that that a lot aren't able to be a part of. So it's very special for good brothers like you to do what you do, to inspire other people to step up, right, and speak for my eye, speak for the truth, and speak for this knowledge, and speak up for our great Saba Tehuti, who's bringing forth information that has just been dormant since the time of when we were traversing KEMET. So Hindu to you, great brother, and to for those flowers. Yes, it was fun performing it. You know, you get to see that I literally had wrote that the day before. You know, so it's definitely it's challenging to me, but that's what I love to do. I love to challenge myself and put myself in positions to push boundaries and push limits, become as never churless. And the only way to do that is to challenge yourself. So I'm so happy that you appreciated it. You was able to receive those. You know, so Tua, and shout out to you. And yes, teachingsonmyart.org. I'll put that link in the chat. Be sure to visit the website to support here, and I'll quickly show it so you all, for the new people here, and for all the new people who'll be watching on the playback. So make sure my screen sharing here. Okay, so yes, this is teachingsofma'at.org, the beautiful foundation built on the teachings of the great Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And as he teaches, KEMET didn't build us, we built KEMET. And that's what we're doing here. So this is where you can receive everything, all information that you want to know. The affirmation that Saba Tehuti recites at the beginning and end of each class. We also do it at the Teachings of Ma'at YouTube channel as well. You can download this, print it out, learn it, memorize it, recite it, and carry these tones with you, carry these sound vibrations with you to help you walk in Ma'at, to Satut. Here's audio books here. We have a Discord community. If you're not familiar with this is a great platform to communicate with us here at the Teachings of Ma'at. We post a lot of information there that gets out there quickly. So any type of information there, you'll find quickly, and you can respond to us in real time. And that's where we'll be posting a lot of information of our in-person celebration that's going on October 28th. I'll let Brother Minku Ara break that down more here in just a moment. But yes, October 28th is our in-person celebration. So go ahead and set your plans. If you find that you're not able to be there, there's still, there's time between here and then to make something happen, to set something up, to plant that seed in your consciousness and allow that to flourish and be bloomed into reality. By bringing that forth, you have the power and the ability to make it happen. And if you find that you're not able to, it's okay. There will be more, but this is something you do not want to miss. Whatever needs to be done to make it to this celebration, to meet the great Saba Tehuti in person, to meet the great brothers of the Teachings of Ma'at, to be a part of something that is absolutely phenomenal and receive the energy in real time in person. Do anything and everything that you need to do to be there. And I'll let the great brother Minku break that down more. Here's our newsletter. Subscribe to our newsletter that we send out. Put in your email address here, and we send out a newsletter every single week, packed full of some beautiful information. And you get 10% off your first purchase when you sign up for the newsletter, which is part of here, the shop section. And this is where you can purchase the T.O.M merch that you see me wearing. You see the brother Atef Kim wearing. It's absolutely phenomenal. You can get it customized. You can get your name on the back. You can get some metanetter glyphs on the back. You can get your favorite line, your favorite sentence, favorite quote, whatever you like that represents you, customized directly for you. So you get 10% off when you sign up for the newsletter. And when you become a member of the Teachings of Ma'at, you'll get 10% off the entire time that you are a member. So this is a great way to support and represent the Tehuti Podclass when you walk out. And it's also this is also where you can also get the great Saba Tehuti's ebook, Stepping Out of the Matrix, Secrets of the Ages, Volume 1, Stepping Out of the Matrix, which is what started the Teachings of Ma'at YouTube channel. We went and read this and applied and some of our teachings to showcase the great Saba Tehuti's teachings. So it started with this. So be sure to purchase this if you don't have this in your digital library. You can just buy it now and it'll be sent directly to your email immediately after. And same with Melanin Dark Consciousness. Make sure you have these books in your library. Absolutely phenomenal. And this is where you can download the affirmations. So packed full of beautiful information here. Be on the lookout the next coming week or so. And we'll have a section here for the in-person celebration where you can come here and receive all the information that you need. You'll be able to purchase tickets to attend and all that great information. So teachingsofma'at.org. bookmark it, subscribe to our channel as well on YouTube, and keep doing what everyone's doing as far as supporting and bringing forth your consciousness and your coup to show that this is important here. What we're doing is important. This isn't just a YouTube channel. This isn't just a YouTube show. This is upgrading people's consciousness and lives in real time. So Tu'a for everyone who supports consistently our great SABA and does your part, because we all have a part to play in building any type of foundation, any type of organization. Everyone has to have a part to play, and everyone has to be willing to sacrifice to play that part, especially in today's time where this matrix is completely engulfing everything that we do in every which way that is meant to distract you from these type of teachings, the truth that leads you to the information that allows you to have eternal life, that teaches you how to have outer body experiences and shed that physical vessel to really upgrade your consciousness, to realize what you're able to do. And you can't really put a price on that. So just support the great SABA Tehuti, apply these teachings, and they'll change your life. And with that, I'll pass to the great brother Minku, so he can speak more about the in-person celebration. Hotep.
Hotep, to Ani for all of that you shared. Wonderful tones. We want to invite you all to definitely do all that we can, and being a role player in Saba's journey. This is not it's not a plaything. Us celebrating and us coming together. For me, I'm an action person. I don't really like to talk. I like to make history and do special things. And so culture is very important to me. Family is very important to me. Community is very important to me. So this opportunity is a once in a lifetime celebration. I don't know if we know of this concept of holidays, holy days. Let's create our own days. Let's create a lifestyle that works for us. And so this celebration is exactly that. It's celebrating Ma'at, it's celebrating SABA Tehuti, it's celebrating us and our ability to come together and do something special, do something powerful, to create magic, real heka in this day and time. On Sunday, I'm doing a presentation on Ma'at, who is the daughter of Ra, and I'm paying attention to what's going on in the world, but I'm also paying attention to Ma'at and KEMET and what we're building. And it's really interesting for me. One of the things I'm going to touch on is, I don't know if you all caught it in the news, but there's a rapper that tried to do a show in front of the Great Pyramids. And that's like a really bold statement. And I'm going to touch on that. And if this person, we don't know what his plans were, but that show got canceled. And so in my mind, I'm like, I'm trying to do way more than people who are trapped in the matrix are doing, because of what I know and who I love. And so it's a beautiful opportunity. We're living in some powerful times. Let's walk in our true identity. Let's come together October 28th and let's make history.
All right. Okay, peace. Everybody can hear me?
Yes, Saba.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's get into these donations and support. And let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. Okay, good. So I want to let everybody know, Scribe, can you hear me, brother?
Yes, I can hear you.
Put on the screen the Metanetter Monday image. please.
Yes, sir. It is up.
It's up. Okay, everybody. This is Metanetter Monday, and this is hold on, 4 minutes. You can come to this class at 1:30 Pacific time. It's getting pretty full. Or if you are not able to make the class, you can actually do what this person I'm about to show right now has done. You can actually order the classes, or you can pre-order and prepay for them. Let me see, pay. Sarah, let me go ahead and do this. So let me go ahead and put this on. Let me come into the room and see something here. See what everybody's. Okay, good. Okay, Scribe, you can take that off. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
And so I'm going to go ahead and show an example of someone who gave for the Metanetter Monday class. Give this person some noise. This is Sarah. She's actually prepaid for the next, for the whole month of August. Give her some noise. Give her some Scribe. You do the noise, Scribe, if you can, please.
Yes.
There is a Metanetter Monday prepaid for the month, and you can contact me and see how you can do so, or come in or pay right before the class begins. She prepaid for the month because she realized that she's not going to miss out on anything. She's not going to waste time and miss out on classes. Okay, thank you, Sarah. That's Harassed It For You Culture. If you're in the room, shout out to you. Okay, now, next, oh, look at this, can't even fit in. Wow, these are so long, man. Okay. Next donation. So that's for the Metanetter class. That's not for the Podclass. So the first Podclass donation I have here starts off monster donation. Is that shown on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
Give her some major noise. $99.99. Sharika, give her some noise.
Yo, let's go.
And I actually wanted to do this before I do any more donations. I actually wanted to do this for people that sent in questions. Oh boy, so much going on, so much happening. Let's see. Let me take it off the screen share, and let me go ahead and do this for everyone. So there's a couple people that sent in questions. I just want to clarify. Show them on the screen again. I've done this a few classes. I'm waiting for E-Manifesto. Said he didn't receive this Metanetter Monday classes from he sent in from March. I don't know why I'm just hearing from now or what happened, but E-Manifesto, if you can hear me, respond back and let me know which classes they were, and you will receive them. The next one is things I need clarity on. So things I need clarity on, we're gonna go from I already did this brother here, but I'll do it again. So this brother here, this will be the last time I announce for this brother. I've done this twice, so hopefully he contacts me really quickly. Here, this brother sent in this question. This brother here. Oh, I doesn't have his name. But this brother, you know who you are, who sent in this question about how to ejaculate within the tier extraterrestrials and wanted to have a one-on-one, $20. If you can contact me, please, at my email. Put my email on the screen, Scribe, please. Contact me on my email, and please let me know which one of these you want to know, because I can't do all these three for $20. I don't even do one-on-ones anymore. For anything under $100, I can't do it. So contact me and let me know what you want to answer. Choose one of these, please. Okay, good. The next one here, shout out to you for the donation. Thank you for the support, for the donation. The next person here, any clarity on, is this one right here. Who's this? This is, I think, Black Sun. Black Sun, if you could, please. Is that in the screen, gentlemen?
No.
Okay. Black Sun, if you could, I want you to clarify this. Clarify this for me, please. Chrome tab. Yeah. Black Sun sent a question in, and it says, Moore's sovereignty, were they in KEMET? I don't know. I don't know what this sentence means. If you could clarify. Everybody, write your questions in a clear sentence for me, please, because I answer very specifically, so ask very specifically. So, Moore's sovereignty, were they in KEMET? I don't know what this question means. Clarify, send me an email, Black Sun, good brother, and let me know what this question means. Appreciate that so much. And one last one. A new brother sent in a nice big donation, and I asked for clarity last week, and I'll put it on the screen again. For clarity, please. He sent in a very generous donation, and I don't know. I need him to specify something for me before I go into a big breakdown, because there's a lot of imagery on Sheshet. There's a lot of different imagery that looks similar, so I'm gonna read this right here. I need to know the exact one he's asking about, so I can go ahead and break down that exact one. So here it is right here. We're going to go Chrome tab here. Dominique Marino, $70. Thank you. Peace and blessings. I'm honored to listen and examine what you present with so much clarity, and I've long ago given up searching for those channels that claim to claim no real teaching. The one question I currently have, sir, is what is the significance of Sheshet depicted on some temple walls to be hammering stakes for a cord of rope with another netter? And while also you've shown before, and then it goes into the tree of life. If you could put my email on the board again, Scribe.
Yes, it is up.
Okay, show me, if you could, Dominique Marino, my good brother, screenshot or send me a picture of the glyph or image or temple wall you're talking about, depicted on some temple walls, hammering stakes for a cord with another netter. So send me the one you're talking about, because even depending on the particular netter that she's doing that with, or what particular position she's in, would change the whole breakdown from another one where it may be with something else. So specify, and I'll be happy to break that down, Dominique Marino. Thank you very much, good brother. Okay, also, while we're here, I said last week that I was going to do okay. All right, Scribe, you can remove that. Thank you, my good brother.
And did you
also, I said that I was going to do
read Sherry Ka's question when you put it up, but we didn't read her question.
Okay. Let me see where that. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Sherry Ka's question is this it? Okay, let's go. $99.99. Let me put this in the screen again. Let's give her again some big noise. I'm going to read the question. Oh. Okay. Snippet tool. Chrome tab. Here it is. All right. Here is the question. Give her some noise again. Big noise. I'm going to read the question. Give her some big noise. Give her more than hand claps. Give her some big hand claps for $20. Give her $100. Any other sound effects?
Yo, let's
go. There we go. All right. Let's go. There we go. There we go. All right. Sherika's question is, inspired by this beautiful graphic of the swastika being mirrored by the Ursa Minor constellation, please guide us back to the symbol's true meaning shared between many cultures throughout time. Is this truly connected to the Great Thigh? Of all things, why did Hitler take something originally benevolent to spearhead his ideas? I gather there must be a great power behind this now feared symbol. Thank you, Sherika, for such intricate questions and the big support. You are officially the biggest consistent supporter on the Tehuti Podclass. You have both titles of the most consistent and biggest supporter of the Tehuti Podclass. Your support is over and over and over again, and they're all in the hundreds and this large amounts. And thank you so much, Sherika. Appreciate you. You support even with people. There's support that's not even known. So thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna get into what I announced last week. What I said I was going to do. What I said I was going to do was I was going to give a shout out. Get ready to give the noise, everybody, to the top consistent supporters for July. Later on, I'll do the top consistent supporters for June. I got a couple months to go back to. So we're going to do the top consistent supporters. Get ready to play some big noise. Scribe big noise. And let me put this on the screen here for the top consistent supporters of July. And, sorry, the most consistent supporters of July. And the other section is the top highest supporters of the month of July. Let me go ahead and show this on the screen here. Chrome tab, Windows. Oh, entire screen. Entire screen. Here we go, everybody. And can that be seen on the screen yet? No. Can that be seen on the screen yet?
It's loading. Still loading. Okay.
Can you see that on the screen now?
Yes.
All right, give some big hand claps, some big noise, submarines. Just give some hand claps for this one. These hand claps, hand claps, hand claps. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. These to the most consistent donators to the Tehuti Podclass for the month of July. And reciprocity is key. Tua. The most consistent supporters for the month of July last month were Sherika, Nito Campbell, Biget Leisure, Maharu, Anthony Drain, Higa Kepara, Askari 21, Atef Rem M Ma'at, Anipata, Primordial Thought, Vortex Ninja, Bella, Bijan Pharaoh. I have Sherika again. Sarah Jean, which is Harassed for Ye Culture, Blacks Alucard, Shannon Southern, Sal Vega, XA, Carolina Mencia, Eric G, That's It, Sandra Shepard, KEMET Haru Hancock, Stephen Escalar, Stranger, Big Vapes, Nukpu, Netter Unk Hotep, Custom Made Tees, Lamont T, Wilson, Daryl, Octavia Sly, and Aun Min Ra Sut Atum. Shout out to the most consistent supporters for the month of July. And now get ready to play the bomb Red October for the largest supporters, top Tehuti Podclass supporters. Make some noise. I put the support right on the screen. Can everybody see that? Give us some big noise, please. I'm gonna scroll through them all. And some of these people are the top supporters. Some of these people are top supporters and most consistent supporters at the same time. And some of the big donations, some of these are more than once. So Sincere Austin, $50 donation. Anipata Aten Tehuti with a $35. What made this? It's because the top supporters are just anything really over 50. But Anipata Aten Tehuti sent in a question about Nefer. It was already at about $27 or $30, and after the question was answered, he sent in 35 on top of that. So shout out to Annie Patah, 35, Bijan Farrow, $50, Heinz Heiler, $106. Oh my goodness. Primordial Thought with the $100. Black Elocar with the $50. Stranger Sandoval with the $49.30. Rigo with $100. Sal Vega with $99. What else we got here? We got Bella, massive $200.72, and she sent more than one of these. Vortex Ninja with his $50. Bella again with another $200. Shannon Southern with $100. Get Leisure with $75. Anu with $60. Higa Kepra with $75. I can't even put all of his on here. This is one of his $75. Shout out to the top Tehuti Podclass supporters for the month of July. Give them another hand clap, Annie. Thank you so much.
Come join us. It is a
wonderful. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and do a couple donations, and I got to get into the next question because it's already after 10. Here we go, everybody. Let's go through a couple of these donations. It's a busy night. Lots happening. What is this? This is oh my gosh, what's this? Oh wow, man. August 2nd. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Sherry Ka. Oh my gosh. This is for right after the podcast already ended, and then she sent. Oh man. Sherry Ka is for 100% without a doubt the most consistent, highest supporter ever in the Tehuti podcast. I never seen anything like this. Where is she? Where'd it go? Here it is. Go ahead and give her some more noise. This is for extra support for the Sator 2. One of the reasons we're having a Sator 2, a Sator Part 2 is Sherry Ka gave $111.11 to hear the Part 2 of the Sator and the Venus additional question that she asked, the 5-pointed orbit, another question that she asked, and why Jaguar's leopard spots are called rosettes. Give her some big noise. Give her the Red October. She just gave 99 at 111. Give her something different.
Have to load more sounds up.
Where's Red October? Where's the alarms?
Tef has that.
I don't know my soundboard acting up. We coming back with it though.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give her some sounds, and I'm gonna give her some sounds. Shout out to you, Sherry Ka. Shout out to you, Sherry Khan. The top highest consistent donator in the Tehuti Podclass. A sister comes out of nowhere and takes all titles. I don't know where. Shout out to Sherry Ka, consistent supporter in the Tehuti Podclass. There are people watching the podcast right now in the chat for some reason that haven't supported in months, and I don't know what I did wrong. I'm not sure what happened, but they're in the chat. They're watching, and months are passing by, and there's no support. I'm not sure if I'm not consistent enough for them, but shout out to Sherry Ka, who shows consistent love almost every. She's backed up in donations, almost every single podcast, multiple donations, more than once. Thank you very much, beautiful sister Sherry Ka, and things you do behind the scene, things that are not even seen. Shout out to you, Sherry Ka. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and put this in, save this in the file. You're already made August top supporter, and I still have June and March, April, May and June, which you were the top there too. So shout out to you. I'm gonna put 3 from August 4th. Shout out to you, Sherry Ka. I appreciate you. You are definitely a motivation to keep me here going at the Tehuti Podclass. You are as a consistent supporter as I am a teacher. We are I teach every Friday. You donate. I teach bombs every Friday. You donate bombs every Friday. So thank you for showing me that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and you appreciate what it is that I'm doing. Thank you so much. Next person on the donation. Oh my, what's this? Johan Billadou asking for. Oh, that's right. He must not have saw the class, but that's okay. I'll do it for him. I have to do it sometime, somewhere, sometime. But shout out to Johan Billadou. Nothing's on the screen yet, right?
No, not yet, Saba.
Johan Billadou, who sent $50. He may not have heard my last pod classes where I can't. I can't do one-on-ones anymore unless they're already prepaid or somebody's giving some type of Sherry Ka type money. But it takes too much for me to do this pod class. Take care of my goddesses, 21 animals, and one-on-one. So shout out to Johan Billadou, sent $50. Give him some big noise, please. One-on-one. He's requesting a one-on-one. Give him some big noise. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Shout out to you. Let me drop a bomb for you. Shout out to you, Johan Billadou. Appreciate the support, my good brother. I'll give you a one-on-one because you've been a top supporter from the beginning, and I appreciate you. So I'll find a way. I emailed you a response. So, but one-on-ones is not one-on-ones is not happening, people. Not happening. I got a couple people prepaid, but other than that, unless it's members of the team or certain people, but I just can't. It's not even worth it. It's not worth the actual money. It's not worth the time that it takes for my family. So shout out to everybody, and the one-on-ones were good while they lasted. Peace and love. Okay, next person here is who's this? Shout out to Trenton Donaldson. Trenton Donaldson, is that showing up in the screen?
Yes, it's showing, Saba.
Okay, thank you, Trenton Donaldson. $7.72 for Hotep Saba. Appropriate, I think it's supposed to say appreciate. Appreciate your work. I think that's what it's supposed to say. No problem. Thank you. Appreciate you, good brother. You've been supporting for on and on and on and on and on the break of dawn. Shout out to, oh, here we go. I love these ones. Shout out to Sarah Jean, another one of the most consistent donators ever, who gave an extra $5.55. Give her a round of applause for the Nicene Council breakdown I did months ago. She's donating for that now. Give her some noise, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You are great. Shout out to Shannon. And Shannon, if you're here, you can clarify this for me. It says, some people have paid me extra. Thank you all. I want to tell everybody this too. Thank you all who sent me extra money, extra donations. Let me come off the screen a second. Thank you all who gave extra donations for the incredible the MetaNetter Monday class that I did, that I gave everybody an extra 2.5 hours and broke down incredible things. And a lot of people treated me very right on that. They actually sent in extra donations for that time, and I appreciate those who did. I see one here for Shannon. Shannon, is this that extra donation for that? Or did you want the recording? I'm not sure, but shout out to Shannon Southern. You can always contact me. You have my direct number, and you can tell me. I don't know if you're in the room. But shout out to you for give her some noise. $30 for the Meta class extra long session. So maybe she wants a recording, but she's sending extra money for that time that I spent and maybe the recording. Shout out to you. Okay, I'll do two more, then I'm going to get into the next answer, everybody. Shout out to you, Shannon. Appreciate you so much. You become a consistent supporter. You are awesome. Speaking of consistent supporters, we have the one and only, the man himself, Heka Kepara. Give him some noise, please. Make some noise, Heka Kepara. Make some noise. $35.72. Kenu Saba for support. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you so much. Okay, we've taken a long enough break. It is time now to get into the next questions. That will be our last super long break that we take. We're going to get into the next questions and see if I can get to this, get these beautiful answers out there for you all, and I can get some rest at a decent hour for the first time of the Tuesday Podclass. So, gentlemen, peace and love. Love you very much. You guys can jump back into the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and answer the next question of the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Peace and love.
Peace and love, sir.
All right. Peace and love. Yes, sir. All right, everybody. Press a 9 if you can see and hear me well. We're going to get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclass. Press a 9 if you can see and hear me well. One moment. Let me fix something here. Oh, it's all the way back. Okay, let me fix this. I think I know what's happening. What's happening, rerun? Let me go like this. Okay, that should be good. And then I'll come right up to the El Screeno. And this should be okay. Let's see how this looks. Got the light on, and let's see how we are now. Okay, that seems to be much better. Okay, everybody ready? You press the 9, you all can hear me. Next question here, the Tehuti Podclass, sent in by brother sent in by BAJAN PHARAOH. This question is definitely going to represent the diversity of the Tehuti Podclass. This is the question that will represent the diversity of the Tehuti Podclass. We just went from questions about contacting the afterlife mediums, and look what the next question is, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. This is going to be, I love this because this is let me see, we'll pull up the question. I got it. Let me expand it so y'all can see it on the screen. Actually, what I will show on the screen is the donation first, because the question is separate from the donation. All right, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and do this. Screen share. Is Bijan Pharaoh in the house? Bijan Pharaoh, are you in the house? Mad Daughter of Ray wasn't here for the beginning of hers. Let's see if we can catch Bijan Pharaoh for his. Okay, so here's the donation, everybody. Shout out to Bijan Pharaoh, $50. Bijan Pharaoh, $50. Let me go ahead and give this man some big noise. Is Bijan Pharaoh in the house? I thought I just saw his name pop up. Shout out to you, Bijan Pharaoh. You have become there's a lot of consistent donators popping up. Shout out to you, Bijan Pharaoh. Let me give you your horns. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're definitely one of the biggest consistent supporters. It's like always $50 too now. So it's like he's locked in. $50. Thank you, Bijan Pharaoh. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bijan Pharaoh. You are a great supporter. Always come through. Let me drop a bomb for you. Thank you, Bijan Pharaoh. Okay, now what is the question that Bijan Pharaoh asked? What is this question that Bijan Pharaoh asked? His beautiful donation of $50. What did this man actually ask Tehuti? Let's see. Here we go. Ready? Screen share. Entire screen. Boom. And here it is. Hide. Can everybody see the screen? Everybody see that? Let me do this. Okay, everybody can see the screen. Wonderful. Okay, as the beautiful, dedicated students of mine, Shannon Southern would say, SABA's range is incredible. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where if any question ever asked, this one will show you the range and diversity of what can be asked here at the Tehuti Podclass. And here it is from Bijan Pharaoh. And the question is, Hotep, Great Saba, my question is about the LYREBIRD. How can the LYREBIRD mimic the sounds it hears in the forest, such as other birds, and then chainsaws, a camera, what? Shutter, and a laser beam, plus other sounds? Peace and love, Tehuti. What is Tehuti going to do with this, ladies and gentlemen? Let me check if Bijan Pharaoh is even in the room. Let me see if he's in the room. What is Tehuti going to do with this? You're asking about a bird and how it makes sounds. Oh, it's not letting me see the room. It's not letting me see the chat. No problem. Oh, there he is. What is Tehuti going to do with this question? He says he's always here. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. These birds are incredible, right? They seem to make sounds more advanced than any other bird. Other birds like, probably want a cracker. Hello, hello, good morning. These birds are doing chainsaws. They're doing the sounds of the camera. They're doing sounds of, they're doing car alarms, all type of crazy things, right? How is it possible? Ready? Okay, Bijan Pharaoh is here. Here we go. Boom. On the screen. On the screen. There it is. All right, here we go. And here it is. And here he is. Here he is, everybody. The majestic LYREBIRD. Isn't this beautiful? It's black. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at the tail. There he is. The LYREBIRD, ladies and gentlemen. The LYREBIRD. All right. Yes, he, which will unfold as the mystery of the question. We will get to that later. Yes, it's a he. So what is this majestic looking bird? What is it? What makes it so special? What is it? Well, this is what is known today as the LYREBIRD. And actually, what is a lyre? It's called lyrebird. What is a lyre? Well, the lyrebird is a unique species of bird found mostly in Australia and is unique for many reasons. One is because it is a bird that prefers the ground. It likes the ground. It's not like other birds that fly around. They actually prefer the ground, and they demonstrate what they can on the ground. There it is on the ground. There he is on the ground. Another interesting, unique aspect of the lyrebird, another interesting quality is not only is it found on the ground, but it's from where it gets its modern name, the lyre. What is a lyre? When you look it up, you may see an ancient Greek instrument that dates about 430 BC. And here it is right here. This is a lyre. You may say Tehuti. I don't see the similarity between that harp and the bird. So here's the bird, right? There's the bird right there. There's another look at the bird right here. Why are they naming this bird after this particular harp? Does this look like a harp to you? Why do they call this? The lyrebird. And there it is right there on the ground. And there is the lyre of 432 BC. And some people may say, some people, you may say Tehuti, I don't see the similarity between that harp and the bird. Let me show you the lyre, then face it forward and the bird forward. Here's the lyre face forward now. Now you're getting a good look. And here's the bird face forward. Do you see it now? So now you can actually see it facing forward with its plumes, or with this part of the feathers up. And there's the lyre instrument. Do you see it now? Well, let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So, well, you know the theme. Guess what happens again when you look up the Greek lyre? You know the theme of the Tehuti Podclass? What's the theme here? We always bring it back to KEMET. Harp-like instrument from old lyra, Greek, loan word of uncertain origin itself. A thing itself is said to be Egyptian. Appear to be radiant from there. The lyrebird, Australia, called from the shape of his tail. A thing itself is said to be Egyptian, though it became the national musical instrument of Greece. Here we go again. Here we go again. Okay. So let's see how KEMET affected the world again, even through this lyrebird, or what affected it to be called a lyrebird. Are there any artists out there who write? Guess what the Kemetic ma'at influence word you use regularly here? Finish this sentence, everybody. Yo, man, spit those. I'm gonna come in the room. You're asking somebody to rap for you. Yo, spit those. Or you say, Big Pun was the greatest. Or let me hear the blank to that song. What's the word there, everybody? Let me hear the blank to that song. Yo, Cool G Rap is the best. Blank. Yo, man, spit those. What's the word there, everybody? What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? When you say, I want to hear the blank to that song. Somebody said bars. It could be any song, though. It doesn't have to be rap. It could be a heavy metal song. A heavy metal song. It could be, when you say, I want to hear the blank, it's another term for words. What are the... Oh, there we go. Harassed It Free Culture put, the lyrics. Lyricists. Okay. Matt Ray put the lyrics. There we go. Lyrics. Fire. Lyrics. The lyrics to a song. Everybody. What type of effect did KEMET have to influence even the terminologies we use today? Do you know where lyrics come from? Why do you call the words lyrics? Let's find out here at the Tehuti Podclass. Ready? Lyrics. A lyric poem, one suggestive of music, to be fit sung from lyriki, short poem expressing personal emotion, From Latin, lyricus, of or for lyre. Greek, lyricos, singing to the lyre, lyra, lyre, words of a popular song. You are all saying this word lyrics, not even knowing that it comes from the lyra and ties into the lyrebird and this musical instrument that they say itself is from Egypt. Boom, the lyre. This bird goes into this lyre state in order to attract its mate, to have a child, aka motivated by biological imperative. You okay in here? Good. Motivated by biological imperative. To continue his seed forever. That's the purpose of why animals and everything mates. To continue their seed forever. Now, since they admittedly stated that the name of this bird actually comes from the culture of the followers of Ma'at and the musical instrument, let me take you to the word in Medu that symbolizes to continue to be born, as you will see in the definition and the image of the being laying down, then rising again on page 893 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. It's Techa, which means everlasting. And you see the man, the being lying down, and then he's reborn. The word for Techa, which is to last for eternity, to have something continue to prolong itself. The family in Ma'at that represents biological imperative and rebirth and resurrection are who, everybody? Of course, Aset, Nebtet, Heru, and Astar. That is the family of resurrection and biological imperative. Yes, as you will see, they have the same name as the word we just looked at. See the word Techet, which is to procreate eternally or to make things continuing to last and live forever. Here is the name of that divine family. Osiris, Asar, Aset, Nebtet, and Heru. What are they called? Techet, Techet, Techetu. The same word of biological imperative, which is to have something continuously lasting forever, a continuous life of rebirth. You see the man being reborn, so symbolize being reborn forever. And the name of the family of biological imperative of the son who was born and the man who was reborn is the same name, Techeta, Techeta, Techeta. Oh yes, back to the lyrebird, the bird that was inspired by the Kemetic harp, that forms the shape, when the bird itself is in the state of biological imperative. Oh, guess what the word was 3,000 years ago for the lyre, the harp, in Kemet? Techeta, Techeta, Techeta. The biological imperative to be reborn forever in Kemet. The name of the family, the most popular family of resurrection, Techeta, 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 is the name of the lyre. That's where the lyre came from. And the lyre bird goes in those positions where it looks like the so-called lyre harp when it's in a state of biological imperative and reproduction. Techeta, Osiris, Isis, Nebtet, and Heru. The lyre. Boom, the origin of the lyre and its connection to the family reproduction as what this bird represents, not the Greek 460 BC, the reproductive family of Aset, Nebtet, Heru, and their great bull, Asar. Asar was the great bull, the reproductive virile bull. Oh, did I show you the original lyre in Kemet? Let me take you to the British Museum, 1929.10.10.10a. Here's the lyre going back 2,600 BC, not to Greece, but here's the lyre. Remember the family of reproduction, that's named after the Lyre, the same name, the Techetu, Asar, the great bull. Here's the Lyre. Here it is. Oh, look at that. There's the original one. Who's that in front? The great bull. Boom. The original Lyre, the Jedu, with the great bull, biological imperative. Okay, let me stop with all the Tehuti extra jewels. Let's get back to the actual bird and its greatest unique ability, its ability to mimic not only voices like a parrot, but exact mechanical sounds and machinery. Let me play a video so that everybody here really understand the difference and the apparent superiority between this bird and your home parrot or your mockingbird or any of those. Let me go ahead and show you something right here so you all can see how advanced this is. Ready? Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. And tell me if your home parrot can do any of these. Ready? Here we go.
And that's a car alarmist.
So the first one is a car alarm. Hear that?
And that's a car alarmist. That was a camera shutter. And again. And now a camera with a motor drive. And that's a car alarmist.
Did you all hear that? Did you all hear that? I'm going to play it one more time, and this time I'm going to actually turn down my music in the background. And I'm going to play this one more time. I really want everybody to see this. Ready? Here we go.
That's a car alarmist. That was a camera shutter. And again. And now a camera with a motor drive. And that's a car alarmist.
Boom. The camera with the motor drive, the shutter to the camera, the car alarm. Very interesting, right? Anybody's parents at home do that? That's interesting, isn't it? Isn't that advanced? Shout out to the new person in the room, Rainwater. Peace to you. Welcome to the class. All right, let's get back to the Tehuti Podclass and let's get into how was this bird so advanced? Because it seems like you can't go to the pet store and buy a parakeet, a parrot, or any one of your mockingbirds, and they can't do your camera. They can't seem to do your. They're not doing car alarms. They're not doing the sound of the shutter sounds. They're not doing all of that. How was this bird able to do that? That was the question. Here we go. Welcome to the Podclass. Here we are. All right. Wow, Tehuti. Amazing, right? The male birds create these sounds to actually create these sound effects and have been shown to actually dance. So they create these, it's the male birds that do it, and they actually can dance to entice the female, that he has the best talent. Yes, they actually have choreographed dancing moves. Can you believe that, everybody? The birds, the birds have choreographed dance moves, only comparable to human choreographed dance moves that are only comparable to humans. Yes, let me take you to the Australian National University under Science Tech, June 6, 2013. What do we see? Lyribirds have rhythm and dance moves. Male lyribirds perform choreographed dances to match the song they're singing when trying to attract the mate. Not only do male lyribirds coordinate the dance to match the song, but the performance generally plays out in the predictable order. This indicates that skill as well as memory is required for this ritual. The coordination displays levels of sophistication that has previously only been seen in humans, say researchers. Read more at the Australian National Library. Choreographed dance moves that match the rhythm of the song that they're making and dancing and singing, and they're dancing to the rhythm of it, doing choreographed moves. And when they do the next dance to the next females, it's the same type of a dance. That means it's memorized. So how are these birds able to create these advanced sounds? Was the question, actually. Okay, here it is. In humans, there's what's called the voice box, the larynx, to create sounds. We have lungs. The lungs push the air out, and the lips actually change the degree and the angle of the air combined with this, which create new form sounds. So we have what's called the larynx, the voice box, right over here. This is what a person has right over here. Larynx. The lungs push pressure out. The larynx creates the sound, and then the lips actually change the angle of the wind with the tongue and actually change the sound that's coming out to create words in imitation. If we're trying to imitate any type of sound, this is the human anatomy. Well, and here is the lyrebird's secret. Its anatomy has evolved right above the lungs, not a voice box like we have, but it has what's called a syrinx. The syrinx actually splits in two, allowing it to make streamed advantage to get precise mimicry sound accuracy, and then create that we can create just with one singular larynx. So here is the syrinx right here, and the syrinx is right above the lungs, and it splits into two. So they're actually able to put two sounds together. So while we're trying to mimic something with one sound, one voice box, one breath, they can actually combine two sounds and have them come out at the same time to match what it is that they're hearing better than what we can do. And that is actually the secret of the lyribird. Well, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, bringing a complete evolution to the conscious community, as they call it. A netter within Ma'at should be able to satisfy the conscious inquiries, especially on the workings of nature itself and how the ancestors incorporated it. And I'm not done yet. So there it is. There's actually the secret, is how this bird is able to do that. But what separates it from the other birds? Well, here it is. And now the great mystery. Why is the lyribird apparently so much more advanced than your parrot? How come your parrot, you can play a camera sound for the, let me get back to the screen. You can play a camera sound for the parrot. It doesn't want to imitate it. You can play your car alarm, but it's going to imitate you talking. So why is the lyribird able to imitate us talking and the sounds of these things that are not even coming from people? They're machinery sounds, technology sounds. Why is the lyribird apparently so much more advanced than your parrot? They impress us the most because they mimic sounds that we hear no other bird doing that are relatable to us. But what is the mystery? What is the mystery to this? Why is this happening? Here's a beautiful lyribird again, gorgeous, beautiful, pure black with a little cotton type tail and then these big plumage type feathers coming out, gorgeous, the lyribird. And here's your parrot, also gorgeous, beautiful. Here's the lyribird, here's the parrot. What's the difference? Why is it that your parrot can only say, Polly, want a cracker? Or your name, or thank you, etc. But this bird can do perfect technology sounds. But wait, what exactly are the popular sounds? Let's take a look at something, everybody. I'm going to come off here. What exactly are the sounds? It's not just doing any type of sounds, but what exactly are the sounds? What are these interesting sounds that these birds are making? Let me go ahead and put in another section of the video, and here are the sounds that this bird is making. I'm gonna put it in right here, and boom, and boom. This should go here. Not yet. Oh, not yet. Hold on. And let me go ahead and do a screen share here, and boom. And we're gonna go. Oh, here it is. Here's the sounds. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. You hear those sounds? What chainsaws and sawing sounds? Is your parrot doing that? Manny said, Murray, I think there's a parrot in one of the places you go to. Does it do that? Or some bird? I don't know, but the chainsaw is perfect. The chainsaw is perfect. The sawing is perfect. Handsaw. You heard that right, Harass? You heard the handsaw? How do you even make a handsaw? It's not. You know what the difference is between this bird and the other birds that you may have as your pet? The other bird makes sounds that are made by your body making a sound. It imitates the sound that another anatomy can make. This is imitating the sound that you can't, because people can't make the sound. You can't make a chainsaw sound. You don't have any metal in your throat to even make that sound. What is the secret, everybody? What is actually happening here? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's go ahead and just answer and break it down. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. All right. What exactly are the most popular sounds? We play the video. And to answer the mystery, when it shows these birds, you notice that they're in the wild. They're not pets. You don't really see people saying, here's my LYREBIRD pet. Even though parrots are from Australia. Parrots live in Australia. And these birds that we have in the pet store, they're not from New York. Your tropical birds, when you have a parakeet, a parrot, and all these different tropical colorful birds, and the toucan, sandbird, and all that you see people with, they're not from Maryland. They're not from New York. They're from Australia. They're from these places. So how come you don't go to anybody's house and see a LYREBIRD? You see these are wild birds. They're not pets. That's a part of the mystery. In Australia, bird watchers, visitors, wildlife documentary filmers by the thousands gravitate to the males with the prettiest displays to get footage of. Also, in these forests, there's construction development projects taking place. So while your bird is at home with you, imitating your voice for years, that it hears every day very well, what does the LYREBIRD hear in its part of the wild, part tourist, documentary field environment? What does it hear? It hears people pulling up, car alarms, babies crying, cameras, chainsaws as they're working on the forest. Yes, chainsaws, car sounds, and of course, cameras. Hotep, I am done. That is the answer. Thank you, my good brother, for asking that question. I'm going to go ahead and play this just for my own personal liking, because I like this so much. I'm going to go ahead and play this video again. Birdman. Play the other one more time. Put this one here. Put this one here. It was impressive at one time when parrots say, "Polly want a cracker," but now we're so used to it. It doesn't impress us. But you hear a bird making a chainsaw sound. Now you're like, how is that possible? Because and also the other secret is they found out that the birds that are making these sounds, Some of them are in places in the wild that never came in contact with the sounds. So what happens is the males that move around, because they're known as moving the most soil and litter than any other animal. That's a whole nother thing they do. But the males 100 years ago, 50 years ago, they were around these sounds. Notice the type of camera. It's not the sound of the camera on your cell phone, is it? It's that it's either that old time camera or the film documentary, the film picture professional guy, those type of cameras. And the original birds heard those sounds and wanted to impress their females and memorize those sounds like they memorize the dancers and then pass them on to the children. What the baby lyrybird does is it listens to its parent male bird making the sound, and the baby imitates it, not necessarily imitating the original sound. And that gets passed down for all the 100 years that they've been in the area doing lyrybird wildlife documentaries. The crocodile hunter, hey crikey, doing all the crocodile hunter documentaries in Australia, and the lyrybirds there for 50 to 100 years of that, and it passed that on to its child. And then boom, now you have them have the memory of camera sounds that are 40, 50 years old, 60 years old, those camera sounds of things that it picked up, that it passed on, that the baby birds were never around. I'm going to go ahead and play the video again. Just so we can be impressed again, because it is extremely impressive to me. Here we go. Ready? Here's video number 1 again.
And that's a car alarmist. That was a camera shutter. And again. And now a camera with a motor drive.
There's the first one. I'll play the next video. It's beautiful, right? It's very, 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 very impressive. I'm going to play the next one again. And now you understand the secret of why these birds are doing these particular sounds. Here we go. Here's the other one. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Let me come back to the screen here. Where are we? Boom. Did those two play, right? Those two last ones play. I hope so. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. That is my answer to the lyre. It's actually a musical instrument from KEMET that the Greeks took. It's actually a name for the reproductive family. It's actually Techetu. And the lyrebird actually only does those things when it's in a reproductive state, and it's imitating the sounds that it was around. Because of its beautiful tail, it attracts many camera people and many documentaries. So that's all it hears. We used to hear all day. The ones deeper in the forest don't hear that. They get it from their parents. So they hear babies crying that are left in the car, or down at the bottom of the tourist. They hear the car alarms going off. Why do they hear the car alarms going off? Because if you watch any nature video where there's tourists and the people say, stay in the car, don't get out of the car, and the silly people, what do? Every single one, the Karens and them jump out the car to get a closer picture of the lion. Tim, let's get a closer picture of the lion. And then all of a sudden a lion or a bull comes, and what do? They start ramming the car. They lock some people get locked out of their car. They start walking. When the guides say, don't leave your car, stay in the car, they get out of their car. They think they lock their car so the monkeys can't get in, or they think they can lock it from an animal. They lock it, they start walking, and then animals start hitting the car, and they hear that, and there's the lyrybirds getting all that, the babies crying, the saws, all of that. So they're not saying, Polly, want a cracker, because nobody's saying to them, nobody's offering them crackers. They're hearing what they're hearing, and your parents are hearing what they're hearing. Unfortunately, parrots got taken as pets for hundreds of years, so they you don't really see much parrots out in the nature while they're actually living. Now they're living here in California. But boom, there's my answer. Let me go ahead and see if Bijan Pharaoh heard that. And boom, let's see if I answer. Bijan Pharaoh puts up heart, fire, fire, fire. There you go, boom. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the room. Take a quick couple-minute break, and then we're going to get into the craziest answer of all times. You know what's coming up. The Sator square is coming up. Okay, Bijan Pharaoh puts up fire. Mad Daughter of Ray puts up awesome breakdown, Saba. 90% Mer put, whoa, 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 whoa. That's right, Harass the free culture. They hear each other. That's exactly what happens. They start hearing each other doing it. And remember, the male birds are trying to top the other male birds. So they're trying to impress the female to see who's the best at doing it. So they're trying to get the chainsaw perfect. They mock that. What they do too is they take, there's Bijan Pharaoh. They take other bird sounds, all the other birds in the forest, and they say, Bijan, you there?
Yes, I'm here. You can hear me, Saba?
Yeah, I just can't see you. So they take the other bird sounds and they actually combine the other birds in the forest to make their own song out of 4 to 5 different bird sounds, because they're trying to top all the birds. They're trying to be the best bird that the female can be attracted to. So they're trying to get the chainsaw mastered, because they don't know they don't care if the chainsaw is another animal or not. They just know that this sound is impressive to mock, and they're going to get their female like that. That's a beautiful thing. Awesome. VRI said thank you. Little Nugget says,
you still can't see me?
No, I can't see you. Little Nugget says, wow, you never stop. Amazingly. Okay, boom.
Yeah,
Bella
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay. Yes, well, how'd you like that answer, my brother? Did I answer your question?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So that goes back to the what you called it, the Jedu?
Yeah, it said the Lyre was the Jedu.
Oh my goodness. It's so beautiful that everything just goes back to Kemet, man. That's the
Right.
beautiful thing about it. And no, Jesus didn't create that bird.
No, not at all, not at all.
To be honest, Saba, I would rather that bird than my alarm to wake me up for work.
Oh man, yeah,
like absolutely. A car alarm.
Oh my goodness! Any sound you want, any
sound that you right, any sound this bird could just mimic, man. Especially a baby, a chainsaw.
I didn't even put the baby one on there. The baby sounds exactly like a baby.
Yeah, because I seen the video one time when the LYREBIRD had made the sound of a baby, and I was like, no way, it makes the sound of a baby too. Oh my goodness! Even a camera shutter, chainsaw, a laser beam. Like what?
You know the sound of the camera. Man. You know the sound of the camera when it rewinds, like it made that sound.
Yes.
That is amazing. That's amazing.
Yes, man. I love that bird. I definitely love that bird. Oh man, I don't know what's going on with my camera.
Come out and come back in. Let me put you out and come back in.
Okay, no problem, Saba.
Okay. Okay, there you go. Hey, Annie, how you doing, good brother?
Doing excellent, Saba. Do I sound normal?
No, you don't sound normal. You sound like the Matrix movie slowing down. Okay, let's see if Bijan Pharaoh's in yet. Bijan Pharaoh is in, but it's still black. That's strange.
Yeah, that's strange.
You're on the same phone you always come in on?
Yes, Saba. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's my connection and my job, but I had turned my Wi-Fi off and turned it back on, but nothing. I don't even see myself. It's just a black screen.
Yeah. Just proves that sounds we like are universally loved. That's so cool. Okay, so say a primordial thought. There you go, brother. You heard you heard that? Somebody asked me about a LYREBIRD. Is that in the Musa book?
No, not at all. No, not at all, Saba. Tua for that is mind blowing that the consciousness, the coup that's created such a being, that even exists. It's not even amongst your popular birds that you normally see on television, but yet it's one of the most impressive birds I've ever seen. I've never even heard of the lyrebird till right now. So Beijing Pharaoh had brought it up, so I was just like, man, okay, well, let's see what's going on. And I've never even heard of that. So to see such a creature like that, mimic like that, that's amazing. You'd be surprised. You're surprised at what really exists on this planet. Like that's what amazes me.
Yeah,
right.
That we are completely oblivious to.
And if you told one of these brothers you had a pet, you went into the jungle and a bird was doing a chainsaw, they call you pseudo.
Right. They'd be like, that's pseudo, Saba. That's pseudo. That's the guy working in the forest. There ain't no bird making that sound. Right. Hotep to you, Primordial. Peace and love.
I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna be back, and then we're gonna go over some more things. You all talk, scribe, come on back in if you can. Tehuti, Cash App, TT, and Moon. If you choose to support what it is that I'm doing, here's I need can let more people in. PayPal at Rocky SV, and support the Tehuti Podclass. Scribe, did you get to hear that about the LYREBIRD breakdown?
Yes, I did. Yeah, that was phenomenal, and how it connects back to lyrics.
Right.
That was fire.
Lyrics.
I gotta ship you a LYREBIRD now, Scribe.
Yeah, I might have to get something with.
You know what's so funny? Saba? Because I was just about to ask you if you got a LYREBIRD. You got 21 pets, so I was just saying maybe Saba got a LYREBIRD that he can bring up to the screen and just make those sounds.
I was thinking, like, this is the only one that I maybe next year. It was too quick. I couldn't get one in time to bring.
The LYREBIRD's just gonna be walking around Annie's place talking about Scribe.
Scribe's ultimate vision now. On one shoulder is a LYREBIRD, and the other shoulder he has an owl. He needs a LYREBIRD and an owl. He'll be completely satisfied.
Yes. 2 out for that question, BJ Pharaoh.
I'll be back, everybody. I'll be right back. You all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a couple of minutes to get into Sator Square Part 2. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Support Saba, man. He's breaking down this information for you people, and y'all definitely need to support this brother, because, like Atef said, man, y'all not getting this information nowhere. Nobody's bringing up their animals to the screen. You know, nobody's breaking it down fully like Saba is. So yes, all respect and henu to you, Saba. Appreciate you a lot, definitely.
Yes, absolutely. 2 out for your support, Bijan Pharaoh, and for asking that question.
Nini Uk.
Yes, yeah, you always bring the questions with the animals, and you know that's one of Great Saba's favorite topics is, of course, nature and animals, and we see why. You know, it's absolutely beautiful. We echo everything they do.
Facts.
But of course, the Matrix tells us that we're superior, but we literally copy them to do everything that we have to do. So respect nature. You know, 2 out for that wonderful teaching and breakdown on the LYREBIRD, because you'll never, you know, you won't. Where can you ask that? You know, like other than like Animal Planet or something.
Facts,
know?
Right.
So, yeah, that was great. Yeah, everyone, make sure you show your support. The links are pinned to the top of the chat room. So if you just look at the chat, and right there pinned at the very top, you'll see the links. You'll see the links for the support. So continue to support our great SABA. Shout out to everyone who was on that list that SABA showed for the July supporters and the top supporters. BAJAN Pharaoh being one, Primordial Thought 9 being one. So two out to you, great brothers, for that. Teachingsofma'at.org.
Come join us.
Make sure you come join us. And let me.
Yeah, to go back to what
join us. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, hit that like button, hit that share to your platforms. And you know, just there's so many ways to support Teachings of Ma'at and SABA Tehuti. So, you know, just utilize one of those. Shout out to the Horizon of Zion, who said he would be supporting in cryptocurrency. So we also offer that option as well for those of you who are in cryptocurrency. So we do have an Ethereum wallet. It's just Ethereum, no Bitcoin, no Dogecoin, nothing like that. Just Ethereum. So if you have Ethereum and you want to support in that way, you can definitely support that way. Teachingsofma'at.org/donate, and our wallet address is right there. And whenever you just send a donation through crypto, just email me at leadership@teachingsofma'at.org, and which is all right there on the website, and just send me a screenshot and say, hey, I sent this, so I know it comes from you, because you know, through crypto it's much more anonymous. So yeah, so you know, if you want to support that way, you definitely can. So Tua, for those of you who utilize that platform as well. So, you know, with that being said, October 28th, I'm gonna keep putting this out there. Our in-person celebration. Make sure you are there. Come out and support the great SABA Tehuti and the Teachings of Ma'at. We're gonna have some wonderful accommodations. We're gonna have some performances. I'm gonna perform live for everyone. We're gonna have some teachings, and we're gonna have an offering ceremony for the great SABA. So come, bringing gifts, bringing offerings to the great SABA, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun on that day and on that weekend, October 28th in LA. And let me tell you all the let me see if I have the if you're not on our Discord, join our Discord, because that's where all our information is. So
pardon me, Annie,
real quick.
I'm gonna cut out real quick because I'm trying to get my camera on and it's not coming on. So
Mamoda Studio. Here, let me put this address in the chat room so those of you have it, and so you can know where it will be. All right, there it is in the chat room. Mamoda Studio, 5774 West Pico Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90019. Okay, BAJAN Pharaoh, that's perfect. To our good brother. So yes, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. So do everything you can to be there. We're going to have so much fun. It's going to be the first of many. Let me see. How you feeling, good brother? Primordial Thought 9.
Feeling fantastic, brother. Were you sharing the screen when you were sharing the information? Because nothing popped up, so I just want to let you know that. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I didn't know if you were when you were sharing that information, were you trying to share your screen? Because nothing displayed.
No, I wasn't sharing my screen.
Okay.
I just put the address and
there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yes, sir. You gonna
we
be
feeling
there?
good, brother. Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Got no excuse not to show up to such a wonderful event that's not too far from me. So definitely going to be there. I'm super excited. I can't wait to, just be in synchronicity with all you all, especially the family of my aunt. It's good to be around like-minded cools, and I just can't wait, man. I'm super excited. I'm not gonna even lie to you, man. I'm just real excited about that. I try to stay in the present, try not to think about it too much, but yeah, Manku got me real ecstatic about it, man. So I can't wait, man. Especially to meet Saba as well.
Yes, it's gonna be phenomenal. See, Lala says, what time does it start? It starts at 1 p.m. And it goes to 1 to 8 p.m. p.m. Pacific time. So the first hour, we'll get there around 12, a little bit before that, and set up, and then it actually starts at 1, and it'll end at 8, and then we'll start cleaning right after that. So yeah, it's from 1 to 8. And we have an itinerary for what we're gonna do, which is in the Discord as well. So everything is being constructed right now. So we're just waiting on a couple more confirmations for some things, and then I'll start putting together the flyer, and I'll start putting together the links for you all to purchase tickets. So right now we're putting it out there, and next week you all will be able to start purchasing your tickets. So that's for you, Eric G. You say, where do you buy tickets? Yes, you'll be able to buy them on the website starting next week. So this weekend I should have all the confirmations, and so that way I can start putting it together for you all. Let's see, BAJAN Pharaoh, can you put the link in the room? Yes, I'll put the link in the room for you. There you go. All right. So yes, be sure that you are doing whatever you can to be there. We want all our great supporters to show up in person, so we can continue to do what we're doing. So to all the people who are supporting the teachings of Ma'at, because you all are the ones who are making this happen. So without you all, we wouldn't be doing this. So to everyone who just consistently show support for SABA Tehuti and these teachings, and unlocking us, the brothers that you see on the panel, and so we bring forth the teachings of Ma'at in SABA Tehuti's name, and represent. So you all are what allow us to put together these in-person celebrations and seminars, because of your support. So infinite gratitude to everyone who consistently does that. Looks like BAJAN Pharaoh got kicked out again. So yeah, it's gonna be great. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely great. I look forward to performing for you all live. Some of the great tones that you are getting familiar with. You'll be able to sing along with me. So get your practice on. We're gonna have a live talent show as well. And it's gonna be a $250 first place prize award for the in-person talent show. So shout out to the sister Sherry Ka, and shout out to the brother Patabul Damo, as he likes to be called, also known as Big Vapes, who competed in the first talent show that we had over on the Teachings on My YouTube channel. Both of them performed some phenomenal lyricism and some poetry. They both did absolutely great, and I look forward to seeing you all bring forth your performances live as well. So I hope the sister Sherry Ka and the brother Big Vapes comes forth, in person and also, performs live. And it's $250 on the line. So you can come for a wonderful celebration and leave with $250 in your pocket. If you come with your talent, come with your skill set, come with your art, your paintings, your poetry, come with your designs, whatever it is that you do. So, that's a wonderful opportunity that we're bringing forth to the community. We're wanting to allow because we have a lot of creative people here. We know there's a lot of creativity going on throughout here in the SABA Tehuti Podclass and the teachings of Ma'at. There's a lot of creative people, so we want to bring y'all forth and show what you're able to do. Showcase your skill set, your talents, and your passions. So that's something phenomenal that we love to bring forth. So Horizon of Zion, you can find my music on teachingsofma'at.org /scribe, and I'll post that link in the chat for you. I have a SoundCloud where you can go and listen to all my music and the audio books that I bring forth. So Tua to you. Peace, good Saba. Welcome back.
Peace. Yes, sir. We're gonna get into these donations, and then I'm getting into the Sator Square. So some big donations. There's some really great ones tonight. Good supporters going on. Let me see something. Where are you holding on to? Okay, I see. There we go. Oh my, strong anacondas. Okay, what's up? Okay, ready, everybody? So let's get into some donations and support, and then get into the last question, the Tuti Podclass. Let me see if this support. Last one was Higa Kepara, right? Higa Kepara. Let's see if that was saved. And yes, it was. And cancel that. And the next donator for the Tuti Podclass, my next supporter. My beautiful supporters. I mentioned you all in my morning affirmations with my Neturts. The great supporters that keep things moving here, keep things happening here. And the next one, of course, is the one and only brother Owen Hythe. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. Mr. Owen Hythe. And let me see. Where are you? Nothing's on the screen yet, right? Nope. Okay, I'm going like this. Boom. Boom, boom, and Windows and Owen Hythe. There we go. Give him a round of applause. Thank you, Owen Hythe. Appreciate that. $27.72. Says support Tehuti. I have not missed a class donation. Wonderful. Shout out to you, Owen Hythe. He has not missed a class donation. That is absolutely true. Give him some big noise, please. Big noise. Oh, the noise faded away. Where's the noise? Is that your noise, Scribe? That's you?
Yes.
Okay, do the hand clap again. It faded away. Oh, no. What? Do you hear it from your end?
Can you hear it?
I hear it for like 1 second, then it disappears.
Oh, really?
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm going to go ahead and play.
Peace and love. Y'all can see me?
Yes, we see you now, BAJAN Pharaoh. Peace and love, my brother.
Peace. Yeah, I had to turn my phone off and turn it back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Owen Hythe, shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate the great support. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Owen Hythe. Thank you. Okay. One, hi, Thief. Thank you again, my brother. You've been donating consistently. You are right. Absolutely consistently from the very, very beginning. Thank you so much. And the next donator in the Tehuti Podclass, the next one coming up is who's the next one here? Oh, another big one here from Amun Ma'at Ra. Amun Ma'at Ra is always a consistent. He's like a consistent surprise supporter. He pops up, may disappear for a week or a couple weeks, and pops up with something nice again. He's very consistent though with his support. Shout out to Amun Ma'at Ra. Give him some noise, Scribe, if you can.
Can you hear that?
No. Oh man, the sound man, a Tef sound is gone, a Scribe sound is gone. Carmelo thought, can you do a beatbox or something? I'm not sure.
No, we need that. We need that Lowry bird.
Yeah, Scribe, you got to get a Lowry bird so when your system goes out, you have all the sound.
Oh man.
I'm gonna give this man some big horn sounds. Shout out to you. Amun Ma'at Ra, he says, I think it says Uncle Jasaneb. Is that what it says on the screen there? Uncle Jasaneb? Uncle Jasaneb. It's kind of small for me. Let me see. It says for D.I. Uncle Seneb. D. Nook Unc Seneb. I can't really. It's kind of small, but shout out to you, Amun Ra, Amun Ma'at Ra. Peace to you, good brother. You are an excellent supporter. Appreciate you very, 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 very much. Appreciate you very, very, very much. Okay. Let me save that. Okay, now Scribe, your sounds are still gone?
Let's see. Let's try it out.
Is that me or you? That's me.
Yes, that's you.
Let me take this. Let me put the music back on. I don't want there to be quiet in here. Okay, put the music back on. Hopefully Scribe can get his sounds fixed. It's me again. And I'm going to go ahead and play the music. Shout out to you, Amun Ma'at. Amun Ma'at Ra. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate you and thank you for your great support. All right. I'm going to go to the next one. Is that you, Scribe?
Yes, I don't know what's going on. Something's happening.
Oh no. Okay, we'll move on. All right, next up in the donation list, and the donation occurrence is G. Eric G. That's it. Eric G. That's it. Eric G. That's it. Is that on the screen yet?
Yes, up there, so.
Okay, thank you, Eric G. That's it. Appreciate that. 777777. Thank you, Eric G. That's it. Thank you. Appreciate you. And the next one here is we got a big one coming up. We got a master one coming up. I wish your sounds work. Oh man. Okay, we got a big donation coming up. Tell me when your sound is good, Scribe. I need some big ones for this one. Okay, the next one is Sal Vega. Shout out to Sal Vega. Is that shown on the screen?
Yes, it's up there, SABA.
Okay, shout out to Sal Vega. Appreciate you, and it's for Tua Ishin. Tua Ishin from Sal Vega. Tua Ishin. I guess I have to do the sounds. Oh man, there's a lot going on. Let me see. Is Scribe gone? Scribe's gone. Tua Ishin. I'm gonna give you a round of applause, brother. Thank you for your great donation and great support. Appreciate you. Sal Vega. Now we got the beautiful, supportive Bella with the monster $200. Shout out to the sisters taking over. The women are taking over. Bella, Sharika are taking the podcast over. Shout out to you. Let me give you some big horns. The largest, most consistent donators, biggest, are the females now. It used to be no women donating at all. And now the women have taken charge. Sharika and Bella is taking over the podcast. Shout out to you. Let me go ahead and play you up.
Handle to Sharika. Handle.
Yeah, Sharika is, wow. $200. And what did she say? What does Bella say? She says, I'm going to go on the screen. She says, for you, in capital, you teaching me I exist without the physical body. Shout out to Bella, who is Ma'at 3372. For you teaching me I exist without the physical body. Glad you appreciate that, Bella. Wonderful, wonderful. Lots of lessons, lots of things going on. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and save this. I'll do 2 more and then there's a huge anonymous donator. And I'm waiting for Scribe to get his sound. 12. Huge. There we go. Okay. And the next donator on the Tehuti Podclass is, who's this? Beged Leisure. One of the most consistent two. Beged Leisure and BAJAN PHARAOH, like neck and neck. Shout out to Beged Leisure. Is that on the screen yet, guys?
Yeah, it's up there. It's up there, SABA.
Brother donation, Hotep SABA. Did Heru have a wife? And what was her name? I thought I got asked this before. I thought before it was Hathor. Okay, is that Scribe coming back in? All right, try your sound, Scribe. Oh no.
Can you hear it?
Scribe, man. Oh no.
I'm having technical
Let me go ahead and
difficulties. Scribe having technical difficulties.
Can you hear the bomb?
Nah.
No.
Oh my goodness.
What do you say, BAJAN PHARAOH? You're having technical difficulties? Scribe having technical difficulties?
Yeah, it looks like we all having technical difficulties tonight, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, and Atef couldn't play sounds either.
Yeah.
Now let me go ahead and give BJ Pharaoh a round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. Where's my round of applause for BJ Pharaoh? Thank you for this beautiful support.
Nice.
Yes.
All the time, brother. All the time, man.
Yes. Thank you, brother. And shout out to Big at Leisure. I'm going to give him a nice round of applause. Is that you, Scribe?
Yes, you can hear it.
All right, I hear it now. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we're back. Now we can speed this up. All right. Nice. And Angela Gates, straight out the gate, the floodgates. Angela Gates has come out with $10 support. Thank you, Angela Gates. Straight out the gate. Thank you very much. Wonderful, supportive, consistent Angela Gates. All right. Now that you got your sound, Scribe, you have what sounds do you have?
I added some Red October sounds for you, so.
Yes, now I can play. Here we go, everybody. For the largest donation in the Tehuti Podclass, anonymous, out the woodwork. Let me see if I can find it. Anonymous support. Here we go. I'm going to put it right here. I think I got it. Get ready for the Red October, because this is about to blow everything out the waters. Let me see. Everything came out anonymous. Get ready, everybody, for the largest support one time, especially tonight. Taking the cake. The anonymous person jumps out, stays in hiding, jumps out in donation, and stays as the hidden one out of nowhere. Who is this? Who donated this big amount? Is Eddie Murphy watching? Who's this? Let me see. Who's donating this? Where'd it go? Here it is. That's it. And boom, it should show on the screen right now. Give this person some big noise. Anonymous, $500. Divine gratitude to the great SABA, Tehuti, wow, that's the best ones. That's the best Red October. That's the best one ever. Oh my goodness, that dropped.
That person must have hit the lottery. That person must have hit the lottery.
$500 for the Tehuti Podclass. I don't know if it's Halle Berry donating. I don't know what's going on, but shout out to the biggest donation of the night. I think of 2 months, 3 months. I'm not sure. Shout out to you, Anonymous, and I'm going to read it one more time. Anonymous, divine gratitude to the great Unc SABA, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra with another Unc. Where is this person from? From near and far. Near and far. That's a real anonymous. The near and far. This person from everywhere. All right. Wonderful, everybody. I'll do one more, then I'm going to get to the next question of the Tehuti Podclass. Are you all ready? Let me get to the next donation. It's already 11:43. I gotta go ahead and get into this next one here. Let me go ahead and take this off the screen. There's so much going on my screen. So much happening. Let me see. Okay, take Mr. or Miss Anonymous off. Wow. They're throwing fire up for the Anonymous. They're throwing winter hats. I don't know what this is. Bombs. Hail to all the supporters. Thank you. Angela Gates, you are one of them. Is Haley put 200? Love, respect. Oh my. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ready? All right. Now the last donation before I answer the question. Not the last donation of the night, but it's the last before I answer the question. Oh no, the women come through again. How many donations is from Sarah Jean? How many? What do we get? The Red October. Get the sounds out. I lost track of how many donations. Is this the fourth one? 27. Let me put this on the screen, everybody. Here we go. Sarah Jean, aka Harassed It for Ye Culture. Sarah, Sherika, and Bella are taking over the podcast as donating so much back to back. All right, give Sarah Jean some big noise, please. Where is Sarah? Here she is. Harassed It for Ye Culture. Thank you, Sarah. Harassed It. UT Full. Harassed It for Your Culture. Shout out to the sisters, the ladies, the women. Shout out to the female, the estrogen. Shout out to the women. It went for the podcast went from no women supporting, especially consistently, to women being the largest supporter. Shout out to you all. Peace and love. Okay, everybody. Now I'm going to put on the next. Now, you brothers stay in the room because a great phenomenon has happened. A great phenomenon has happened. And that is the most donations ever given for me to do a part 2 on the topic. These are the most donations ever given for me to do a part 2 on the topic. And this is... Angela says, modest smiling on you, Saba. Thank you. The most donations ever given. And here we go. Let me go ahead and announce them, make some noise, and then I'm going to go into the next question. So a class was done last week on the Sator Square. And let me go ahead and actually I'm just going to go big screen. And I'm going to show the donations given, entire screen, share. So here we go. So it started off with this. Here's a donation it started off with. Is that shown on the screen?
It is loading. Yes, it is up.
$41.50 for the initial question. Peace, Saba. What was the meaning of the Sator Square? And where is its true origin? Most people in the room never even heard of such a thing. After I answer that question, Stranger sent another 4 cents piece sub. Oh no, that's the original one. Stranger sent for part 2. Stranger sent towards part 2 of the Sator Square. $49.30. Give him some noise, please. Give him some biggity big noise. Big noise for the Sator Square part 2.
Come join us. teachingzama.org.
.org. Sator Square part 2. And then Eric gave another $7.77. Give him some noise, please. Give him just a hand clap or something. Sator Square Part 2. Thank you, Eric. And then Harassed It For You Culture comes and she gives another $5 Square Part 2 from my hand in on the Sator Square Part 2. Then the room gets dark and Sherry Ka sends $111.11 for the Sator Square Part 2 request, and then 2 other questions with it: Venus and 5-pointed orbit rose flower and Jaguar called rosettes. But a part of this huge $111 is for the Sator Square Part 2. Give her all the huge sound scribe, please. Everything. I need that LYREBIRD. So I need the LYREBIRD. I need chainsaws or the chainsaws, and I need to find that bird. I'm gonna contact. I'm gonna go to the show and see if they got.
Give us some laser beams.
What'd you say?
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing.
Give us some laser beams.
And what'd you say, Bijan?
No, I said give Sharika some laser beams from the LYREBIRD.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, she deserves it.
She deserves it, definitely.
Oh, that for a Part 2 request answer on the Tehuti Podclass. It's not letting me upload. Hold on, it's not letting me show the Sator Square. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, they're trying hard. They're trying hard. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go like this. See if I can open it this way. They're trying not to let me open the answer. Okay, here we go. Is it showing? We bypassed the matrix. We try to block the answer. And oh my. Here we go, everybody. Okay, let's blow this up. Are you all ready? Get your pick. No, not yet. It's not showing yet. Not quite yet. I want to let everybody know right now, everybody. It's 11:52, 12. I probably won't be done this answer till 1. I want everybody. I'm more likely gonna have to break this up into 2 answers. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I want everybody to know right now that as I was putting together this answer, I was saying this is the most intricate answer I've ever done. I was saying that. I was trying to stop myself. But I said no. Sherry Khan, $111, $49, $7, $6. I'm gonna give you all. If you all want the secrets on the code of something that's never been said before, this is the answer. This is the time where you get your pen and your pads out, because this is going to be something you've never heard of for sure before. This is something different. As I was answering it, I was saying this is something different. I couldn't stop myself, and we're going to get into one of the most mathematical. This is it, everybody. Sator Square Part 2, the movie. This is a movie right now. Get your pen, your pads out. Let me get a 9. If you can hear me, this is going to be like the Matrix. This is the only thing comparable as I was doing this. I said the Matrix Part 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the Shakespeare answer that I gave. That's it. The Shakespeare answer that I gave is the only thing comparable to this. And it's funny because it's going to be the same 2 shapes. This is going to be, let's go, everybody. I'm going to try to break this down as much as I can if I have to take a break. I'll just get the next part, the end of it next week. But here we go. This is gonna be after I answer this question. As I was doing this, this is the division. This answer that I'm about to give is the division. This is called the division answer. This is what divides the Tehuti. This answer will divide the Tehuti Podclass, although it's already divided, but this is the nail in the coffin that will divide the Tehuti Podclass from anything and anybody in the world. And that means anything and anybody. I don't care who your teacher was. I don't care who you bring up. When you hear this, please tell me there's something equal to this answer. Everybody get ready. This is the simple Sator square. Are you ready? Here we go. Gentlemen, hop back in the room, get your seatbelts on, put some pressure on put something here on your temples so it doesn't leak like the Exorcist movie, and get ready for this, because there's gonna be blood coming out of your ear and your nose gonna be dripping. So here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm about to answer it. Sator Square, Part 2, the grand finale of the night. Here we go. You ready, Bijan? Peace. You ready, Primordial?
Peace and love.
Peace and love,
Sator. Yes, sir.
Peace
All
and
right,
love. Hold tight.
Peace and love. Hold tight, man. Peace and love. Here we go. You ready? All right. This is it. This is the divide. Let's go. This may go till 1:30 in the morning. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? I don't even know if Stranger's in the room. Is Stranger even here for this? Is Stranger here? I don't know, but let's go, everybody. Here we go. Here's where we left off, everybody. Press the 9 if you can hear me and see the screen clear, because I can't break. Can't break. If you can see the screen clear and hear me clearly and moving clear, press the 9, please. 1, 2, 3. Let me check the room. Are those new 9s? I can't tell. They're the 9s. Here we go. I'm moving okay. Everything's okay. Here we go. The divide. This is why I don't debate anymore. Are you ready? So here's how we left off. We have the Sator square with a tenet in the middle. Let me turn this music down a little bit too. Let me turn this music down anymore. There's only 3 more people I would debate for my own personal entertainment purposes, but this answer here is this is my I retire from debate answer. Let me go ahead and turn this music down. There's only 3 people that I will debate. I know who those 3 people are, but anybody that wants to debate Tehuti, you have to come with something like what I'm about to present right here, or else you can't debate. I'm not interested. Here we go. Ready? So where we left off is we have the Sator square with the red tenet in the middle, and I said it's the only word separated perfectly. Okay, let me reset this and put the timer on. So we have the Sator square with the tenet in the middle, going through 1 left, right, right, left, a palindrome, tenet up and down, tenet back and forth. The only word separated perfectly that has the word 10 in it. And it consists of exactly 10 letters. T-E-N-E-T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tenet going across. T-E-N-E-T. That's 10 letters. And the word is tenet. I said, this is because, and then I stopped. You know what? I'm going to stop right here. I was just about to overdose and blow the internet away. I will stop here. If you want part 2, send your request to Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. I received all the Cash Apps and the PayPal. So here is part 2, continuing with the 10 and the tenet. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Here we go. We are back, and again, upon request and the massive reciprocity given for me to do a part 2 on the Sator square, since the first part had such an impact, here we go. We're back to the Sator square right there. It's the only word separated perfectly that has the word 10 in it in the Sator square that has 10 in it, and both words crisscross equal 10 and consist of exactly 10 letters. And this is because the tenet is a palindrome, palindromy code for the oath itself. How so, Tehuti? When you think of the first biblical oaths or laws, commandments, what hypnotic number pops into your consciousness? Go ahead and type it in the room. It's obvious. Everybody knows it. When you think of the commandments of the Lord, the laws, what number pops up into your mind immediately? Type it in the room. What is the number? Is it 8? Is it 6? Is it 13? What's the number that pops up in your mind immediately when you think of the commandments? What's the number that pops up? 10. Absolutely. No doubt about it. It is the hypnotic number that will pop up in your mind that you will put to fill in the blank commandments of the law. Why is it? Why is it 10? Why that particular number? Ready? Here we go. Horizon, yep, Bijan put 10. Horizon Zion put 10. The Tube Watcher, I think that's 10. The Tube Watcher, I think, the Tube what? The Tube Watch List. Shout out to the Tube Watch List. New name I haven't seen before, and I believe that's a 10. So here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is the separation answer. Here we go. Yes, of course. What pops in subconscious? These things, the 10 Commandments. Yes, the number 10. But why? Because it is a hidden code of the consistent theme of biological imperative and its connection to the word, to word magic. Remember, the Sator square is a word box based on the theme of agricultural, cyclical, biological imperative. Then we see the 10 going in all directions, right there. Tenet, 10 going in all directions. What is an oath, by the way? What is an oath? It's a bonding word, intention agreement that holds you, it connects you, it binds you. Remember in the translation of tenet in the Sator square? When you look at the translation, here's the old Sator square, and what is it? It is rotas, opera, tenet, aripo, sator. And the same thing backwards, because the whole thing is a palindrome in code, or most of it is. And what's the translation? Latin sator equals the sower, the plant of the farmer. Aripo, we already broke that down. Aripo, opera. Tenet is holds. Opera is to work, to caretake of the rotational cycle. So the farmer taking care of the rotational cycle who holds the working of doing that. He holds responsibility. It is a farmer's acclamation. But look at the word tenet. Tenet is the word holds in Latin. Boom. It holds, letting you know this is a code for an oath or binding agreement. When tied into the word 10, when ties into the word 10 and word, it ties into the word 10 and the word word, because that is how you make an oath. Well, since I have made plain, not explain, but made plain, that this square's theme and root is of Ma'at origin and Kemet, you know that the word medu means word. That's what the word medu is. It's words. Its other pronunciation is met. Guess what else that means? I will take you to a list of hieroglyphic characters section CXIX and the first steps in Egyptian language number section. And what do we see? We see met and medunetter, as in met, as in medu, is 10. That is in the list of hieroglyphic characters CXIX, it is 10. The word for word is 10. Now we go to first steps and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's met, as in metu, as in medunetter. And the word for word, the word is met, and that actually equals 10. It's a word that is actually the word 10. The word word and 10 are actually the same word. Boom. The medu for word is also 10. Tehuti is the commander of words The ancient Tehuti is the commander of words in Kemet, the giver of laws that makes an oath holding binding standards to, thus stolen to create the concept in your mind hypnotically of the 10 commandments, because that's what Tehuti gave. Tehuti gave the metu, the words, which are the commandments, and the word meruneter, or metu, is literally the word 10. That's where you get your 10 commandments from, because 10 and word is literally the same thing, both given by the God who wrote the law with his finger, Tehuti, stolen to make God in the Bible who writes the law with his finger, given 10 commandments. The oath of Tehuti, the original doctor, he was the original doctor of medicine that keeps one alive. So Tehuti dealt with biological imperative to keep you alive. Note the cross shape of the 10 in the Sator square. Why is it in a cross shape? Do you see that? It's the only word that's in the cross shape right there, perfectly up and down, making 10 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you see the word 10 inside of it. Now, well, who does modern day science admit the father of medicine really is? Let me take you to the Australian Academy of Medical Surgery and Dr. I.E.S. Edwards. Let me take you to their words. And what do we have here? History of Medicine in the Australian Academy of Medicine and Surgery. And we go down to the earliest medicine section. The earliest medicine in the field of history of medicine, which civilization should be considered as having what? As having produced the earliest practice and documents. Abundant data led historians to show that Egypt has the primary primacy in this field, as in many others. Yet as far as scientific methods are concerned, most of the modern physicians were taught that Greek medicine was the first, due to such figures as Asclepius and the patron of medicine, Hippocrates, in 460 to 375 BC, 5th to 4th century BC, as the founder and pioneer of scientific approach to healing methods. However, we should not forget that the Greeks, i.e. Solon, Pythagoras, used to study medicine in Egypt, and that Hippocrates himself, after spending several years studying in Egypt, was obviously influenced by Egyptian medical texts in writing treatises. In earlier antiquity, Egyptian physicians were reputed as highly reliable. In 900 BC, Homer in the Odyssey speaks of Egyptian doctors as follows. Homer says, in medicine, knowledge, the Egyptians leave the rest of the world behind. The Egyptian god Tehuti was the first patron of wisdom. The Egyptian god Tehuti was the first patron of wisdom. The Egyptian god Tehuti was the first patron of wisdom and medicine in human history. The Egyptian architect Imhotep, minister of the pharaoh Djeser, 3rd dynasty, 28th BC, is the earliest medical practitioner known. So Tehuti is the first father of wisdom and medicine in human history. And what does Dr. I.E.S. Edwards say? Under Imhotep, his achievements became legendary among later generations of Egyptians who regarded him not only as the architect, but as the father of medicine, while the Greeks identified him with their own god of medicine, Asclepius, the same one that modern day people are being taught about today, that is actually Imhotep. This can be found in the Pyramids of Egypt, Viking Press, New York, 1967, page 39. Now, what does John Ivy Sowell in the History of Western Art say? His temples at Memphis became the center for pilgrims coming to seek cures at his shrine. Here he was worshipped as a god, while the shrine was also a center for the study of medicine, being visited by the Greek medical students, and thus enhance the reputation of the Egyptian doctors and physicians in the Mediterranean world, to whom Hippocrates and Galen, to name only two, acknowledge their indebtedness. Okay. Well, boom. Tehuti. What is the actual oath of a doctor? Speaking of word oath, what is the word oath of the doctor in recent times called? It's called the Hippocratic Oath. This is the Hippocratic Oath, a code of ethical conduct, practitioners of medicine. And guess what shape the oath is in? The 10 shape. What shape is the oath, the 10 in? What is it? The Hippocratic Oath that doctors read. Here it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here's the Hippocratic Oath. Hippocratic Oath, code of ethical conduct for practitioners of medicine, written in the form of a cross. Bentonite, 12th century. There's the Hippocratic Oath in the form of the cross, the same shape as the tenet, the cross. Welcome to the Tutti Podclass. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. It's about to get. Here we go. All right, ready? So how does this quote-unquote word, quote-unquote oath, quote-unquote bond, decree of Tehuti tie even in further the biological imperative and the life cycle? Well, we knew in ancient times we produced with our words and our phallus, both spitting out to create our reality, but only the true reality was created by Maharu, which was the true of voice or true words, true examinable words, sound of command, the dictation of intention. What is the so-called inappropriate word for phallus, everybody? It starts with the letter D. What's the word for the phallus, everybody? The male's private part that starts with a D. What's that word, everybody? Anybody know what's that word? Type it in the room. You won't get kicked out. It's not even a bad word, actually, but go ahead and type it in the room. What's the word that starts with a D that is the male's phallus? What is that word, everybody? Go ahead and type it in. Okay, we got the family, Higa Kepara, with Dick, and Angela Gates with Dick. All right, there we go. Eric G said Tehuti's the plug. There it is, everybody. There it is, there it is, there it is. There it is, the Dick. We got it, everybody. Okay, good, good, good. Good, wonderful. That's the word, right? What is this word about? Where does that come from? Does that tie into this, to the oath, and to Tehuti and the 10? Welcome to the Tutti Podclass. Let's see what the Masons did for you. Let's see. All right, yes. Something that points out of a man. And Tehuti is the netter of the word and the law and truth. Oh, by the way, what book does the average person go to find the true definition of words? Where do you go when you want to find the definition of a word? The average person. Not the students of me, not just me telling everybody about the etymological. What's the average person in school go to find the definition, the true meaning of a word when they don't know the meaning? Where do they go, everybody? What book do they go to? What book do you go to find what words mean? That's right. What's the root of that word? You go to the dictionary. That's where you go. That's where you go. You go to the dictionary. That's where you go, everybody. Why is it the dictionary? Why is it the dictionary? Why is it the dictionary? Anything to do with Tehuti? Anything to do with Tehuti? Let's see. Let's see if it all ties in. What's going on? Anything to do with the number 10? Anything to do with any of this? Well, you go to the dictionary. You know what the root word of it is, everybody? Diction. Remember, Tehuti is the netter of law and truth. He's the one that points out. You know how the penis erects and it points out? You know when somebody wants to correct you, what do they say? Let me point out your flaws. Let me point this out to you when they want to lead you in the right direction. Let me point out what's going on here in the subject matter. Why do they keep saying point out? What is pointing out? What are they actually doing that's pointing out? It is a symbol of Tehuti. Tehuti, the commander, or as we would say today, the dictator. The dictator. The dictator, the one who commands, he's doing a dictation. He's pointing something out, like how the penis points out when it's ready for biological imperative. So Tehuti, who's the lawgiver and the god of word, who is the dictator, who dictates things, lets you know what truth is from falsehood. They took dick, made dictionary, diction, and when you look up diction, what does it mean? Uh-oh. Expression of ideas and words. Okay, good, good, good. It means dictere, speak, tell, to say. Dike, point out, from the ancient PIE root, point out, to show, to teach. You see that? To show, to teach. Diction. Another cognate, dike. What is it? Law, right, custom, the law, because it's a lawgiver. Tehuti, right. Tehuti was what? The one who weighs the scales of Ma'at, judgment, lawgiver, lawsuit, the judge. You go down, what does it say down here? Speaking truth, as in Ma'at, truth telling, truthful. Did you know this was in the word, this is what the word dictionary is? Truthful, the dick, truthful, to point out, true, trustworthy, dick, to speak. The words, you see, the words of truth, Maharu. That is a diction. Boom. The concept of your dictionary lifted right from Ma'at, understanding of your oath. What's an oath? An oath is a true word that you're binded to, linked to your biological imperative to procreate, right from Tehuti and Ma'at. Wow, Tehuti. All this coded in the tenet in 10. Oh, did I tell the class the image on how to write 10? Do you know how to write 10 in MetaNetter? You know, where all this concept comes from the truth and the dick, to point out the dictionary words where you get the truth of a word, the right, the custom of a law. Did I tell you how to write? How do you spell the word medu, which is word, which is also from mat, truth? How do you spell that in the language? An erected penis. A dick erected is the word medu, truth, and the number 10. The erected penis, the dick, biological imperative. While you go to a dictionary to get the true words of the command of what they mean. There's your word, 10, the penis, your dictionary. Does your brain hurt yet? Which is why today you hear men saying, when they give their word of truth, what do they say? You guys fill this out for me. When they give their word on something, what do they say? All I have is my word and my... All I have, Vinny, all I got is my word and my... When you're making an oath, when you're giving your word on something, when you're shaking your hands, when the mobsters shake their hands. Listen here, Vinny, all I got is my word and my... So the word and the oath was directly connected to biological imperative, now taken into modern Western history. And now you have men today saying, all I got is my word and my balls, and nobody knows why they say that. Ask a man what are you talking about? What do you mean? You mean if you lie to me, you're gonna chop your balls off? What does that mean? It comes from the dick concept, the dictionary, the diction, the dike, the dictator, the Tehuti, to point out. That's where it comes from. From Met, the 10, where you were first told that God gave his true words to mankind in the 10 Commandments, written by the finger, because that finger is the beak of Tehuti, the lawgiver. The 10 Commandments, because Met is the word for truth, word, and it's the number 10. Let's go. Let's go. The number 10, the dick. Oh. What's 10 years called again? I forgot. What's it called? 10 years? I forgot. 10 years called what again? What's 10 again? I don't know. What's 10 years called again? I don't know. What's the month that Jesus was born in again? What is that called? It's what? You know the little point and something? Oh, a decade. Very nice. Let's go, man. Let's reveal these matrices. I'm glad I spent 40,000 amongst the magicians. Let's go. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. A lot of secrets to reveal. A lot of secrets to reveal. Here we go. Here we go. Decade. Yeah, decade. Yeah, of course. Of course it's a decade. Of course. Of course it's a decimal. I know. Of course it's December. Of course it's Dick. Of course it's 10. I know. We know. Here we go. Yes. Echoed from KEMET, your word of truth. Okay. Is as serious as your biological imperative. Or what is it called in court when you take a stand and give your words that are supposed to be true? What's it called in court? What is it called, everybody? Go ahead and type that for me. What's it called in court when you take the stand and you give your... What do you give? When you're going to give your witness, you give your... What's it called? What's it called, everybody? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called when you give your... You're in court and it's time for you to give your... What's it called? What's it called in court? In court. In court. Come on, what's the most famous word in court when you're gonna blank against somebody else? What's that called? I saw it, so I'm gonna what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you're a witness and you get up on court? What's it called? What's your talking called? In court. There it is. A testimony. That's what it's called in court. A testimony. Who put testimony? Where's testimony? Where's testimony? Testify. Testify. Your testimony. That's what you give. You give your testimony. You testify in court. Testimony. Right? That's what you give when you're going to give your word, because you got to swear on the same book of the original commandments of the number 10, the Bible. And after you swear on this Bible, then you testify and give your testimony. That's right, everybody. That's right, everybody. All right. Yes, your testimony. Where do you think that word comes from, everybody? Oh my goodness. Here we go, everybody. Where's that word come from? Testimony. Here it is. Testimony. 10 commandments. You look up the word testimony, the first thing is the number 10. Huh? Hey? That's what comes up first? 10? The 10 commandments. Testimony. Greek. And it keeps going, it keeps going, it keeps going, it keeps going. It keeps going. Attestation. Testimony. 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 Evidence. Proof. Testimony. Testes. Witness. See, click testes. Testes. Testicle. Usually regarded as a special application of testes, a witness, testicle, witness, testament, presumably because it bears witness of virility, testimony, testicles, testimony from testicles, from testes, testicle, testes, to bear witness, ties into your biological imperative. In English, the Masons brought it over. Testosterone, male sex hormone, testes. There's your testimony, because all you have is your word and your, boom. Where's testosterone produced? All I have is my word and my. Please compare the Podclass to all other teachers' classes on earth. Please do it for me. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. We're not done yet. We're still on the number 10. We're still there. We're still on tenet. Guess what the ancient Medu word for testimony is? Let me take you to the PHARAOH, chapter 125. That's 1250 BC. What's the ancient Mennonite word for testimony? In the house of Hetepre, I have borne testimony. It's Meteru. See the met right there? It's the penis and the balls. Testimony. To be born of testimony is Meteru. There's the met, testimony, the erected penis and the balls. Because your word and your oath directly ties into biological imperative, because you bring things into existence through the ejaculation of spit through the penis, and you bring things into existence through the ejaculation of spit through your words. Because you can create a reality, a whole island with your penis. You can have children and create a whole civilization. And with your mouth, you can create someone's whole reality. You create with your penis and your word. As a man, yes, we see the root is met, and there's the phallus, the oath of truth, of your decree, your doctrine, which holds things together. Intercrossing them. When you hold something together, things hold together where they cross. That's the only way to hold something together. You have to cross one thing over another, don't you? Huh? If you want to hold something to another thing, they have to crisscross or interact. Enters from enter. Interact. They have to touch each other, cross into each other, hook in, stab. That's how you bind things. You have to connect the two, like the cross. Tenet. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, let's get back to tenet. Did you know that tenet is an actual word in your dictionary? In your dictionary today, this word that's here, that you say it's just Latin, in the Sator square, is a word in your English dictionary. Did you know that, anybody? Anybody ever used this in the last couple of days? Have you ever been talking to your friend and say, hey, let's go tenet? Anybody here use that in the last week? Hey, we're going to tenet tonight. Okay, I want to tenet with you. Hey, tenet. Anybody use it? Absolutely not. You have not used this word. This is not a word, but yet it's inside of your English dictionary. Did you know that, everybody? Tenet is there. The same word that binds together the Sator square, it binds it, because you're going to see how everything binds around it by the tenet being in the middle with the 10, binding it, holding it together like an oath, is an actual word now in a dictionary that you can pick up at home at your house. Tenet. Ooh-wee. Shall I show it to you? I may. I think I will. Let's go ahead, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. Here it is. Let's go right to the dictionary. Tenet is there. Uh-oh. What's tenet doing here? Principal opinion or dogma maintained as true by a person, sector, school. It's truth. It's your word of your belief system of truth. To be true, the same as Dick, the same as Ma'at, the same as Met. It bonds you to the truth. It's a bonding of truth, stretch, to hold, to maintain. And its tenet was used medieval Latin to introduce a statement of a doctrine, a decree, a doctrine. Spiritual teachings, tenet, it's out of your English dictionary. The same word that's here on a supposed Latin Sator square. And there it is. We see It's an oath again, the oath of truth that holds or bonds your word, all the way to the oath, the true word, decree of the Hippocratic oath in the medical field. They stay loyal to the tenant because when you look, it's the binding cross. You see? It's a binding cross. Oh, by the way, in the medical field, what do they call the cords of fibrous collagen that holds your muscle to your bones, everybody? They come in the screen. The fibrous collagen, the collagen that holds your muscle to your bone. What's that called? I don't know. What? You guys help me out. What's that called, everybody? What holds the muscle to the bone? I wonder what that's called. The Masons wouldn't. It's not that coded, is it? What holds the muscles to the bone? Anybody know? Go ahead and just type in the room, please. What holds the muscles to the bone, everybody? Type it in the room if you can. What's the fibrous collagen that holds the muscle to the bone? What's the collagen that holds the muscle to the't what is that? Tendons, huh? What? Yeah, that's the medical term, right? It has to have 10 in it, right? Tendons, right? The 10 that holds the oath, the 10 that holds the word is bond, that holds, and the muscles, the fibrous collagen that holds the muscles of the bone is called, tendon, right? Yeah, of course it's called tendon. I don't know. Why wouldn't it be? It's not. It wouldn't be called 8 then, right? Not 7 then, not 2 then. It has to be called 10 then, of course, right? That's just how it must be. All the way to the medical field. This goes very, very far. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. Everybody ready? What's it called, everybody? Oh, it's called a tendon. Flexible but inelastic cord of strong fibrous collagen tissue that attaches. You see that? It attaches. It holds the muscle to the bone. Why? Because they even break up the word. It's tendon. Tendon. You see the 10 in there? Of course it's in there. They stay true to it. Of course this 10 is in there. Of course the Hippocratic oath is a cross. Of course it is. It has to be. Of course, in the medical field, that which holds the muscles of the bone, of course, is tendon. Of course it is. They must stay true to the code, the tenet, the 10, the cross, the T. That's what it is. It's actually a T for tenet, for tendon. Starts with a T. So what do they make the letter T in the New Masonic language? From Tau, which is actually a cross, which that is actually the letter T. That is actually the letter T for tenet, for the oath, the Hippocratic oath, because it is a T. That's actually what it is, everybody. There's your T, there's your tenet, there's your Jesus on a cross. There it is, yeah, there it is. All right, the 10, the cross, the T, the truth of Ma'at that binds you to your word, because remember, what they teach you today, if you want to write something correctly and true, you know what you got to do. You got to dot your I's and what else? What do you got to do? Everybody remind me. I haven't been to school, and I dropped out of school in grade 9, but I remember they said, if you want to get this correct and write this, write words, put words down perfectly. Remember, you got to dot your I's and what? Something else. Something else you got to do. Is it dot your J's? No. J has a dot on it too, right? Dot your I's and do something else. Can anybody help me out? What do you got to do? If you want to write the words properly and true, the decree, you got to dot your I's and cross your T's. That's how you make something correct when you're writing. You got to make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's. Because it's tenet, which is ma'at, which means what? Truth and examine. Right? Truth and examine. That's the met. That's the penis. That's the truth. That's the 10. Because you can only examine something if you have dots in your eyes. You must have pupils. In order for you to look at something, you have to examine something to get the words right. You have to have pupils in your eyes. Got to. Okay, because you know you dot your J's too, don't you? How come that's not said? Don't you dot your J's? The J is a little J has a dot on top too, right? But no, it's dot your I's. Examine it for the truth and make sure you cross your T's, right? Make sure the tenet is crossed and you examine the truth, because ma'at means examine. What you do with your eyes, the symbol of ma'at is an actual eye, which you can only see if you have dots in it, pupils. You know how it goes. You know how all these coincidences go. You know how they go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, support with reciprocity, the breaking of the matrix that you've never heard before in your life. If you've heard this before in your life, please put the video of this with a timestamp, or the book or any YouTube channel with the timestamp before this date, if you've heard this connection before in your life. If not, please support what it is that you're looking at. Yes, and yes, the original medical field of Ma'at, the original one, brings you back full circle, back to your original state of health. The concept of the palindrome, remember how we started? The palindrome of the tenet, it brings you right back full circle to your original state of health, something going back and forth again. Here is the Medu word for medicine. It's pakar. And you could put a T on the end of it to make it feminine. But it is pakar, which is drugs, medicine, remedy, antidote, healing, pills. Oh, Tehuti, you are making this up. It's not that deep. The ancient people did not put that much time into correlating hidden message that the original healer, Tehuti, the original oath giver, tied into the palindrome. You're looking too deep into this, Tehuti. Nice, Mr. Skeptic Atheist. Remember the word for medicine 4,000 years ago? Let's look back. Pakar, right? Here it is, Pakar. That which Tehuti gave because he's the patron of medicine. Well, guess what else it means? Pakar. To revolve, full circle, the cycle, surrounded, to go around. Page 246 of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. It's the cycle, the cyclical journey is the same as the word medicine. Boom, the revolution, right back around to the cycle theme, palindrome, copied and echoed in the Sator square of the cycle of life through agriculture and the cycle of nature along the Nile Valley and its connection to the biological imperative. There's a Sator square, Latin, the whole farmer's oath. The sower, the planter, the farmer who holds control or works and takes care of the rotational cycle. There it is right there. And now remember who they found on the walls in the areas of the Sator square. One second, everybody, hold on. Hold on. In fact, y'all can see me. Good. You can see me. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. All right. Now remember who they found on the walls in the areas of the Sator square in Pompeii? Who did they find here? They found the mosaic of Alexander the Greek. Remember I showed you that? Alexander the Great, or KEMET, discovered in the house of Fawn in the Pompeii. Same areas where they found the Sator squares. And his name is KEMET. The people call him Alexander, who was a great worshiper of what? The agricultural bull. That's what he was a worshiper of, Ptah, the agricultural bull. See him worshiping the bull right there? The main animal of agriculture in the Nile. There's Alexander the Great worshiping, sacrificing to the great bull. Remember Alexander's African spiritual father's name? That's right. He had an African spiritual father. Do you remember who he was? Do you remember who he was? Here he is right here. This is Alexander the Great, African spiritual father. His name is Ka Naket Kiwi Baket Heka Waj Wur Shinu and Aten, which is the strong bull who protects Egypt, the ruler of the sea, who protects KEMET, the ruler of the sea, and the sun which encircles. Okay, so his name directly went back to the bull and the cycles of what you think is the sun that looks like it's moving in a cycle around day and night. This is Alexander the Great's father, spiritual father, who the Europeans call Nektan Nebo. And there he is right there. We has the sun symbol in his name and the consistent Shenu of the sun in its consistent cycle. There's Alexander the father's name, the father right there. The strong bull. Here's Alexander over here, worshiping the bull, the agricultural bull. Here's Alexander's father over here, the strong bull, and his whole name deals with the cycles of nature and the sea and the sun that encircles it and the bull that protects Kemet. All the cycles of the biological imperative in farming and nature. That Shen that he has in his name represents the protective eternal cycle of the agricultural goddess. Remember I broke that down in the last class? The agricultural goddess, who was Aset, the goddess of grain and agriculture, the everlasting sun that appears to encircle. That's the bigger sun, not this one, but the bigger sun, which is the Sirius star. That one was the Aset. When you look up the Shen symbol, here you are. You see the protective symbols of Aset. You see the Sa. You see the magical protection. And there it is right there. There's the Shen symbol. The Shen symbol, which is in Alexander the Great's spiritual father's name. The Shen, the magical protector. Where do we find that symbol? Again, the same symbol found with the owner of the oldest Sator square with the cycle of life and farming, the palindrome. Who is that? That's PPP. Pablios, Pacos, Proclos, and there it is right there. Right in his house, right beside the Sator square on the wall. Right beside the Sator square, right there on the wall, is that symbol right there, the same Sa. The same Sa symbol that is the agricultural goddess symbol of protection. The same symbol in the houses of the people where they found the palindrome, that's the Sator square, they're finding Alexander the Great's image. Alexander the Great's image. Alexander the Great was the worshiper of the holy cow and Ptah, the god of agriculture. The Ptah, the god of the earth of agriculture. His father, who is the great bull, whose name directly symbolizes the whole cycle of Kemet and the sun encircling over the waters, and he's the strong bull. And he has the Sa symbol. He has the Shen symbol in his name. And Shen is the protective symbol of Aset, the Shenu, the encircling sun, or Shen, which means eternal, and the Sa, the magical protection of Aset, the agricultural goddess of the Sator square. And inside the house of where they found the oldest Sator square on the planet, boom, they find the Shen. And they found the 5-pointed star of Aset right beside it, and the Sator square. There you go. Thank you, Pablios, for leaving that, my brother. Appreciate you leaving the goods for us to see and investigate here in the future, which brings us right back to the understanding of the cycle of life and the medicine that protects the protected one, which was just the natural herbs. It was just herbs provided by agriculture and our respect for nature. Oh, remember that word for medicine in Metanetter, Pakar, that meant medicine in a circle? Well, guess what else it means? The course of the revolution of time. The course of time, the encycling circle of life. And what are the symbols you see? You see the sprouting of the plants, the revolution of life along the Nile, sprouting of plants, the course of time, the circle. There it is right there. The rolling year, the circle of life is the same word for medicine. Oh yeah. Boom. Our understanding from the Netter was time has no end. Time has no end. It is an everlasting spiral. Thus the word, thousands of years before English, for the followers of Ma'at, and thus here is the Kemetic palindrome, the everlasting sun spelled the same both ways. Here it is. Those are the symbols right there. And that is the Ha. That means if you spell it one way, it's Ha. If you spell the other way, it is Ha. It is a continuing spiral represented by the first palindromes ever invented on this planet, which were designed by the followers of Ma'at, who created Kemet. It's the everlasting sun called the Ha. the palindrome of nature. Boom, ha, eternity, sun. This is a teaching from Kemet, not Rome, not Pompeii, but it was brought there. Okay? We taught along the now 4,000 years before Christianity that life is ever evolving in both directions. Thus, our word for evolving also was a palindrome, which was Kepera. How do you spell Kepera? You spell it with the three beetles or one beetle, which means whether you go left to right, it's the same, or whether you go right to left, it's spelled the same. Kepera, which is the evolutionary cycle. It's all about the cycles. The rotas, that which is imbued in you, throughout you, and is in all directions. It's in you, crisscrossing in you, which means it's with you, it's connected with you. The word for within, thousands of years ago, before the Greeks could even speak, that was the palindrome of going one way, which means within, interconnected, and then going the other way. It's a palindrome word in Medu Neter. There's where the palindromes come from. So when we go to the Papyrus of Ani, chapter 27, it says, the heights of him who is in Kenemu, I am the God of Kepera. But what's the word for within? In him, right there. What is that? That's the same owl, Ami. What's that other symbol beside it? The cross. Who are in. There's your cross right there. Crisscross, to be within. You see the in, Ami, there's the owl, M, and there's the cross. There's your tenets right there. There's your within right there. There's your crisscrossing. That owl and a cross was another way to spell Ma'ah, which meant what? The same as the tenet, the truth, and the word that bonded us. And that was the cross that became tenet. And here is it in the Medu Neter. There's the cross. There's your tenets right there. There's your oath. There's your truth. There's your perception. And remember, there's your seeing. Remember, this was all in respect to the cycles of nature and the provisions throughout the agriculture and grain. Remember opera? Remember I told you opera, which is right here in the tenet, opera here. Aripo, which is opera backwards. Go down here, opera. Remember I told you what opera meant? Opera is the grains, because it was the goddess of grain. Nobody ever taught you that. That's opera. It all deals with the grains and the cycle of the Sirius star. Above the Nile, the cross of grain processing. So here's the symbol of grain processing. This is the tool they use to process grain in Kemet. It was a cross right there. And that cross became the Christian cross, called the Celtic cross, that they put behind Jesus's head. And he's also holding the book with the circle in the center. And that was the cross. That was what? The symbol of the processor, the grain processor. Back to Aset, back to the grain, back to the farming, agriculture, the rotas, back to the opera, the working, the farmer, the sower, back to the Sator, back to the whole process of grain. So they give you that as Jesus. Right there. There's your cross right there. Now fasten your seatbelts. We're about to go into Tehuti drive. Get your mathematical brain ready while I reveal the final extreme mathematical code of what they are calling a quote-unquote Sator square, and show you its true code to Kemet, the Nile Valley, and the Zep Tepi, the agricultural Kemetic yearly cycle. Woo! If you take the Greek numeric system and apply it to the hidden coded arrangements of the letters in the Sator square, without changing anything, you don't have to change anything. Just take the letters and apply them to the numbers in the Greek. Here's what happens. Here is the alpha, the beta. This is what I was trying to show the little man that was talking to me on Saneter, that was like, you're adding the arbitrary numbers. And numbers are letters? Yes. Yes, alpha is 1, beta is 2, gamma is 3, delta, because in ancient times, letters were numbers, numbers were letters. delta, which is a word, which is a letter, is a 4. Epsilon is 5. Stigma 6. Zeta 7. These numbers are letters in Greek, yes, in every language. The Sapti star makes a circle once a year. Now, our year is 365 days, right? The original Kemetic year was 360 days, representing the perfect degrees of a circle. Then they would add 5 days. That's another story. But the original one is 360 degrees, 360 days. Let me show you the letters encircling the center of tenet. Here's a tenet right here. I'm going to move my mouse. If you look at tenet, it crisscrosses and is in the middle. Now there's words encircling, making a circle around the middle. Let's take a look. There's letters making a circle around this design. They are, what are they? They are P, R, R, P. Go this way, P, R, R, P. It's another palindrome of letters that form a square directly around the center of tenet, and they also are said the same both ways. P, R, R, P. But when you connect them, they connect in a circle. Those are actual numbers. P is 80, R is 100, R is 100, P is 80. Guess what that encircling number system equals? $360. PRRP, which is the palindrome encircling the center of tenet, forming the perfect square. When you actually go like this, it forms the encirclement. That's how you connect them, and you actually add them up, and it's 80, 180, 80, 100, 180, and that's 360. The circle, the 360, the year of Kemet, of the great farmer. Let's widen the circle, everybody. We're going to widen the circle to the next row. In the other words, there are only 2 perfect circles around the tenet that is a palindrome. That would represent the circle and the palindrome perfectly. So there's only 2 perfect circles around. If you look at this right here, there's only 2 perfect circles that form around the center. The rest of them are not palindromes, but the 2 perfect circles that form. Here is level 1, and now we're going to go to level 2, which is the one right above it. And there's 2 perfect circles. So we're going to widen the circle to the next row. There's 2 rows of 2 perfect circles. One is 360, which is what? A perfect circle, the Kemetic year. And there's 2 perfect circles around the tenet, the next level, that would represent a circle and a palindrome perfectly and simultaneously, because only a square and a circle duality have 360 degrees. So each perfect circle is 360 degrees and 360 degrees, which is 720, which is physical and spiritual life, because there's 2 circles. Let's look. I put 2 circles around them. Here they are. So it's RP, PR. There's your first palindrome circle. And then when you widen it, it goes to the next one. The next one is SRRS. SRRS. That's the next one there. Okay, everybody, here we go. Ready? As seen in the Per M Haru, the palindrome of 2 realms. There's 2 realms. It's like you have 2 circles because you live your life fully to its fullest in the physical, 360 degrees of life, and then you start again in the so-called spiritual, another 360 degrees of life. 2 circles, 2 realms, the palindrome of 2 realms, which is per, a line, which I broke down in the last class, a line underneath the literal realm and the one without it in the other realm. And here it is right there, which I showed you in the first answer of the Tuti Podclass. Here it is. getting your name in the great double house. The pa or pa. There's your pa, there's your or, and there's your pa. It's a palindrome going both ways, representing two lives. Here's the one with this realm, with the line underneath this house, and there's one without the line. One is the physical and one is the non-physical, the double house, going in both directions, a palindrome, 360 degrees of life times 2, which is 720. Now, back to the outer circle I was talking about, making the second 360 degrees in the Sator square that equals 720. The goal to live both lives completely. Let's go to the next. Let's go what those letters are. What do those letters equal? Let's go, everybody. Let's widen the circle to the next row. In other words, there are only two perfect circles around the tenet that would represent the circle and a palindrome perfectly and simultaneously, because only a square and a circle duality have 360 degrees. So each perfect circle is 360 degrees and 360 degrees. And what does that equal? 720 degrees. And here it is right here. Here's the Sator. There's a Sator square. There's the tenet directly in it is RP, 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 PR. Going in all directions. It's a palindrome. And when you go around it, it's SR, RS, another palindrome in the next level, and that is RS SR, which is 100, 200, 200, and 100. And what is that, everybody? It's 600. What does that mean, Tehuti? Oh, we'll see. Now, for the other hidden circle that is not a palindrome, can you see it? Can you see it? There's another hidden circle in here that's not a palindrome, though. The only two are the palindrome circles, but there's another one that's not a palindrome, and guess what it is? Of course, it's the T's itself, the T's in tenet itself. But this, unlike the RSSR and the PRRP, is not a palindrome because it's actually only one letter, which is the letter T. So when you go in the next circle, it's TTTT, TTTT, but that's not a palindrome. That's actually all just one letter. A palindrome is a word that you can spell backwards and forwards. This is all just one letter. So what do we have? We have the purpose of the symbolism of the pyramid was to attain the afterlife, where you can be an Aku. This is a double entendre microcosm because the name of the pyramid itself is Aku. And the concept was that you are to circle back to become where you started as a light being. And the word for light being in the PHARAOH is Aku, the same word for the pyramid. And of course, as a light being existing in the second 360 degree realm, you would move at that speed. As stated in the PHARAOH chapter 24, when you become a light being, you start moving fast comparable to light. And what does it say in chapter 24 of the PHARAOH? Behold, I collect a charm. It is from the person whom it is, quicker than greyhounds, fleeter than light. Hail, bringer of the boats. You become fleet or moving, it's cox, moving like light. You see right there? Cox or light. Moving like that. You see the 2 feet moving like light. Why? Because you become a light being. So of course, if you're light, that's the speed in which you're moving in, because that is what you are. You are light. Okay. Let me add all of this up for you and break the code. Ready? Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. So, what is the speed of light, by the way? What's the speed of light? The speed of light is 186,624 miles per second. Okay? So, we're going to look at RSSR, 100, 200, 200, 100. And we're going to total the next one. Remember, the next one is 600. Right? Times 720, which is the 2 circles of the palindrome. Okay? Does this equal the speed of light? That would be amazing, right? But no, it doesn't. It equals 432 432,000 or 432,000. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is the TTTT, 300, 300, 300, 300. Okay, which is 1200. Let's times that by 360, the circle, which is the P80, 100, 180. Okay, there it is right there. Let's add that up. That's not the speed of light. That one equals 43200 as well. How is that, ladies and gentlemen? Did you just see what happened? Wait. Did you just see the exact mathematical code happen within the Sator square, within the tenet, within the circle and the circle, right? So you have 100, 200, 200, 100. That's a total of 600 by 720 because it's two circles, right? And that's a palindrome. Does this equal the speed of light? That would be amazing. No, but that actually equals 4320000. So you take the next one. What's the next one? The next one are the ones that are not the palindrome, the TTTT, which is 300, 300, 300, 300, right? And that's 1200. Let's times that by the 360. And what do you get? What do you get? You get the 432 again. No matter which one you times them by, you get in the same 432,000. Okay, back to the drawing board because that doesn't seem to be the speed of light. Okay, back to the drawing board. Remember, the whole theme of this lesson was to make very clear, to emphasize the origin of the Kemetic Earth cycle of the Nile, its influence coded in the Sator square. Remember, the first equation, PRRP of the Sator square, is 360, which is the Kemetic year, right? This 360 is actually the great year, called the precession today. That's the big circle. The big circle, the Kemetic big circle year, was when the Earth on a 23-degree axis moves through the 12 houses, and the Sphinx, which you're calling the Sphinx, true name was the T.O.M, which means the sun horizon completion, which signifies the completion of Re, which is Leo, facing the horizon at the exact same alignment of its mirrored image, 25,924 years, 920 years, making a complete precession. That's how many years it takes for the axis to make a circle around the 12 astrological signs, a 12 astrological star constellation, making a complete circle in 25,920 years, and that circle is 360. And that was actually the great year. That was the year where the T.O.M actually pointed back towards its image, which is what? The Leo star constellation, which looks just like the shape of what they made the Sphinx or the T.O.M to look like. And every 25,920 years, boom, it would face Leo again. What's Leo? Leo's the lion. What's the Sphinx? The Sphinx is a lion. T.O.M Ra. That is the 360, the great year. Why am I saying this? Well, let's go to the great year. Here it is. The great year. What's the great year when you look it up? Yeah, the term great year has more than one major meaning. It's defined by scientific astronomy as the period of one complete cycle, 360 of the equinoxes around the ecliptic, about 25,800 years. Ptolemy reported that his teacher Hippocrates, by comparing the position of the vernal equinox against the fixed stars in his true time, in the earlier observation, discovered that it shifts westward approximately by 1 degree every what? Every what? Every Tehuti year? Every 72 years. It shifts a degree to equal a new number. Thus, time would take the equinox to make a complete revolution through the zodiac constellation and return to its original position, would be approximately 25,920 years. This was called the Great Year. Only when you add the 72 degree, the 1 degree every 72 years, only when you add that number do you get the exact number of 25,920 years. You have to take that. It changes 1 degree every 72 years, which is one of the things that made the number 72 significant. And the number of Tehuti was that number system had to be added to change the approximate 25,800 years to the exact 25,920 years, the great year when the Harakuti Ra-Tem would point to its exact mirror image, the palindrome, the back and forth cycle when it's looking at itself and itself looks back at it, because Kemet was a heaven on earth. So it in the physical form as a structure looks at the heavenly form, and it only happens once every great year, 360. That happens 25,920 years. Well, my students, there is only one whole number that if you duality it, or if you square it, that equals the speed of light. There's only one number on the planet. Only one. Only one number on the planet that when you square it, it actually equals the speed of light. Only one number. What's that number, Tehuti? 432. 432 squared, that 432 number, because the zeros can be insignificant in mathematics. You can have zeros, you can have them as placeholders. You just look at the whole numbers, but it's 432. And that 432 that's echoing throughout the Sator square, if you square that, that actually gives you 186,624, which is the speed of light. And the Aku Mer of Giza is at 1,43200 scale model of the Earth in space and time. Oh my gosh, the distance of the Earth spins at the equator in 2 seconds is equal to the perimeter of what they're calling the Great Pyramid of Giza. Since there are 86,400 seconds in a day, 2 seconds would equal 1/1,43200 of the day. Multiplying the height of the Great Pyramid by 43200 equals the polar radius of the Earth. Multiplying the perimeter of the Great Pyramid by 43200 equals the equatorial circumference, cycle of the Earth. The Great Pyramid is a 1,43200 scale model of the northern hemisphere of Earth, and it represents a 1,43200 ratio of the time of the day. And there is your Sator square, origins mathematics, broken down to its Kemetic root for the first time in history. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. Peace. Let me get back into the class and see what's going on. That's it. That's it, man. Let's check the room. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers to jump in so they can see what they thought of this, and that is my answer. Go ahead and ask all of your teachers about the Sator square, and if they come with anything comparable, bring them to the Tehuti Podclass so I can form a Voltron of teachers. If not, please support what it is that you only see here. You only see here. If you see it in other places, please put the link, the name in the room so I can join them. But if not, support the one and only paradigm shift that's actually happening, that you're taking part of, called the Tehuti Podclass. This is only happening here. There is no Sator square. If you find a YouTube video with a Sator square breakdown like this, please email me that YouTube video. Please, if not, please appreciate what it is that you're getting here, because this is my particular ability that I like to share. And I can only do it if there is support. So please support and respect the Tehuti Podclass. If you like that answer, Cash App TTM1. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers to jump in. I'm going to check the room to see what everybody thought. Oh, it says YouTube is usually temporarily is what? YouTube is what? I'm trying to put the link in the room and it's telling me there's an error. Do you all see the link in the room? All right, let me check the room and see what everybody thought of the answer. I can't scroll that far because I know people were saying wow and stuff from like half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. So I'll just go to the last few things where people saying harassed for your culture, said wow. Ooh. What else? Who's what everybody thinking the answer? Okay, harass it for your culture. And scroll back up. Oh wow, twice. Oh wow. Okay, I see. Oh wow, twice. Okay, all right. So XA said, this is why SABA is your SABA's secret SABA. This is why your SABA is your SABA's secret SABA. What they call me? The SABA. The SABA. Wait, somebody sent me a message. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, here we go. Let me check the room and see what's going on. I see the chat is jumpy. Okay, here we go. Powerful breakdown. Here we go. Now I'm getting the comments. It was like doing some jumpy thing. Okay, now I'm getting the comments. Let me see. My eyes. Oh, utterly speechless. This is why SABA is the best. Thank you, Higa Kepara. Horizon of Science's Matrix broken. Ascari is still up with us. Ascari, how you doing, brother? Ascari is hanging in there like a warrior. I know it's late where you are. What does it say there? Outstanding Podclass Tehuti takes it to the highest level. Hotep. What's up, Primordial Thought?
Hey, Saba, you're like I can only see and imagine you in the zone putting that together. That's a lot to process, and I can only imagine how locked in you were. Putting such a divine answer together to answer someone's question. And that's amazing. And I can only imagine the energy it takes to even break it down at this time of night and still stay on point. So to you, Saba, that's an incredible coup to have in this energy that you have going on, Saba. So to that.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. And I'm up till this time of night getting the answer. I may wake up at 2 a.m. and start putting the answer together. I could be in the middle of talking to my goddesses or something, and I say the answer is here, and I have to go. So, yeah, thank you, my brother. Behind the scenes is ridiculous.
I can definitely understand that. That is, man, you're locked in, so.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Let's see. Katasi says, one second. Why are you all the way in San Diego? Okay. Katasi says, hats off for Saba. Saba? I'm tired. Okay, VRI says, thank you so much. I'm just going back and jotting his final notes. Okay, good. You all liked it. I appreciate that you all like it and appreciate me. Thank you for the appreciation. We're gonna get into the donations, everybody. I'm gonna see if I haven't checked new donations. If anybody has given donations for my last while I was giving breakdowns. I don't know if anybody's giving any extra tips. I actually never scrolled up to see. Well, let me see something here. Who's it? Sarah Jean. Wait a minute. What's this little blue one? Let me see if I have this one already. What's going on here? Jean. Okay, Sarah Jean. Let me go ahead and let me see what the Cash Apps and PayPals are looking like. If I've gotten any recent donations. No, I haven't got anything in 2 hours. Okay. Nothing. Let me refresh. Maybe I did. I don't know. You all who are watching the Podclass, as you're watching the breakdown, everybody's saying, wow, wow, amazing, and all the great popcorn and all the great stuff. Those who are watching, support the Tutti Podclass. That's how I know that people like the answer. That's how I know. My Cash App is Cash App TT Amun. Let me put it back on the screen. Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you appreciate, like Primordial Thought said, that I'm answering questions to the highest level on the internet at after 1 o'clock in the morning. If you all appreciate that, if you all think that it's tough to stay up to listen to the answer, I'm the one answering it. So if you all appreciate your waiter for walking 20 feet to just give you food and you tip him $20, if this is anything comparable to what the waiter gave you, please support. Or maybe you're saying that I should become a waiter. Maybe I should go become a waiter. But if the waiter can walk over to you and you give him $20 for literally nothing, he just walked over to you and dropped your plate, you look handsome, sir. Yo, give that waiter $20. And I'm here breaking on the. How long was this answer? 1 hour and a half? 1.5 hours? Then please support. Please support me. Pretend that I'm the waiter. Pretend that I'm the the stripper you threw $40 at. I hope that I'm more important to you than that, and hope this knowledge is more impactful for you than that. But there's 56 people watching, and I just checked the Gmail, and nothing. Nothing happened. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Something might be wrong. So I sent you something too.
In the last 2 hours, maybe is it in PayPal or Cash App?
Cash App. Before you even started your first question.
Oh, I'm just talking about the last 2 hours. I don't know if I got something from you at 8:17.
Okay.
Is that it?
Possibly, Saba. Yeah, it was just before you started your first question. I thought that's what you were talking about.
Those. Yeah, I saw that, and I was talking about since I've been breaking on the last two. I didn't see any support from those two breakdowns. But maybe it's in the PayPal. Who knows? But anyways, let me go ahead and do these donations and close it up. I see only Sarah Jean is Sarah Harassed for Your Culture. I think donated like 5 times tonight or something. I can't even keep track. But let me go ahead and do these donations. Shout outs to everybody, and I'm gonna close it up and go with my animals. Here we go. So we're gonna go on Nito Campbell. What's this? Is this 16? You know what I'm gonna do, Primordial? You know what I may do?
Talk to me, Saba.
I told one sister already that I may save the big donations. I may declare that at the very end of class. Maybe people see the big donations and they either get intimidated or say, "Oh, he's taken care of," and they just watch for hours. Maybe I think that's what it is. They see the big ones in the beginning, and then they say, "Oh, he's fine," and they just watch for free. I guess, or just watch and take their notes and not even nothing. So I'm not gonna. I may not. I may say the big donations for the very, very end, but I want to see, because the big donators are always the same people. So I want to see if I take those people away, how much support am I actually really getting? Let me take all the women away, all the big donators, take them away, and let me see what's actually being supported from the people that are watching, that are not all those, you and all those other people. I'm gonna see. We'll see. But anyway, let me go ahead and do this. We're gonna go. Who's this? I'm getting tired. I'm blank. Nito Campbell. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Appreciate you, good brother. I'm gonna put you on the screen. Here we go. Nito Campbell, thank you, good brother. Appreciate that. Annie Patah is in. Bijan Farrow is in. Primordial is in. BJ Pharaoh's in. Okay, shout out to Nito Campbell. Appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate that. And let me go ahead and put this on the screen again, everybody. For those who are watching, yeah, I don't think I'm not gonna announce the big ones. I'm gonna announce those. I'm gonna announce those at like 2 a.m. right before we close. But here's the support, everybody. Cash App TT Moon. That's supposed to stay on the screen, or maybe this one does. There it is. PayPal Rocky SV, Cash App TT Moon. If you appreciate what you're seeing, shout out to Nito Campbell, one of the greatest supporters ever, consistently. I don't think he's ever missed one. I don't think he's ever missed one since they've been to Kill the Priest. I don't think so. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Appreciate you, good brother. You see, oh, he's already here. Spano Trending, appreciate you. Okay, next donation here. Next donation supporter of the Tutti Podclass. Oh, wow, here we go. Here we go. Do you all remember a couple weeks ago I answered a question on the Sons of Heru? Remember that?
Yeah, we remember that song.
Well, the brother never actually got back to me to let me know if he liked the answer. Well, here, he just got back to me. He just got back to me. Let's see how he got back to me. Shout out to, let me get this off the screen. Let me get this off here. They're not using it anyways. Let me move this thing here. Where is it? What's going on here? No. Shout out to Scribe. You have your sounds ready, my good brother?
Yes.
$100 as an extra tip donation for an extra appreciation for the answer I gave to this brother 2 weeks ago. I guess he finally went and watched it. 2 off for my Mesu of Heru question. This is the highest donation he's ever given. He must have gotten hit hard with that, and I appreciate you, brother. He already sent me a donation to ask the question in the first place, and he sent an extra 100 because he appreciated the time that I took. Thank you, my good brother. Raw Minerals. Some of the best classes came from your questions. Give him some big noise, my brother. Give him some big noise. Thank you. Let's go. That's all we have left. His voice is probably asleep to me. Let's go. Thank you. That was beautiful. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. What is this one? This is strange. What's this? From Lo Vera. Shout out to Lo Divic. I'm gonna go ahead and get your email out of here. And shout out to this is a new name. Lodivic Igora. Shout out to him or her, I'm not sure. Is that showing on the screen, Scribe?
Yes.
Shout out to Lodivic Overa, $10. Appreciate you. I've never seen the name before. This looks like a this is how it looks like when they get a book sale, but shout out to you. Okay. Oh, hey, YTT. I can't even read this. Wait a minute. This is YTT's question. I know you teach about ancient KEMET, understood string theory and DNA. Let me put this on the screen so I can well, you know what? First, let me see if oh, here it is. Shout out to YTT. My first donation from YTT. He's finally crossed over, everybody. Give him some noise, please. 2 years. watching and absorbing. First donation question from YouTube. Noise. It says, "Meet TT Pop's phrase from Wayne Brothers." I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Wayne's brothers, Pops. He would make it. He would make that noise. He'd be like yeet.
Oh no, that's what it is. Oh no, I thought it was some metanetter. I didn't know what. Oh, that's what that is all the time. Oh my goodness. Oh man, ETT, you there, my brother? That's what that is. Okay, hold on. From August 4. Oh, that's what that is. That's hilarious. Okay, so the question is, and I'm gonna try to blow it up. Scribe, if you can see this on the screen, read it for me because it's tiny writing. Is that showing up on the screen?
Yes.
Oh, 1 second. Let me Okay, go ahead and read that for me, Scribe, please.
Okay, so from Yeet TT, it says, "I know you teach that ancient Kemet understood string theory and DNA helices, quantum physics, mechanics. Yet, did they truly understand the complexities of the cosmos without the help of certain technologies such as the electron microscope, deep space telescopes, hadron colliders, electromagnetic spectrum devices, etc.? Was it a coincidence, a concept, or a true knowledge of the natural world and our dimension density?"
Okay, maybe I'm tired, but I'll read this in the morning and see if I can sort out what this question is. I'll read this in the morning. I'm a little too tired, but shout out to Yeet TT, and I'm too tired to sort that out right now. But shout out to Yeet TT for the support. Appreciate you. Hey, here's Primordial Thought with tip for a question in advance. This must be the one he was talking about. There you are, Primordial Thought. Shout out to you, my good brother. One of the greatest supporters, consistent. I don't think you've ever since you supported, you've never missed one, have you?
No, Saba, you don't never let us down, so I can at least do what I can.
Thank you. Yeah, you came and been consistent all from the beginning. Thank you, brother. It says tip for the questions in advance. Thank you. I know what that means. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's when you, let me come to the screen a second. That's when the musical artist you go to see and the waiter you go to see, he's so good, you tip him when you walk in the restaurant. You didn't even make the order yet. You tip the chef when you walked in the restaurant because you know he's going to cook. You know he's going to do good. So thank you, my brother, for pre-tipping for questions that weren't even for whatever the questions may be, because you know they're going to be good. Thank you, Primordial.
UTT, awesome. Saba, UTT.
What is that? What does that mean? I'm not. The Wayne brothers, they were at one of the guys was at watching one of my performances.
That was perfect.
That's T. That's Pops. That's Pops.
We got to get Saba to say it one day.
I remember the father. He didn't seem too intelligent, but okay.
Bang 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 bang.
Something was chromosome missing or something. But okay, here we go. What's going on? All right, so that is here it comes. The man at Tef Rem Kim Ma'at. Talk about a consistent supporter. he is a consistent multiple supporter. Is that shown on the screen right there?
No, it's not.
Okay. He's a consistent multiple supporter. So he actually never supports just once. Let me go on the screen and see. He doesn't support just once. Every pod class he supports 2 to 3 times. Every class. Windows. There he is right there. Hopefully that should show up on the screen. Okay, thank you, Atef. And I think he has another one back to back with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and when he does the other one, we're gonna definitely give him a round of applause. Let me see if it saved. Yes, it did. Okay, so the next one here is from Atef Ram Kemaat. Thank you, my good brother. We put that on the screen. Consistent multiple supporter, $20. Give him some noise. Give him some hand claps, Craig. Give him some hand claps. Woo! And hey, and it's Atef's mate. Hey, it says let's say HPV vac. Can you all see that?
Yes.
HPV must be vaccine. Okay. Shout out to the sister Shantae Ka of Atef. That's awesome. Ka of Atef. I'm gonna see my sister. I'm gonna see what I can do with this, because the silly, the silly censoring of vaccine talk. Anytime you talk about any kind of vaccine, I have to do it in codes, and it's I can't never openly discuss here on YouTube all the things I can say about against a vaccine without them shutting down the YouTube. They actually look for those words. So I'm going to see what I can do with this. I'll see what I can do with this. I'll let you know if this is an answerable question to discuss on the Podclass. Any kind of vaccine talk, unfortunately, just shuts things down. It's so silly. It's so crazy. But let me go ahead and put this in. Thank you, though, for the support and the question, and I'll see what I can do with it. Okay. Okay. Good. Let's get through this. Shout out to you, good sister. And who's this? Edward. Hey, big vapes. Big vapes for, of course. Big vapes for the MetaNetter. What MetaNetter one is this? Number 14. Number 14. Shout out to you, big vapes. Shout out to you. Medu vapes. Okay, save that. Shout out to you. You should get that by sometime this weekend. Shout out to you. Who's this? Sincere. Oh man, I'm not looking at the screen. Is BAJAN Pharaoh still here with us?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here, Saba.
Okay, good. I can't see you, but you are a you're just really, you just jumped from just being a name in the room to like being like top consistent donator. I don't know what happened in your life, but something jumped, and I greatly appreciate it, brother, because you're you're every single week with these big numbers. Is that shown on the screen?
Yes, it is.
Give BAJAN PHARAOH some major noise. By the way, this is the one that asked the question of. This is the reason why all of you know about the LYREBIRD. BAJAN PHARAOH.
I love animals. I love nature with a passion, man. I love animals. I won't, Saba, tell you the truth, I won't even kill a roach. For real. I won't even kill a roach. I won't even kill an ant, man. I love nature. I love nature.
Oh man, you're gonna love me as a teacher. Yes, you said you love nature. I said you must love. Yes, we hear you, BAJAN. Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. It's my AirPods. That's why it's messed up. But as long as you can hear me, it's good.
Wonderful. You love nature, then I'm your right teacher then. So you got the right teacher.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Saba. Because I couldn't even get no answer from, not even from Sonetta about animals, man. No other channel is teaching this. So
Sonetta about
this is
animals.
This is the reason why I support you, because there's nobody out there that's teaching this, and I am definitely appreciated.
You would get laughed off of the set if you dare ever went to Sonetta's studio and asked him about turtles.
Right.
You get thrown off of the what? You get laughed. You get muted.
Yeah, I would have asked them what does the hippo play? What role does the hippo play in KEMET? And they'll probably say, well, it's just fat.
Are you?
It drops feces in the water, and that's it, and they just move on. They won't even break down the whole hippo.
Wait. I'm sorry. Is this a question you actually asked on Sonetta?
No. I'm just talking freely.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go and ask. I'd love to see. Go and ask the KEMET priest about it.
Saba, I won't even ask them because they're not even going to give me the breakdown like how you do. They would not give me the breakdown. So I wouldn't even waste not even $1 trying to support that.
Okay. All right. I see Atef is here. Peace, brother Atef. I'm just seeing you now.
Otep, Saba.
Otep, yes, sir. Yeah, did you hear what I said about your wife's question there about the vaccine question?
Yes, I did, Saba.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what I can. I love those topics. Those are my favorite, but you know how this craziness is. This crazy world.
You gotta do a little verbal jujitsu, Saba.
Yeah, you can't talk about LGBTQ. You can't talk about COVID vaccines. You can't. They put the tape on our mouths. Okay, here we go. Although I've gotten away with a lot because I do it in codes. Is that on the screen right there?
Yes.
Okay, give her a round of applause. She actually added this to the $201 so that she could make it. She actually wanted it to be $200 with 72 cents, but you have to send $1 or something. But so give her a round of applause. This is $201 and 72 cents. Let's go. Shout out to Bella. Definitely one of the most comedic sisters, women in the whole. Actually, the of anybody I know. I was gonna say the Podclass. No, it's of everybody that I've experienced. This is one of the most dedicated comedic women on earth. All right. Stephen Escalar, here you go. Stephen Escalar always comes through at late night. Give him some round of applause. $33.72. Something happens. Stephen Escalar coming through. And what does it say here? To a great Saba Tehuti for the love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He actually didn't even talk that hyper, but I'm trying to wake myself up. So here we go. Thank you. Sarah Jean, once again. Once again, what donation number is this? Give her a round of applause. I've lost track of the amount of donations tonight. Give her some noise, please. $12.21. I've lost track of Harassed for You Culture's donations. I've actually lost the track. I think it's 4. Annie Pata always comes through at the end with the 27, with the palindrome donation. Shout out to you. Give yourself some noise. 2 for the Podclass.
Annie is the new Vortex Ninja.
Yes. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. And whatever happened to the brother, remember Annie, there was a guy named the All Is Everything. He used to donate through crypto. I wonder what happened to that brother.
That's a good question.
Hey, look at this. Look at what I Am Kadzani did. Is this the brother who always does $6.66? He has, I have earned an upgrade from $6.66 to $24. Give this man some noise. For the first time, he donated like 50 times and never got a hand clap. He's done over $20. Give him some noise, please. I am Kadzani, and it's still multiples of 6. I'm going to find out what's up with the 6 of these. 666, and now it's $24. Shout out to you. I don't know if he's in the class because I can't see the class, but it says Master Class, Knowledge and Wisdom, Tua. I am Kadzani. I am Kadzani. First bigger donation. Thank you, my good brother. Oh, it's been 666 for like 2 years. 666, 666, 2 years. And he's broken the 666 code and he's given $24. Is he in the room? Let me give him a shot. I can't really see. Let me go ahead and look in the room and see if he's even here. There he is. There he is right there. Only he knows this code here. So he took the 666 and made it 6x4 and made it $24. Thank you, I am Kadzani. I appreciate that. I know that you know that I'm worth more than 666, but that's a special kind of code to you that you're going to break down one day. But thank you for the larger donation because, of course, I know you know it's worth more than 666 cents, but there is some type of message in there. But go ahead and continue, my good brother. You've been watching this since the very beginnings. Much love and peace, and you're a consistent donator, and now you've raised up the donations. Appreciate that. All right, and I think the last one here, of course, Black Alu card comes in. What does this say? Black Alu card comes in and says TFTK.
Thanks for the knowledge. Thanks for the knowledge.
You know all the codes, man. I don't know. I don't know how you knew that fast. Thanks.
That's what he say. That's what
he says, right? That's right.
Thanks for the knowledge. I'll have a better gift for you Sunday.
That is exactly all that he says. Yes. Thanks for the knowledge. Thank you, Atef, for figuring that out. That is literally what Black Other Card says at the end of every magnetic class. Thanks for the knowledge. All right, he'll have a better gift Sunday. Thank you, my brother. I guess that means on Sunday. Oh, I know what he means by that. Yes, I talked to you Sunday. That's right. Black Color Card is one of the last one-on-ones backed up that I have. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. I know what that means. Yes. 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 Okay. And I think that's everybody. Everybody. I think that's everybody. That is everybody. Okay, everybody. That is everyone. Wonderful. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I'm gonna let you brothers give your closeout words. I'm gonna step away for a second. Give your closeout words. We're gonna close this beautiful class. My eyes are getting blurry, and I need to rest. So give your closeout words, and I'll be right back.
I'll tap my eye. Peace and love to the chat. Yo, I'm exhausted. I was laying there. I'm so woozy. But I appreciate this knowledge. We love you, Saba, and I'm gonna do what I can. So Hotep, peace and love. It's good to see that everybody supports. It's good to see that that it's some people out there that love our teacher like we love our teachers. So it's a beautiful thing. I'm definitely gonna get some rest. And Hotep, and like my brother Bosfi say, thanks for the knowledge. This has been an excellent class, Saba. And I look forward to the donations increasing and more people appreciating and as they step out of the matrix, because we know that y'all sneak learning out there, some of y'all, and you know, one day it'll click for you guys, and you'll begin to appreciate what's real versus the fake. So to all the consistent supporters and everybody that loves the knowledge and that loves Ma'at like we do. So with that, I'm gonna let you guys go. Hotep Ma'at, peace and love to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to our excellent teacher, the only one that we have, the only one that's out there, the only one that is consistently breaking us out of the matrix and giving us this knowledge and this wisdom to allow us to be better and for us to elevate and rise like the Aku in elevation. So for that, Saba. With that, I'm gonna close out.
Peace and love to everybody, man. Gratitude to the Saba. Definitely appreciate you. Just want to let everybody know, you know, like Atef said, there's definitely nobody like the great Saba Tehuti. I'm on Hotep Ra. At the end of the day, only advice that I can give is just for those who are watching, just invest in yourself, invest in your coup. There's certain questions that you have. Why not ask them? And this is the perfect place to do that. So I feel that if you invest in your own coup by asking your questions, you would definitely start to come forth as that conscious light. So try to look at things in that nature. Give what you can. Put value on your question. However much that means to you, let that manifest. Saba doesn't hate on anybody. He knows that people can give what they can, but he's been diligent with this. And even though his value is worth a lot more, he definitely appreciates consistency. He definitely appreciates at least giving what you can. And so, like I said, once again, just invest in yourself, because your coup is everything. And if you follow your Eve, gradually you will come forth as that conscious light, like I said. So Hotep to all y'all. May Ra grant everybody health and prosperity, and may all of your monuments be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever. And blessings to y'all in the Upesh, because we all about to go there. I'm tired.
Brother.
No. Okay. Yes, we're about to go to the Upesh. This is where Primordial is going to ask me 10 questions on astral travel.
Hey, stop! We still waiting on the utterances.
You're going to be waiting a long time. You're You're gonna be waiting a long time, my good brother. I'm done. I'm finished. Wonderful, everybody. That was beautiful. Thank you all. You all are great. Boss Fee, harassed it for you culture. It's just beautiful. VRI, I like your energy. Brand new in the room, and you're taking this very seriously. Welcome to the family, my good young brother. Appreciate you. Keep coming through. Keep watching. Keep observing. Keep supporting. Doing what you do, and advance with us. Okay. Wonderful. So I'm going to tell everybody that thank you all for enjoying another Tehuti Podclass. Thank you all for those who are brand new donators who stepped it up or not. Yeet TT, first time donation. I don't quite understand the question. Maybe I'm gonna sleep on it and look at it clearly tomorrow. But thank you for that. A couple of other new donators. I've never seen the name before. Appreciate all of you, because all of you keep me here, seriously, and you all make me very happy, because as I see the donations, it lets me know that this is appreciated as much as the designer clothes and all the things that everybody does on the weekend. This is finally I'm getting to see that knowledge is appreciated to this capacity. So thank you, everybody. Let me check the Gmail one more time. And I can close it out. No? Okay, good. We are ready to close it out, everybody.
SABA.
Who's that?
BAJAN PHARAOH.
Okay, yes, sir. I see you. Let me come to the screen.
Yeah, before you rest your head, I just want to say thank you, Tua. You definitely changed my life for my personal question. I'm taking that to heart. I appreciate everything you do. The information is out of this world. Yeah, everybody just support SABA, man, because nobody's getting this from no other channel. The teachers are not teaching this. All the Kemetic priests that say they Kemetic priests, they not breaking it down like SABA, man. Definitely not. So with that, I'm going to say, Tua, SABA, thank you. I will always support you, always donate, and, much love to you and your family. Much love, peace and love.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. I love those words, great Medu words. And speaking of support, do what BAJAN PHARAOH does and support at Cash App T.O.M Moon and PayPal Rocky SV if you all appreciate it. There it is. For those of you who may have issues with the typing or whatnot, Scribe, go ahead and put the overlay where they can wave their phone in it over it, and then I'm going to get a Tef to do the affirmation and close out.
Okay, peace, Saba. Hotep to you.
Peace, my good brother.
Hotep Ani, Hotep Primordial Thought 9, Tef, Hotep to you. Hanu to all of y'all. Ahati, Nenku. Peace to Sobek the Elder.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, so peace and love, Saba.
Peace.
Peace.
That's the minute of the class.
Oh, how can I join that?
Or just email me and donate anything over $20 and come Monday. Just email me and send a donation. I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link Monday, like at 1:15. It's 1:15 my time in the afternoon. If you can't come because of work, then you can send the money and I'll send you the class.
Oh no, Sab, I'm off on Monday, so I could sit down all day and watch and listen. I'm off Monday.
Okay, great. Scribe, I was asking to put up the what's that?
No, I said that's perfect because I'm off Monday, so I can actually sit down and listen.
Okay. Hey, Scribe, I was asking you to put up the link for the PayPal and Cash App that they can swipe their phone across. There it is. Thank you. There it is, everybody. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App T.O.M Moon. You can swipe your phone across that or just type in what you see there. It's very, very clear. and you can support the Tehuti Podclass. Thank you, Scribe, brother.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay. All right, everybody, we're going to close it out. It's 2 o'clock. Good night to the world. I'm going to get Brother Atef to do the affirmation, and we will close it out. Let me move this from the screen, and we're gone. This is a beautiful class. I thought I was going to end early, but I never do. I never do. My goddesses say, my netters say, I should get rest, and I tell them I'm going to rest on February 30th. So hopefully February 30th, I can get all the rest I need. Until then, I'll be working. I worked 24 hours, actually. So if it's 20 hours a week.
Which camera we contact to institute that?
Oh, to change the date, to change the man, I know, right? He could change it too, and nobody would say anything.
Just
There's
go
31
with
days. What's that?
I say, yeah, we just go with it.
Yeah, there's 31 days in February. All right, it's Black History Month. Black History Month is now in April. All right. So, okay. Atef, I went ahead and put this, put everything, the affirmation, put the affirmation in the room, and then you can go ahead and close us out, and then I'll come do the final closing, and then good night. There it is, Atef. Go ahead, my good brother.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. And S. Then Tet or Set Ma'at. Then Hapatat Ma'at. Her and UQ. Her EQ. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Okay, everybody, wonderful. You all gave your closeouts already, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go big screen and give the closeout. Peace and love, Scribe. Annie. Peace and love. Peace and love, Primordial. Peace and love, BAJAN. Peace and love, Atef, and your whole everybody and their whole families over there. Everybody, peace and love to your family, and wake your family up, gentlemen. Wake them up. Wake them up. Let's see them like we see you. Let's see them.
Saba,
I like how Atef's made one second. I like how Atef's made is donating and has her name with Atef's name and those kind of things I love. So shout out to you, Atef, for that. What were you saying, BAJAN?
No, I'm saying I'm trying to wake one of my family members up, but you know, they too stuck in the Bible, and there's no way of getting out. No matter how hard I try to show them like it's ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. You know, I show them all what the ancestors left for us, and it's like they just not listening, they just not taking heed. So I mean, there's nothing more I could do, you know, but I gotta save my own soul.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, do what you can. I was mainly speaking to the people that have families like as in their own household children and wives. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, not like some auntie or great grandmother in the MLK church. I'm talking about like you're there at home with your lady and children, and they see you up for 7 hours in the pod class. Let's see them wake up, you know. Let's see them wake up. So shout out to everybody. You all are awesome, fabulous. You're doing what you can. Shout out to the family men out there, the fathers. I'm gonna go big screen, gentlemen, and close this out, okay?
Hey Saba, we see you at the Tehuti Podclass after party in the Upesh.
Oh man. I'm gonna come to the October thing dressed as a 90-year-old woman. I'm gonna come to. Nobody's gonna know it's me. I'm gonna come there with a cane and a sharpened. I'm gonna come as a bag lady.
Look, Terry Crews.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the events undisturbed. No, nobody will know. I just want to watch. Because as soon as I walk in, oh man, they're gonna. I know people are gonna try to turn it into a podcast. Like, no, I'm mute. I'm a mute. I'm mute. I don't know how to talk that day. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna come in on a bed, sleep. I know there's gonna be 1 million questions. No, I'm gonna throw a big ball of fire on the ground and disappear. So that's the answer. But I gotta go rest, gentlemen. So I'm gonna go big screen and go see if I can get some sleep for this leg and shoulder workout tomorrow. Legs and shoulders tomorrow. Okay, peace, everybody. I'm going big screen. Peace and love, all right?
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Hotep, Saba.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for coming to another beautiful Tehuti Podclass. It has been excellent, wonderful as always. You all are truly the loved ones. I mean, this is pure love. You love yourself, and because of that, you love everyone that is a part of this. And I have much love for all of you, the supporters, and everybody who asks questions to keep this going. Next week, if you can, people, calm down on the questions. Send support. I'm stocked up with questions. I have questions for the next maybe almost a month and a half. So support, and let me answer these questions. But I appreciate all the support that I get from everybody here. You all are beautiful, wonderful. This is Bastet Sekhmet. She's going to say peace to everybody. Anaconda, right from the Amazon. Peace and love, everyone. You all are truly special, fabulous. And there's certain people here in this podcast that I have personal direct relationships with, that send me messages in the morning. I help their personal life with little texts, and they contact me throughout the day. Send me praise, send me adoration, a few little quick questions, just to keep in contact with me. I do appreciate them. Please support at Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. You already know if you've been watching this podcast. We're gonna get and close this up. Shout out to the great fathers out there at TEF, the great fathers out there, Primordial Thought, all the brothers out there that are raising up their children, raising up their ladies, so that their ladies can raise up their children, and the whole family can raise themselves up. That is the goal of this. So I gotta go, everybody. Time is definitely running out. Time is running out. It's almost bedtime for me. So I'm gonna get going. Peace and love, everyone. You all are excellent as always. And who's this on the screen? Well, that's the man that says time is running out. Time is running out. Yes, time is running out. All right, everyone. Let me go ahead and say peace to you all. I will see you all next Friday. And everybody, please contact Annie, Atef, and Menko Ra to get more information on what's happening on the event. The events in October. Okay, come and support that, and just come and feel the vibes of real people. Let's get off the internet for a while, and let's feel the vibes of what an actual face-to-face, eye-to-eye contact relationship feels like. I will definitely be there, walking in the building, and I'll be there to meet and greet everybody. Peace and love, everybody. You all are excellent. See you next podcast.